Hello, gang. How y'all doing today on this stream for the day of April the 5th? It is a Wednesday. It is the first day of the month, the first Wednesday stream of the month, which, as some of you may have forgotten since we only made the switch over recently, means that it is the day that we do Viewer's Choice Day. And I play this bizarre bag full of games that you guys have nominated for me to play by spending your hard-earned channel points. How y'all doing? Vasil, Padoka, everyone here to share this glorious day of cool games on stream with me here today. Have I streamed this game before? No. Yes, it is VC Day. Would I consider doing Daggerfall in the first half of the stream if possible? I would consider that, Vasil. I would, and I did. Daggerfall is the second game that I have lined up to stream right now. The schedule is a bit flexible, but I kind of try to, it's flexible based on who shows up and wants, and is around to see their nomination played. But I kind of try to form a tentative schedule these days based on when people tend to show up. Just to, increase the, maximize the chance that someone's going to be here to see their nominated game played. And Necronth, thank you for the Prime resub. Yeah, you made it. You made it just in time for us to start this shit up. So yeah, thank you so much for that, Necronth. So what do we got lined up today? So actually, I was going. So it used to be I'd schedule games based on just kind of the mood, try to get some variety, like not too many JRPGs in a row, not too many slow games in a row. Kind of keep it like nice and diverse to kind of get a good flow going. But I don't know. I kind of have a better sense for when you, the viewers, tend to show up for this, the Viewer's Choice stream throughout the day. And so now these days I kind of try to schedule things based on who's nominated what and when they tend to be here. I was going to do Daggerfall first, actually, but flow is still kind of a consideration. It's a bit early in the morning for me to do Daggerfall. I feel like I'm too sleepy for something that heavy. So I was thinking we'd lead with Sonic Robo Blast to kind of blast me awake and get ready to stream all the other stuff. And so yeah, we'll do Daggerfall second. The other nominations for today, I've named Sonic Robo Blast, I've named Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. We've also got Game & Watch Gallery 2, nominated by Choopy Choosy. We got two separate 1 hour nominations by Deep Fry. 1 hour of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, and one of Dragon Quest VIII for the PS2. After that, we've got a mystery selection by Padoka Gaming. That's the Jasu's choice. Since Padoka's here right now, I might actually move that to earlier in the schedule. And then to finish things off, we got Nissan with the Final Fantasy Tactics Randomizer nomination. That for 1 hour. And hey there, Saturn Meteor. Just gonna lie down in your bed and find sleep. Well, I hope you have a good lie down and a good sleep. Saturn Meteor did have a game nominated this month. He nominated Sayuki Journey West, which we actually played on a previous stream in the evening. So yeah, we've freed him up, both him and me up, to do other things right now. I get to stream other games, and Saturn Meteor gets to go to bed. Go to prison for vagrancy again. I can only hope. I think that was the last thing that happened. It's been a while since we played Daggerfall, but yeah, I think the vagrancy arrest was the last thing that happened when we played Daggerfall before. Which class? That's a good question. I can't remember anything about like what kind of character we had on our last Daggerfall run. I think I was a lizard man. I think we were some kind of lizard or cat man. Maybe some variety of like thief or roguish type person, or was I a wizard? I can't remember. I remember we were stabbing people a lot with the knife, or not people, I'm not that much of a criminal, but monsters. But yeah, looking forward to Daggerfall. That's gonna be fun. Hi there, Vince. How's it going? Welcome here to the Viewer's Choice Day. FFT randomizer. I tried it out for a little bit just to make sure I could get it working, and it's interesting. I actually have the seed ready, so I know a little bit about what we're in for with that. Playing the new DLC, the Engage DLC. Nice. What's that about? I haven't actually seen, like, what they're doing with that. Like, it's not just like the Ring DLC, like not just more heroes to slap onto the game. It's actually like new levels or a new campaign or something. But with Three Houses, they added like a whole new campaign, didn't they? That was more like a classically styled Fire Emblem campaign. Straight linear. It's a new class, Mage Cannoner. That sounds awesome. New maps, but are they just like paralogs and like side maps, or is it like an actual new campaign? We're gonna get things started here. We're gonna get things started right now with some Sonic Robo Blast, nominated by our good friend Put Password Here, who I hope is able to show up. But, you know, if not, he can watch the VOD. I just really wanted to put this first because it's like a good way to wake up in the morning. A nice fast-paced game. New paralogs, new characters. Nice. Yeah, the Three Houses DLC added new characters as well. Some of the cooler characters in the game, I thought. I liked the redhead and the muscle man. Alright, is this working? Is this working? I was having some trouble getting this to display on stream earlier. Looks like it's working. So already you can get a taste of what Sonic Robo Blast is about. Oh no, demo playback is desynced. That's fine, we'll just go to the title screen. Got to adjust my volume a little bit. But other than that, it looks like we are good to go here. Let's take it down to volume level 3, maybe. See if that does it for us. Did that save? Yes, it did. Okay, so yeah, this is a Sonic fan game. One of the more highly regarded Sonic fan games out there. It's sometimes mistakenly attributed to like having been built in the Doom engine, which is not entirely accurate. I think it's based on like Open Doom, or like one of the fan-made reconstructions of Doom, which is like a bit more modernized and easier to work with. Nevertheless, the game does have kind of like a Doom-style look and almost feel to it, even though it's not actually Doom. We're not giving Sonic a gun or anything. This isn't Shadow the Hedgehog. Although, that'd be a really funny Easter egg if they put Shadow into this game and he just had like all the Doom weapons and shoots up all the robots. That would be really funny. I think they do use the WAD files. Like it's the same thing as, I forget, is it Z Doom? I think Z Doom is like the Open Doom engine that like the fan projects use these days for custom Doom maps and all that kind of thing. Just gonna double check that this was a 2-hour nomination. It was. So we will set the timer for 2 hours and get this Viewer's Choice Day underway. We're gonna start a brand new game here. The game, when I first loaded this up, it invited me to try the tutorial. They were like, hey, this game's got kind of a unique control scheme. You might not have seen anything like this before. Might want to check out that tutorial. So I said, fuck that, I'm just going to dive right in. And I had a lot of difficulty figuring out how to control this game. So I took the liberty of playing through the tutorial before the stream here, so I can actually know what's going on with this game. We're just going to go Sonic alone, because that's kind of what I like to do when I play Sonic games. But it's cool, the diversity of different characters they have here. They really managed to capture just the special abilities and the feel of each of the characters really well from what I've seen. Like Tails has got his flight ability. If you go Sonic and Tails, you get the airlift. Also 2-player mode potentially, which could be really fun doing things online. Knuckles has got a bit of a lower jump, but he's also got glide and wall climb, which is completely busted, it feels like to me. with the way these levels are set up, it is so easy to get around. It's actually really fun, almost like a beginner character, but I'm gonna go Sonic to try to get a sense of like the actual level design. So yeah, this is a game that plays... There's a few different ways to play this. You can play it on your keyboard alone, or your mouse and keyboard, or this game's got controller support as well. I think mouse and keyboard is the best way to do it, so that's what we're going to be doing here. That's the one I had the easiest time with, at least. You can just... It's just like in FPS games. You can aim your character so much more easily with the mouse and keyboard. So... Controls are pretty much like your classic Sonic game here. A little bit like 3D Sonic in that we've got the what appears to be a homing attack, but it's not actually a homing attack. They call it the air thwack, I think, in this game, after the sound it makes. You're kind of like forward double jump. It doesn't home in on enemies, though, unlike with 3D Sonic games. So it's a little bit tricky to control. I find, like, again, kind of like an FPS game, aiming is a real skill in this game, and I find that I'm really terrible at it. Thankfully, the enemies in this level are so slow and dopey. It's not very difficult to just run around them and ignore them. Actually, the easiest way I found to deal with enemies is use your shift key to just roll right through them. Oh, we've already grabbed that emblem. One thing I love about this game so far is the way they've kind of captured the feel of classic Sonic level design. The camera's jerking all over the place here, partly because of my bad mouse control, and also partly because that's just like a Sonic tradition, you know? Bad, jerky 3D camera. It's like I'm playing an actual official Sonic game or something. See, Knuckles would have it no difficulty at all getting up there. As Sonic, you kind of gotta think, how are we gonna get that? And it turns out that we're just not going to. Yeah, I don't know if there are some places in the levels that only Knuckles and Tails can get to. Alright, let's do this right. Whee! Gotta be honest, the controls still feel a little bit janktacular to me. I don't know how much of that is just my lack of skill, and how much of that is just the game itself. But yeah, I've kind of gotten a bit of a better feeling for things since I played that tutorial, but yeah, I'm still having a little bit of difficulty, like getting up onto high platforms, aiming my jumps, aiming at enemies, aiming at the camera especially. Yeah, the momentum of that air thwack is just so tricky to get the hang of. But if you just want to run forward along the ground, don't care too much about getting up to high places and jumping on platforms. If you just want to run free and wild, I can do kind of alright at that. Let's speedrun the rest of this level here. Woo! This is kind of where the game feels the best, I think. Oh, they got some new shields in this game, too, with some cool ideas. The atomic shield we just lost there, like, kills all visible enemies when you lose it. Kind of like a big nuke, screen-clearing nuke, like a BFG or something. Okay, just double-checking that the game's running alright on stream here. Never could figure out a way to get into that little cage above the bridge there. I think you might have to be Tails to get that one. I'm gonna want that one up. Oh yeah, we get the spin dash as well, obviously. I really want that one up because the boss of this stage is actually kind of difficult. I died a few times against him. There we go. Took me like 8 tries to get that my first time through this level. Alright, we hit the flag post just like a Sonic game, and there's the first stage. Sonic is inherently jank. You're jank. You are jank. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. At least in 3D, I agree with that. Love that we got the different music for the different acts, too. Love that they're changing up the music for Act 2 here. Damn it. Here, get out of my way. Man, there's a lot of enemies in this stage. They're really ramping up the difficulty. Ramping up the camera jank, too. Yeah, like, I don't even know how to get up there. It feels like Sonic jumps kind of short. for the height of the platforms in this game. I've had a lot of difficulty just figuring out how to get up high in this game. I guess we could ride the platforms, do it that way. Oh, we got Magnet Shield. Once you get up high, it's easy to stay high. Thanks to that double jump thing. There's a lock-on feature in this game, too. If you hit the control button, you can lock on to enemies, but it kind of sucks, because, as you saw there, it kind of often doesn't lock on to the enemy that you want. There you go. So I found it easier to just free roll into enemies rather than messing with the lock-on too much. Oh, I lost the lightning shield by going underwater. Trade my lightning for invincibility. Spring. So the tutorial for this game tells you like how to control everything, but it doesn't really tell you anything as far as how the game is structured and like what the objective is. Like obviously, you know, Sonic game. Gotta go fast and run for the flag post, signpost, whatever. But I've found different types of secrets and collectibles throughout the levels so far. Some of them quite deviously hidden, but I don't know what any of those collectibles do. There are like emblems and medals and coins, and I don't know what any of them do. As far as I can tell, the gold coins are used to enter the special stage. I got a couple emeralds. My first test playthrough of these first two zones. Or first two acts, rather. But that's about as much as I've figured out. I don't know what emblems are for, or any of the other stuff I've been finding. I wonder if they're used for unlockables. Maybe there are other characters. Like, it's a Sonic fan project, you know? Surely they've got to have just every possible character in Sonic history. Because that's what Sonic fan projects do. It's like we gotta have Amy Rose and Shadow the Hedgehog and the Chaotix in all of our Sonic fan projects. I would actually love to see that. I think it'd be really cool to have like an Amy Rose with like full-on hammer controls like the GBA games. I think that could be fun in this engine. Make the most of our invincibility here. Ooh, woo! Ah, I've been stymied. There we go. Love that how you can see the animals just floating around and bouncing around permanently. It's like, look at that, we can see animals out in the distance. Actually, no, they're not just in the distance, they're like following me. There were birds back here and now they're up here with me. Also, I think one of them got a bubble shield when he went underwater there. That's cute. God, speed shoes, as if this game wasn't hard enough to control already. Hey, there's one of those secret medals I was talking about. I think that means that we're gonna get a special stage at the end of this level. I love the special stages in this game. It's such a cool, like, callback. If you guys haven't seen the special stages in this game, I think you will appreciate them as I did. Once we get to see it. You actually do have to control your momentum off the springs in this game. Like, it's not just a bunch of automated bouncing every time you go off a spring, like in Sonic Adventure. You've actually got to control your momentum a little bit. Like, I have to hold backwards a little bit to make sure we don't overshoot this spring here. There we go. Going up. Ooh, I thought I saw a monitor down here. There we go. Let's see 200 rings by the time we get to the end of the stage here. Blah. Not quite. Any secrets here? We got, like, windows. Yeah, look, it's so difficult to just jump up short distances here. What if we go like this? Yeah, let's just exit the stage. 5 minutes in already. I didn't think Frontiers was less jank. Well, I've clipped through geometry less in this game than I did in Frontiers. So that's one thing this game has over Frontiers so far. Check it out. Check it out. You guys recognize this gameplay? Does anyone know what this is? Like, we were just talking about, hey, they should have done this style of game on the Saturn. This should have been the style of gameplay they should have used for Sega Saturn Sonic the Hedgehog. Here's what they actually did for a Sega Saturn Sonic the Hedgehog. Here's what they could have done. They could have legitimately just done this for a Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega Saturn. Just turn Nights into Dreams into a Sonic game. For that is what you are seeing in front of you right now on screen. It works so good too, like just conceptually. Instead of Knights flying through the stages, it's supersonic. So yeah, you get enough blue orbs, and then there's your capsule unlocked, and there's your emerald. Less than a month to Age of Wonders 4 now. Yes, I've been breaking my usual rule of not getting too hyped for stuff like that. Avoiding previews and spoilers and stuff. I've been consuming all of the preview streams, influencers showing off gameplay and character creation and stuff, discussion on the subreddits. I haven't been able to help myself. I've consumed everything I could so far when it comes to Age of Wonders 4 preview material, and I am so freaking hyped for this, for that game. So yeah, this is where this boss gets kind of difficult. You gotta be patient. You don't want to just run at him. You want to wait for those lasers to go away. Ah! You'd think the lock-on would be helpful here, so that you could see when the lasers are coming, but I find it, well, really difficult to get the lock-on to actually stick on him. Because yeah, if the lock-on misses and like fails to target an enemy, you just get the camera behind Sonic, which means like, oh, I can't see the lasers anymore. You're free! Yeah, I've found keyboard and mouse the best way to play this game as well. I'm playing it that way right now. Oh, the music is so good. Oh, here we go. This is how we get high. This is how you get high in Sonic. Not quite high enough, though. Whee! Oh, so close. Okay, let's aim for the lower one. This guy's got a spring on his butt. Maybe we can do it that way. Well, I'll guess up here. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Whew! Okay, let's try to take the high road here. Ooh, let's try to take the fast road here. So I guess if we're going all emeralds, which I probably shouldn't on a first playthrough, we gotta be scouring every level for those coins. Oh, you know what? I bet you the speed shoes will, yeah, get us to cross this gap. Boing. Alright. Kind of a drab-looking level here. I mean, I get the idea they're going for. It's like Mecha Green Hill, but I love the music. Let's go... Man, it's difficult to turn around sometimes. You can see the walls kind of getting in the way of the camera sometimes. Can I bait this guy over here and spring off him to get up there? Oh, I think it's working. I think it's working. Oh, I can't thwack off a spring jump, though. There we go, that's how we do. Oh, and then I can't get up here. Genius. Well, okay, then which way are we going? Boing. Oh, we got some platforming here. Nah, forget that. Platforming in a Sonic game? Psh. There we go. Ooh, we're going indoors now. Now this looks like an actual Doom level here, almost. Just very gray. Whoops. I like that they don't have bottomless pits or spikes all over the place. Off the edge of the level, like most 3D Sonic games do. Yeah, I think you just can't have pits in a game that controls like this, where it's so easy to just go flying out of control. Oh, here we go. Ah, 2 for 1. Like, you can see that there would, I can see the potential for, like, mastery over this control system, where you could just, there's so much precision and finesse to it, even more so than classic Sonic games. Like, I've seen speedruns of this game. I've actually seen this game done at GDQ years ago. It was a much older build of the game that looked very different from this one. They've improved the graphics a lot since those days. Whoop, nope, don't send me back. Let's see what's up here. Oh yeah. Okay, that's how we keep our height. Just go spinning across these gaps. I don't know if we can get up there though. Yeah, I don't know. It feels to me like Sonic's jump height is a little bit gimped in this game. Maybe those are meant to be like Tails platforms. Maybe I should have brought Tails along to airlift me places after all. Oh, there we go. Ba-boing. Stockpile those extra lives. I was actually really happy with myself for being able to beat that first boss on my first try. So on my test playthrough, I actually died to him like 3 or 4 times. I actually died to the first boss multiple times. I didn't actually beat him off stream either. I kind of said, like, just fuck it, we'll do it live. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope that didn't take us backwards in the level. Let's just go running. Let's just cruise over the rest of the level. I think we've been here already. Kind of hard to tell. Yep. Yep, that took us backwards. Shame. Shame and disgrace. Well, okay, let's try going high again. No, that's not what I wanted. That's fine, we can still get up there. Whoop. Now, how the heck do we get up there? Oh, it's so hard to control your momentum and land on platforms in this game, I find. It's like my lack of skill at FPS games is like just kind of making this game difficult. Like, I feel like FPS skill is kind of the main thing that you want to get good at this game. It's like all about your mouse control. Also, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get up there. So this is a river that's going to take us like all the way back to the start of the level, or at least to the halfway point. Speaking of which, I haven't seen any checkpoints in this game yet. Oh, there we go. There we go. Apparently that's how we do it. Oh, we don't get the Electro Shield double jump in this game. I guess that's fair. I mean, honestly, let's be real. The Lightning Shield was always kind of OP in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Maybe OP is the wrong word for it. It was better than the other shields. It's like it's got the best ability, double jump. Much more useful than the other shields. And it's got the ring magnetism too, which is also more useful than what the other shields give you. It's got like 2 powers that are better than anything the other shields give you. I think it's actually fair and fair and balanced that they... Oh, this isn't actually water here. This is just goop. It's not water, it's goop. Okay, let's do this right. Nailed it. Whoa. Unnailed it. I nailed it, and then I unnailed it. Hey there, Zap. How's it going today? There is indeed a Sonic Robo Blast one, but it's kind of confusing, and I don't know how it relates to this game at all. If you guys don't know Sonic Robo Blast 1, which I didn't before checking out this game, it's worth looking into. Definitely worth looking into. I'm not going to be able to show it off on this stream, but if you guys don't know Sonic Robo Blast 1, you should check it out just to see how far, just how far it's come. How the heck did we get down there? Or will he sink on his own? Oh, he's not sinking. We can run on this stuff. I really want that coin. Okay, I think what we gotta do is do like a high jump. Okay, so Sonic Robo Blast 1. I don't even know if it's by the same developer. Oh, hey there, Chromanyan. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, backseating is totally allowed for these little viewer's choice games. Like, I'm only doing this one for 2 hours, since it's a 2-hour nomination slot that this one got picked for. So this is the day of the month where I do viewer's choice nominations, which are games that people have picked for me to play by spending channel points for a limited amount of time. We've got 2 hours scheduled for this game, so I'm totally fine with people just backseating me so we can get to see more of this game. Oh, that was a good idea. Yeah, that was a good idea. Get some height to drop down onto that thing. I didn't notice the Spring Badnik, but if I'd have seen him in time, I'd have used him. Oh well. I mean, let's be real, we're probably not getting all the emeralds on our first try anyways. Oh, I see. Forcing us to contend with the goop now. That looks like an angry floor. We're gonna avoid that one. Oh, I think we can go under here. No, we can't. Well, so far this zone takes the award for best music in the game so far. Being the best of the 2 levels we've seen so far. So much for that. Gah! Sonic's got, like, canonically, doesn't Sonic have, like, special shoes that are made to handle his, like, just insane speed? So that they don't get, like, burned out or whatever? Or is that a comic book only thing? Surely he's got to have special shoes to prevent him from just wrecking them from traveling at supersonic speed. So basically what I'm saying is if the shoes are, like, special, like, magic shoes in the first place, I'm sure there could be some special thing where they're, like, self-cleaning, too. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, let's get steamed up. There we go. What is this? Oh, I can't even get up there. Sonic's the most difficult of the 3. I would definitely agree with that based on what I've seen so far. Like, yeah, Tails and Knuckles can just make the levels their playgrounds. Like, Tails can... Oh, I see what's going on here. Use the steam. Tails can just fly wherever he wants. Knuckles is even easier, because there's, like, no restriction on his wall climbing. Tails' flight ability is a little bit limited, but yeah, Knuckles can just climb and glide absolutely anywhere. Sonic, I find, has some real difficulty getting up to certain places. Okay. That makes sense. In the first zone, it seemed like his wall climbing was relatively unrestricted, but I only played the first zone with each of the characters. First act, actually. So maybe in the later zones, you'll see more of those unclimbable surfaces for Knuckles. For that first zone, though, like, yeah, Knuckles can just make that zone his bitch. Just go anywhere he pleases. Yeah, I noted that earlier too. Yeah, that he has the canonical low jump that he had in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which I really appreciated. Again, in that first zone, it's not really that much of a downside, since, like, the thing that always messes us up with Sonic is there's these platforms that he can't get up to, because he can't jump high enough, so it's like Sonic has the same problem Knuckles does. Like, say, pretend that steam vent weren't there. I can't jump this. Neither can Knuckles, but Knuckles could climb it. So it's like, even though Sonic technically has the verticality advantage, he really doesn't because of his lack of ability to climb. Oh hey, now this is kind of a manageable speed when we're slowed down by the conveyor belt. I don't know where we're going though. Under here, I guess? Am I even supposed to be over here? Oh, I love the graphics in this. Like, it's not a straight up copy of like any of the Sonic special stages or anything, but like looking at him from behind, you can tell this sprite is very reminiscent of like his look from the Sonic 3 and Knuckles special stages. So close! Seriously, I can't even jump these? There we go. Betcha I can get that from here. If I can aim it. Yeah! Oh, also the thing about Knuckles breaking walls that let him into more difficult side areas. I love that idea. I didn't encounter that during the tiny bit that I played. Oh, am I supposed to break that? Is that a breakable wall? Maybe with Knuckles. I don't know what we're doing here. Break the glass. Can I go underneath on this side? Well, maybe the conveyor belt's saying to us go this way. Maybe we gotta go backwards. Oh, maybe we gotta get up there and run all the way along that pipe there. Wait, isn't that how I got here in the first place? I thought that's how we got in here. Check out the buildings outside. That looks cool. I wish we could run around out there. Yeah, we've definitely been this way. Man, I would love to run around out there. So I think this is the way. Or maybe this is a route for, like, the other characters? I don't know, this place confuses me, so I'm not gonna go this way anymore. We're gonna see if there's some way back there. I'm gonna time out at this rate, if that's even a thing in this game. Okay, this looks promising. Let's follow the conveyor belts. I don't know if we're going backwards or forwards here. Oh, there's another lamppost. Okay, I think we're going forwards. Boing. Boo. Ooh, can we get up there? Nope. Okay, I'm getting sick of these guys harassing me constantly. Oh, we gotta go up there, unless we gotta go down here. Let's try down here. That was a close one. Like, the signposts make a different noise depending on, like, whether it's a forwards one or a backwards one. Because, like, if I were going backwards through the level, I would still be hitting signposts just in the wrong order. Oh yeah, but what if it's like a signpost that I missed? Whoa. Because actually I haven't found too many signposts this far. Like, I don't think I found any signposts in the first zone at all. Oh, I could have got those. Ah, well. Kind of wish that you could do the air thwack coming off of the springs, but maybe that would be OP or something. Whoa. Hey. Careful. This is just what we wanted. What? You fucking bitch. I hate those things so much. They come at you like from off screen and behind at such weird angles. Okay, you, get me back up there. Now! There we go. Fuck. Fuck! There we go. Okay, try this again. No buzz kills this time. Look at this, I can't move my camera because there's a wall in the way. Hello. Hello. Now where are we going? Oh, I bet you we want to sink down here to grab some stuff. We can't get that, not nearly. And now we've missed our shot. Kill this guy! Kill him! Kill him! Good job. Well, we missed all those monitors, but I'll grab these rings. And no, I won't. There's like 2 of them we can get here. Do I have to sink down into the goop? It looks like I do. We're going keyboard and mouse here. I tried out before the stream a few different control methods, and keyboard and the mouse was the easiest for me by far. This is the way we go. This is a long level. Okay, it looks like you don't time over after 10 minutes. That's really good. Give me a frickin' thunder shield, only to lose it right away. Okay, so we can't get up there, so I guess we're getting down here? Oh! Geez, this looks sick. Is this the best way to play the game? I feel like I have much more precision this way. Holy shit. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up playing the whole game like this. Thanks for the pro tip. I did not know about first-person mode there. Wait, there's nothing down here. It's just a hole. Oh, we just like pushed a button or something to raise the goop. I see. We just gooped that whole tub. There we go. Oh, there's where... These motherfuckers. I'm gonna lose all my rings, too. Oh, we got one. One is all we need. There we go. You know, I kind of like that it's not all just pure speed, speed, speed. Just run... just run forward all the way through the zone or anything. Like, there's actually some platforming, just like classic Sonic. Like, I know you could probably speedrun this shit once you planned out your route and just go non-stop through the whole level. But I kind of like that on a casual run you don't do that. They did such a great job of kind of capturing the feel and the spirits of classic 2D Sonic. In like a 3D Doom-ish type game. And again, they kind of did that in a few different ways, not just with the level layouts and the controls, but like with the different characters and their abilities too. Oh, it's boss time. It's like chemical plant redux here. Are these things gonna hurt me? Whoa. Okay, maybe we can lock onto him. Ugh, I hate the lock-on feature. There we go. Okay, yeah, that shit hurts you. Oh, he's hopping mad. Yeah, hop at me again, bro. See where that gets you. Toro. Easy. That was easier than the first boss. Using automatic camera. If I'm controlling the camera myself and don't need to turn automatically. We could try that. I don't know that I know the difference between automatic and manual camera. Turn automatically? Like, do I not need to use the mouse to control? Or I guess you can go full keyboard controls in this game if you want to. Like, you can use the mouse... Or, sorry, the arrow keys to look around. Actually, this feels pretty smooth, too. But, okay, we can try that. I'll try turning off automatic controls. However we do that. Use mouse, first person, third person, mouse move. Movement, camera, meta. This game has so many options. It's kind of overwhelming. There are so many options. Oh, there we go, playstyle, it's right there. Default playstyle designed for gamepads and hassle-free gameplay. Hold center view to lock the camera. Okay. Manual for full control using keyboard and mouse. Oh, there we go. No wonder I've been having so much difficulty with the controls. Mastery of this playstyle will open up the highest level of play. Well, hell yeah, we want to do that. Okay, so now the camera doesn't get stuck on the walls anymore. There we go. Oh, and is it still considered winter in Canada? I mean, I think like the dates for like the official transitioning of the seasons is the same as in the United States. Like, yeah, it's technically spring here by now. I mean, it's still fucking cold. There's still snow everywhere, but it is technically spring. Oh, it's those crab puncher bastards from Metropolis Zone. Except more accurate. There we go. Oh, he's a fish. He's a crab fish. Alright, so here's our underwater level for us to enjoy. You know what? It's so much easier to control our jumps underwater. I actually think I like the underwater controls better than regular controls. I don't like that we're about to fucking drown. But, oh, give me that! Give me that! Whoopa! Most beautiful sound in the world right there. Whoopa! We'll probably go back and grab that again. Interesting. So you got the drowning music from like classic Genesis Sonic, but you've also got the Sonic CD like timer countdown sound effect. Again, kind of exhibiting that Sonic fan game tendency to draw from every aspect of like every game in the history of the series. Whoa. Digging the frequent bubbles here. I thought for sure we would break the surface of the water with that. Oh god, I missed. Dirty? That's our first death. Alright, let's just speed through here. So is this what we want to do? Spin dash? Spin dash? Fuck you guys. Are we just gonna be underwater for this whole level? There we go. Bitch. Yeah, these are just like the crab punchers from Metropolis Zone. It's like even when they look vulnerable, they still hit you. We got weird gremlins all over the place here. So what are we doing here? Most look is kind of weird in this game. It's, you can look side to side pretty cleanly, but not up and down at all. Which makes sense, because, like, the camera actually controls your momentum. I'm gonna drown. Oh, here we go. That just puts us deeper underwater. I don't know if we're gonna make it. At least get me this. Ramp me up! Oh well. Toyo was online just earlier today. He's doing weird things with his schedule. Like, he doesn't stream at the same time every day anymore. It's like sometimes he's on early, sometimes he's on late. So maybe something's going up with his, like, IRL schedule. But yeah, I saw him on earlier today. He was playing Xenoblade. He doesn't go for, like, 8 hours plus a day anymore either. He does more shorter streams, like 4 or 5 hour type deal. But yeah, he's still around. I see him just about every day. It's kind of his thing, is he streams pretty much every day. Matt to the Future hasn't been around as often lately. Those are kind of like my number 1 and number 2 favorite streamers. Not necessarily in that order, but, you know, not necessarily not in that order. I don't know, I like watching them both quite a bit. Yeah, Matt to the Future hasn't been on quite as often lately either. But he's back on, and he is streaming semi-regularly. For a while, he was just completely offline. He was like a month or two. We didn't see him at all. So yeah, it's good to have him back. Yeah, that's probably right. That's probably accurate. And yeah, Choops just finished. Run for the exit! Huzzah. We're still drowning though, aren't we? Like we won the level. We'll just freeze the gameplay before Sonic drowns. Yeah, Choops just finished Legend of Heroes 1. Or it's, what is it? Dragon Slayer 6, Legend of Heroes 1? Really enjoyed that. That's those old, like really super old school Falcom RPGs are so cool. Just aesthetically. They look like a pain in the ass to play. But they're cool to watch. I really enjoyed watching those streams. No idea what he's gonna play next. I'm kind of curious about that. Maybe a Xanadu? Maybe another Legend of Heroes? Or I think he mentioned that Legend of Heroes 2 was something he was interested in. I'd definitely be down to see that. I don't think it's in English, though. I don't think there is an English translation for Legend of Heroes 2. Okay, we can just barely break the surface of the water there. Can we make that? There we go. What's everyone playing right now anyways? Toya, I think he just finished Xenoblade today, or like finished the DLC. Or not the DLC, what do you call it? The epilogue. The extra area that's only in the definitive edition. And Matt's replaying Hollow Knight, which is awesome. Really good. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I haven't been streaming as often, or I guess I've been streaming just as often, just not for as long lately since I got stuff on both Thursdays and Fridays now. It used to be I'd be going like 8+ hours all 3 days. Now I got stuff in the evening on both Thursday and Friday. Soon to be possibly Wednesdays as well. We'll see. I might be playing Netrunner with one of my IRL friends on Wednesdays for a little while. Once our he splurged and bought a bunch of like the fan card sets for Android Netrunner, the Nisei project, which looks really sweet. Fuck, I thought we had that. Well, it looks like we're going this way. Playing Fire Emblem The Binding Blade. I hate both of those games because they have such similar titles. Binding Blade is 7, right? No, 6. Blazing Blade was 7, right? So that's FE6. How is it? Is it everything you remembered? Are you having a good time with it? I certainly didn't. Binding Blade, I think, is my not quite my least favorite game in the series. I'd say that and Mystery of the Emblem are my 2 least favorite. You just finished Mystery of the Emblem too, just recently, didn't you? Playing all the shitty Fire Emblems. You'll have to do Gaiden after that to go for the full trifecta. Bottom 3 Fire Emblems. Oh, yikes. Yikes, we're getting crushed everywhere in here. Oh god! Damn it. I was trying to boost backwards, but I messed it up. Yeah, I guess FE6... No. Or was it 7 that had the really good Armor Knight? It was FE7, right? That had the really good one. What was it? Oswin? Bosswin? Whatever you want to call him. Was that 6 or 7 that had Bosswin in it? I want to say it was 7. Yeah, I thought it was 7. Where the fuck are we going now? This has happened a few times now, where the game sticks us with a checkpoint right next to a dead end. Yeah, I'm still looking really forward to Echoes. Not that Gaiden was one of my favorites or anything, it was... I mean, if I'm honest, Gaiden was probably my least favorite Fire Emblem. That game had a lot of serious problems, but it also had a lot of cool and interesting ideas. Like, it was such a great idea to remake that game, because it has such room for improvement with so many great ideas it had. I have no idea where the fuck we're going here. Like, all this effort through this crushing ceiling thing just to lead to a dead end? Also, what's with this thing here? Oh, is that a switch? Am I supposed to hold that down? Or do we spin it? I thought I saw it, like, get pressed a little bit there. There we go. That could maybe be clued better. I feel like I just solved a puzzle there. Sounds like I was just about to get crushed by that shitty platform. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're half-piping now. I can barely control myself, though. Oh, was I supposed to clear that whole gap? Oh no, we're diving again. Oh, hey, we're sliding away here. I get real Sonic Adventure vibes from this level. Like the, what was it? The temple level. A lot of stuff in this level reminiscent of the... what was it called? The Temple Zone in the original Sonic Adventure. Oh, those were spikes there. Worth it. Yeah, it had like half pipes and water slides like this. What the fuck are we doing here? I can't control myself. Armor Knights are strong and engaged. That's what it seemed like from the little bit that I played. Louis was really, really good. From what I saw of what little I played of Engage. He was the only Armor Knight I saw, but yeah, he was a good lad. He was a good, promising young lad. I think he'll go far when we eventually do our full playthrough of that game. Ever heard of Magna Braben, the Wandering Hero? No, I haven't. The fuck is going on here? Oh, there you are. Playing whack-a-mole with the good Doc here. Oh, we gotta be careful. I'm gonna get bounced back into the missiles if I'm not careful. Okay, so we want to sidestep those. Oh! Oh, so that's how you want to play. Okay, so we just gotta tilt ourselves a little bit. Just get a little bit tilted. Easy. All we had to do is get tilted a little bit. No problem at all. When am I ever not tilted when playing video games on stream? Oh, hey, and we get the sound test. Actually, you know what game has one of my favorite implementation, or my favorite treatments of Armor Knights is frickin' Berwick Saga. I think Berwick Saga had my favorite Armor Knights. Which is funny because they're extremely limited in that game in all the same ways that they are in traditional Fire Emblem, even more so. Like, they have even less movement. They have like tons of different terrain types they can't even move across at all. They're like even more limited than in proper Fire Emblem games. But as a trade-off, they're even more powerful and useful at what they do. Like, Armor Knights just feel fucking invincible in Berwick Saga. Like, they're even not that bad against magic. On the maps where you can actually use them and where they can actually get anywhere. Basically any map where there isn't desert or sand. Because they literally can't move through it at all. Whee. Bitch. They were like all lined up for me and everything. I thought we were going to take them from the side. Ooh, I'll take these. I'll take those from the side. Oh, we can just go around that guy. Are these spikes? These looks like spikes. I think we're supposed to jump over those. An old SNES game. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Sounds cool. Japan only, or what? How the fuck are we supposed to get through here? Oh, is that not deadly? I thought the X's kind of said to me, like, hey, this is a deadly obstacle, but maybe I'm supposed to get flicked. Oh, this isn't gonna kill you. This is, yeah, something you're supposed to use. I was just about to comment on the dangerous-looking pits off to the side of this level, and I missed the flagpost. Just as we went sailing over the lamppost, I was like, gee, there sure are a lot of bottomless pits along the side of this level. I just got done talking not too long ago about how much I loved that this game didn't have those. Oh well, back to start for us. Okay, so let's do this right this time. Okay, those ones are deadly. Don't get hit by those swingy things. This is like an obstacle straight out of Dark Souls. This reminds me of that bit in Sen's Fortress, where you got the pendulums, the guillotine pendulums swinging back and forth. Careful. Weird. Okay, he's squeezed through that. Great, somehow. With new support feature. So Armor Knight's second ace magic, and with new support feature, whoa! You can't just run through the game with one character. You will get bodied. What do you mean the support feature? Like the emblem rings? Whoops. Fuck, did we hit the lamppost that time? I think I might have missed it again. Okay, we got it. What is the point of these springs? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, the supporters, like the follow-up attackers. Yeah, those guys seem more useful for the enemies than they are for you. Because, yeah, they ignore armor. Like, the enemy just damages you straight up for, like, what, like 3 to 5 points for every supporter they have? And because there's so many enemies, they can get, like 3 or 4 follow-up attacks. Yeah, it adds up, the way that they chip away at you. And yet, can't you still kind of one-man the game? Thanks to the... Why is this so difficult to get to? Why is there a hidden Robotnik monitor over here? Well, I guess that gives us a slightly easier jump there. Oh, love the classic pendulum sound effect there. But yeah, with the emblem rings, can't you get, like, super powerful characters thanks to your emblem rings and still kind of one-man stuff? Although I guess if you're trying to dodge tank stuff, the supporters kind of screw with that too, since it's just a flat, what is it, something like an 80% hit rate? Yeah, so even if you've got like a dodge tank, rather than a character with high defense, even they're not going to be able to solo, because they'll be taking chip damage constantly from supporters. Oh, I didn't think I could jump that. Motherfucker. thought that's where we were supposed to go. I really, really dislike the preponderance of death pits in this level. Okay. Alright, now it's a real Sonic the Hedgehog game. You know what? Let's just trudge through the mud. Okay, so this is the way. This is the way. Don't hit that one. Oh, there it is. Whoa. Ow! I meant to jump right after we landed. Man, this level seems heavy on platforming. Oh, I'm being shot at. Being shot at by Chobin hoods. How the fuck do we get out of here? Oh, there we go. Man, this is only Act 1, too. These zones get pretty long. Oh, we're soaring. Oh, I got bamboozled. That guy actually tricked me. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Oh, another checkpoint already. Oh, what's with the music? What's happening here? I was just about to say, this is like the lead up to a Dark Souls boss fight. Don't put Dark Souls in my Sonic. Is this a checkpoint? Nope. Thought that might be like a reskinned lamppost or something. Don't put Dark Souls in my Sonic. Those are two things that should never, ever, ever go together. Kind of wish that bonfire was a checkpoint. With that said, I kind of wish that I did get checkpointed on that bonfire. Just fucked up the sound there. Hey there, Dalek. How's it going? Yeah, welcome to Sonic Robo Blast. This kind of has a good reputation as being one of the better Sonic fan games out there. It's a really unique concept, and they did a great job kind of capturing the spirit and feel of classic Sonic. Yeah, see, this is classic Sonic right here. Classic 3D Sonic. Fucking up spring jumps and getting launched off into pits. This is such a difficult jump here. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Man, this really is like 3D Sonic. Man, this game was going so well up until now. What the fuck? I didn't press shift there. Sonic just decided to roll underneath that shit right on his own. Alright, let's try this again. It happened again. I can't get out of here. Oh, there we go. This is fucking awful. Do I have to... Okay. This is such a bad idea. This engine is not good for, like, running across these narrow walkways. Okay, checkpoints. Now what? We got a mid-boss or what? Oh god, the rocks are falling. Oh. Nope, here we go. Oh, it's go time! Fuck. Got like a Castlevania collapsing bridge section here. Oh, sweet. Okay, that was just a big, exciting escape scene there. I couldn't even see what we were escaping from because of the camera, but I assume we were, yeah, collapsing bridge or something. Oh, and now things get funky. We're in the funky part of Robotnik Castle here. Yeah, I still call him Robotnik, just habitually, because I'm stuck in the 90s. Oh, these are all spikes! How brutal. There we go. Nah, he's getting impatient. Oh, because of the way the camera works, I can't swing the camera in front of him to see. Speaking of not seeing... Well, okay. At least we can just run across the spikes now. Is this what we do? I think this is what we do. Or am I going backwards here? Oh no, this looks promising. No! Dirty. So I definitely can't get up there. Definitely don't want to hit that. Give me the ring! I have no idea where we're going. Okay, so we just jump back up here. Oh, am I supposed to jump onto this? You fuck. Oh, and of course when he's got the spike out, we can't hit him at all. This looks like a brutal jump here, but okay. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. The spikes actually just go over you. Well, okay. I was thinking, we might be able to beat this game within the 2 hours allotted us here, but what is this, like the 5th zone we've played? I don't know how many zones there are in this game, but at the rate we're going, I don't think we're gonna make it. As in, like, I'm sure I have more than enough time to finish the game, but I don't think we have enough lives. Like, we're down to 3, and I don't think I'm ever gaining an extra life ever again at this point. It's like 100 rings, forget about that. And yeah, the 1-ups and secrets and stuff are just drying up. I haven't found, like, a secret anywhere in the last 3 zones. Get on there! Yeah! The heck is that over there? Some kind of like green thingamaling? Well, okay, we're over that. If that even helps us. Shit! Oh, sweet. We didn't fall into a pit or anything. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a scrub or something, but I really think I'd like this game a fair bit better if Sonic could jump just a little bit higher. It really feels like I just can't jump high enough a lot of the time. Okay, let's actually deal with this guy, because he's a pain in the dick. Is there something over there? What's that purple thing? That's a shield, isn't it? Heck yeah! Now watch me fall on the spikes and lose it on the way out of here. Okay, now that I got a shield, we got a chance to build up some rings. Let's maybe try to get a 1-up. Hey. Well, okay, back to start. Yeah, I don't know about this section of this stage. Seems kind of fucking... Seems kind of like a fucking horrible thing to put in any platformer. Do a big vertical platforming section where you just get sent all the way back to the start every time you fail it. Maybe we can go this way. Oh, there's some rings. Now what do we do? Alright, we're up. That was close. Fuck. Oh, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible level design. Why would you do this? In a game with, like, this type of control, with this just ludicrously precise momentum control to do basic platforming, why would you have a platforming section that kicks you back to start every time you miss a jump? Oh, I hate this. Where are we even going? Fuck off! Where do we go after this again? Seems like there's a few different ways to get up here. Is it too late to get Tails? I mean, no. We could always just restart the entire game from the very beginning and pick Tails instead. I don't even know where to go from here. I don't think there is anywhere to go from here. This is just the spot where you get the atomic shield. This is something new. Oh, the shield protected us. Maybe it's like a multi-hit atomic shield. Hey, we're out of the shitty platforming room. Hallelujah. I really want to stock up on rings here. Damn it. Fuck! Alright, we had to abort that one. Because, yeah, every 1-up we can get for this section is crucial. Our lives are ticking down at this stage in the game. Okay, this is a good camera angle for this shit. Ooh, fire shield. That's a new one. The fuck? Designed with Sonic and Tails in mind? You think? Because, like, there are 3 characters in this game. Actually, 4, really. Sonic and Tails, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Possibly even more if there's, like, secret characters. I think it's more like I was told earlier that Sonic's kind of this game's hard mode. It's just, fuck off. Just way more difficult to get through things with Sonic. Well, okay, now we got slope physics to contend with. Wow, yeah, those slopes really fuck with your jumps. In a game with already kind of fucked up jumps, these slopes really fuck with your jumps. Yeah, I have no idea how to get over there consistently. We're gonna die at this rate. You just go sent flying off to the side. There we go. Just trying to... So I don't think they're... Okay, so... I think the air thwack always sends you flying forward in the direction of the camera. I've tried a few times to like go off to the side. Yeah, it always sends you forward in the direction of the camera. There we go, Jesus. Oh boy. Oh my god, fuck off. Now you decide to go off to the side when I tell you to walk forward? God, how far back are we? How much longer do we have on this fucking game? 42 minutes. Okay. This level is god-awful. I was having a pretty good time with this game up to this point. I will never play this game ever again because of this shitty level. No, never again. Yeah, I guess we could try Knuckles. I guess we could do Knuckles or Tails or something. I can't even remember how we got through here. Well, apparently we're getting through a bit more quickly this time around. Okay, that went better. Man, see how easily that can go? If you don't fuck it up. Oh, this is where we died last time. This is where we just died. Wow, we skipped so much of that. Is this the end of the level? Nope. Okay, don't take me through that. Oh boy, more slope jumps. Nope, we're good. Well, okay, that's fine. Just keep launching arrows at me forever. Okay, we're away from that guy. That's pretty nasty. I don't know if those spikes need to fucking be there. Not the swinging spikes, but like the floor spikes underneath them. I was all ready to just run through those spikes and just carry my momentum forward. And it's like, oh, we got a spiked floor in the middle of the swinging spikes. Alright. Still haven't quite got the hang of these swinging things. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. We would have collected all those rings if I had been actually in the center there. Screw those guys. Thought that might be a breakable wall. Secret breakable wall. Oh, hey. Hey, that makes this trip worth it. Maybe I should be trying to just cruise a bit more through this game. Just run forward. Are we going through here? I think the game's directing us into this room. Or are these gonna kill us? Oh, We're going up. Oh boy. This looks kind of miserable. Okay, that'll go over us. Whoa. Dude. Dude. Missed the frickin' rings again. Oh! Really wish I could look down. That's the real problem with a lot of the platforming in this game, is there's no way to look down to see where you're landing. I guess that's what first-person look mode is for. Maybe I should go hit that V button. Oh boy. Oh boy, playing jump rope with Dr. Eggman here. Damn, why are these spikes moving so slowly? Oh, there we go. Get wrecked. Oh, now they're going the other way. Oh, and we got an audience here too. Yikes. Is this a Saturn game? Man, if only. This would be a great idea for a Saturn Sonic game. This is a PC game. This is a PC Sonic fan game is what it is. Okay, we need to jump forward over these things. Damn it. There we go. That's enough of you. Oh boy. Mixing it up a bit here. Whoa. Doo-doo. Eat it! I actually like this boss fight. This is kind of cool. It's like a cool concept, cool platforming. I should have gone for the ring. Fuck. It's definitely, yeah, very cool. Like an awesome idea. Actually, I like the control scheme in this game too. Like they did a great job of adapting like 3D Sonic style controls to mouse and keyboard. The level design is a bit mixed. Some spots on some levels in this game are just god-awful. But other than that, yeah, this has been really cool so far. One, two. Okay, you gotta hurry to grab him. Once he lifts it up. Whoa, missed it. Damn it. Give me those, give me those. Yes. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna have to let that go. You really don't get a lot of time there. Actually, these spikes are going fast enough that I can just hold still. Okay, we gotta be ready to go for it. Oh boy, he's going real fast with those spikes now. That was a close save, and in the end I didn't really save it. Oh, we're doing 3 buttons now, are we? Kill him! Gee! Oh, yeah, we killed him. Maybe. No, we didn't. What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? God damn it! Okay, I'm hoping this is the final boss or something, because damn, this is some shit. Like, not like shitty or anything, but like some real shit. That also sounds like I'm saying this boss fight is shitty. It's very difficult. It's very long and challenging and requires high precision. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Is the Bio Lizard fight from Sonic Adventure 2. With the way you got the spikes kind of chasing you around the arena, which I now realize it's a lot smarter to follow them rather than try to jump over them. Yeah, see, this is the smart way to do this fight. There we go, this should make things easier. Big jump. Big jump. Whoa. Okay, now that we're doing this right, this fight makes a lot more sense. Fuck. The problem with doing it this way, though, is that these things will get you from behind. Is he going up? He's going up. Okay, now what do we do? Fuck, this is so dirty. Because, yeah, your rings, like, go behind onto the... What? Okay, I got ripped off there. Whatever. I guess we'll go after him. Is he running away from me? What is this? Okay, please fucking die already. You know, he's coming this way. I think I'm just gonna wait for him. There we go. Let's just wait for him. I don't know if this is the way you're meant to do this. I think they mean for you to use the springs and, like, hit him from the springs, but okay, we'll do it this way. Jesus. Well, we're still down to 1 life. I don't think we're gonna make it through this game. I guess we still got like 40 minutes, now 30 minutes to try again. Nice. I got cactused. Oh, the tumbleweeds! You can kick the tumbleweeds around. That's so cool. The fuck are we going here? Okay, so it does keep your momentum when you jump off of these. Okay, now I think we're back in good level country here. This level seems neat. What was that? Okay, don't hit the TNT. I wonder if I collide with the TNT with the fire shield, will that set it off? Will that ignite the TNT? No. Woo! Man, we've been seeing a lot of those Robotnik monitors lately. This place reminds me of, what's the level from Sonic Adventure? Red Canyon or something? Which is, you know, praise. That was a good level from Sonic Adventure. One of the best, I think. Fuck. Well, I deserved that. I was trying to jump onto the rope, but as usual, I overestimated Sonic's jump height. Well, that's game over. Red Mountain, that was it, yeah. Oh, we can continue. Let's do that. Where are we continuing to, and with how many lives? Oh, 5 lives, nice. I didn't realize this game started you with 5 lives. I've been doing even more badly at collecting extra lives than I realized. endless continues? I think so. I didn't see a continue counter on that screen, so yeah, probably. Also, now that I think of it, this game had a save system too. We had a save screen, like in Sonic 3. So even if I did game over with no continues, we could just level select our way back to where we left off. These ropes are kind of tricky to deal with. These turtles are kind of tricky to deal with too. Motherfuck. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's just get the camera like this and pretend like we're playing 2D Sonic. Oh, what do we got up there? Oh yeah, that's right, it's shift for shield powers in this game. I forgot about that. You do have shield powers, you just press shift to use them instead of double space. Check out the little fire trail on the ground whenever he skids to a stop. Love that. Alright, this is approximately where we died last time. Oh, we can make this. No, we can't. That's pretty close to exactly where we died last time. Okay, let's take the ropes this time. Fuck! Or do we jump that? Okay, we jump that. I get it. Yeah, so we do basically want to treat it like 2D Sonic for those. Give me my rings! Christ, these turtles are aggressive. There we go. Alright, I think it's time to go... I think it's time to go cruising here. Yeah! No. No! Fuck. Well, so much for that. That's what I get for trying to have fun with a ramp in a Sonic game. Oh, I see what's going on here. There we go, we gotta... Okay, now I fully comprehend what's going on here. So we gotta kick that out without getting crushed by it. Fucking hate these guys. Maybe I'm supposed to use the lock-on for them, I don't know. Whoa. Oh, was that a 1-up? I would have loved that 1-up. I feel like from this point onward, it's going to be really difficult to even beat any of these zones with the 5 lives we get from a single continue. I don't think I even want those speed shoes. Those speed shoes are a death trap. The levels are starting to really resemble actual 3D Sonic a lot more, with just the death pits surrounding every level, and I don't think I like it. Yep. Whoops. I thought we could get that one up there, but my aim was off. What's with those rings in the middle of nowhere? Oh, I see. We jump off the tornado to get those. A little bit late for that. There's ground down here. Let's just go down here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whoa. Did I miss my boat there? Was I supposed to jump through when those were falling? Is there a spring hidden under these boxes? What the heck do we do here? Oh, maybe we jump over there. I really don't think I can make this jump. No, there's no way. Just trying to just make 2 consecutive jumps there. I think it should make a sound or something when you land on the ground. It's really difficult to tell, like exactly when you've landed. Because if you try to make 2 consecutive jumps and you do the second jump right before you land, you'll do the air thwack and it'll fuck with your momentum. I don't know, but just like so much. The way that subtle movements can mess with your controls in this game can be really irritating. Like, it's really, really easy to just, like, accidentally tilt your wrist a little bit or press the spacebar a tiny bit too soon and then you just die. You just fucking die every time you make a mistake like that. Great! Great space for speed shoes. Thanks for that. Yeah, it's gonna be a real struggle to get through even a single act on 5 lives. Yeah, that was still Act 1. We didn't even beat Act 1. Oh, this is a road. Are you kidding me? He's immune to spin dashes. Yeah, let's just travel down the road. I like having a big wide road to travel down. Oh. Oh! Just got like Wile E. Coyote'd there. Just splatted into a matte painting. Fuck this guy. I think we can make this. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Oh, are you kidding me? They collapse. There we go. That's how you deal with those guys. This is kind of cool. We're taking a new route through the stage this time. Oh, I saw a bunch of rings up there. We missed them. Okay, now we're back here. The fuck? Well, okay, try it again. Actually, is there something up here? Ooh, springtime. No springtime. It's a Canadian springtime right there. Actually, we can grab that lamppost. We can grab that and then try to hit that spring as much as we want to. Hey, there it is. Cool. Oh, here we go. Eat it, turtle bro. Well, that didn't kill us. Didn't make it strong. Didn't make us stronger, but it didn't kill us. Wow, we went a ways backwards there. Back to the previous checkpoint. Oh no, that's the same checkpoint. Wait, what's going on? Oh, we just missed our ramp there. That's fine. There we go. Oh, this is what killed us last time. Okay. Okay, speed shoes, huh? Ah, there we go. Gotta use your speed shoes. Use the shoes. Whoa! Okay, at least we didn't go off the ledge. Okay, new ground. Breaking new ground in Sand Canyon here, or whatever this place is called. What the what? What the what? Okay, we need more ramp. There we go. Maybe too much. Maybe a little too much ramp there. I really want that one up on the top of that, too. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Still not entirely sure where to go from here. Sure, let's try here. This place looks dangerous. Heading into a zone of danger here. Yeah, I kind of figured we wanted to hurry on through here. Don't even try for that. Alright, we're road running again. We're road running. Okay. Whoa. I was afraid I was gonna get... I almost did! We almost did get Wile E. Coyote there. Drop a frickin' steel beam on my head. I can't look down to see if there's road down here. I guess we'll just have to trust. That happens way too often in this game. Okay, so we have to consider our momentum coming off of these things. In fact, once again, yeah, much easier to just go side view. Fuck's sake, seriously? I thought for sure we could make that jump. I can't even tell where we're supposed to go here. Is that where we came from? No, we came from down there. I think we can make this. If I spin dash it, I think we can just make it from here. There we go. Screw your shitty ropes. That's the Sonic way. I think we're going backwards now. Kind of feels to me like we're going backwards. Oh, hey, you're a new face here. I have no idea where we are right now, or where we're supposed to go. Can I hit these ropes? Okay, yeah, I have no idea what was going on there. I guess we'll just use the ropes after all. Okay. This level just goes on for fucking ever. Oh, for fuck's sake! That is extremely difficult to hit that. There we go. I really think they need to extend some generosity to the grab box on these ropes. This is way too precise for how loose the controls are in this game. Okay, so let's go up to the next rope after this. If we even can. That looks too high. Oh, we can make it up here, though. Okay. Okay, I think this is how you're meant to do this. Is there a button I can press to just drop off this? Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't point the camera so that I could even see the fucking rope. Oh, this is awful. This is almost as bad as the frickin' castle level. No, I didn't win, and we're not going to. These ropes are just awful. What a terrible idea for an obstacle in a game with controls like this. It's like one block wide thing that you have to hit at an extremely precise height. Gutsman? I mean, at least in terms of the... let's go for this one. No, of course, because, yeah, we don't have the vertical distance. Because it's impossible to gauge vertical distances in this game. So that's back to the start of this zone again. I would guess that the people who made this are big fans of 3D Sonic games. Like the games that I really dislike. Like games like Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes and those types of games. Because this exhibits like a lot of the same... I don't want to say flaws in level design, but I don't know. Properties of its level design that I really disliked in those games. Should have spin dashed and then jumped? Does spin dashing and jumping give you height? I don't think that would have worked either. Because the main thing I was missing there was height. Actually, I'm not even sure about that. Does spin dashing boost your jump height in this game? I honestly don't even know. I had better luck on the road last time. Thanks, Spring. That was a good spring right there. Sends you flying right into an enemy. I like that. I like some of the, like, yeah, Roadrunner type shenanigans going on in this level. They're like running face first into a matte painting of the horizon there. The, it drops like a steel beam on your head at one point later in the level. It wasn't the distance that killed us that time, though. It was the lack of height. I couldn't jump high enough to make that. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again next time. If we even make it that far. Ooh, I wonder if Knuckles... I see rings on the other side of this wall here. I wonder if Knuckles can get through this. Maybe I could, like, push a TNT block? Okay, fuck these platforms. I do not want to go that way. Is that the only way I can go from here? Let's get on that road over there. Oh, wait, that's backwards, isn't it? Yeah, we just went backwards. Fantastic. Oh, maybe we can... There we go. This is the better way. Wow. Oh, we can hit shift to drop off of those. Well, that's handy. Okay, that's going to make some of those rope sections a lot easier. Because that was one of the biggest things I was having difficulty with, was jumping down onto lower ones. You don't have to jump, you can just drop. That will help us quite a bit. Oh yeah, the fire effect is really cool. Check out what happens when we skid to a stop there. He leaves like a trail of flame. We can do this too. It's actually a good way to deal with those turtles. Whoosh. I am the wind. Boop. Boop. I think there was a 1-up up here, wasn't there? No, it was like invincibility. Either way, I want it. Boing. Ooh, 2 for 1 there. There we go, this is an even better way of dealing with turtle bros. Oh! Like flame, you turn the flame on when you rev up your spin dash. That's really cool. You know what? I like my flame shield. I'm not gonna go for the atomic shield. Okay, I'm gonna go just straight through there. That's a lot of TNT. Well, that's what I get. Hey, what the heck? My flame shield should make me immune to TNT, shouldn't it? Big fiery explosion? Yeah, fire shield should make me explosion proof. Ah, well. Taking a different route through the level this time. I like that. One with seemingly fewer rope pulleys. Oh boy, instead we got planks of wood to platform across. Doing some plank forming right here. Oh boy. Get away! Now what? Oh, did I screw that up? Nope, we good. Boing. Okay, that was a cool little obstacle there. Jeez. These zones feel really long to me now. Maybe it's just because I'm dying and retrying stuff so often. I don't know, these feel like really, really long zones for a Sonic game. Well, that's what I get for rolling on a slope, I guess. Is this really what they want from me? I don't like this jump. Okay. Okay. Oh, are we spinning? I think we're spinning. Nope, we're not spinning. We are not spinning. I don't know what they want from me there. Yeah, this is... The levels here are becoming very reminiscent of, like, actual 3D Sonic, where it's like, I keep asking myself that question, like, what's going on here? What does the game expect me to do to proceed? Like, I keep on not understanding how like different types of objects work, and not understanding what the intended route is through the stage. Well, instead of going for... Wait, I have no idea. So we get onto the seesaw. Do we go for this one instead? This one seems easier to get to, but I don't see a next step off of that one. We can try this, I guess. Okay, so now we're up here. Oh, there's a cave! There we go. I keep making that mistake. I keep thinking I can thwack into the camera when it always thwacks away from the camera. I don't know why I keep trying to do that. Okay, so we're going this way. The fuck? Oh, I was supposed to hit those springs. I thought they were pointed in the other direction. I thought it looked to me like those springs were pointing the wrong way. Oh, okay. Okay, so we took the long route to get here this time. Okay, that's a lot easier now. There we go. This part's a lot easier now that I know how to drop. There we go. We're probably meant to do this too. Games with good 3D platforming. I mean, Mario. Pretty much Mario and no other game. I don't know, there must be other good 3D platformers that I'm just not thinking of. We played some good indie ones last year, I feel like. There was that Fox one, what was it? Super Lucky's Tale or something? We're on this bullshit again. I have no idea where we're supposed to go from here. I guess we go here. I don't get it. I don't understand. It doesn't seem like it's possible to get up here. Unless maybe that's a down ramp. Nope. Do I need like sticky shoes or something to get up here? What the fuck is this? Am I supposed to be able to get up there? Obviously can't jump that. I don't get it. I'm just stuck here. Not at all confident I could make that jump, and that just leads us back here. There's the ding-dong, but I've still got 6 lives left. I would love to get to the end of this stage to see if it saves, like, me having completed Act 1. I don't get it. Maybe I've accidentally ended up in a part of the stage that the other characters are supposed to get to. Like, maybe that's a Knuckles section where you climb that wall. But if that's the Knuckles section, then where the heck is the Sonic section? Oh, it looks like that might not be a pit down below. No, it is. Maybe hit the ropes? Let's try the ropes. There we go. Yeah, this has been a problem since that last Eggman Castle level. The level design in this game is really confusing a lot of the time. Well, that's time. that is time on this game. Digging the music here. I tell you what, this level doesn't hold a candle to the desert-themed level in Sonic Mania. Mirage Saloon. Loved me some Mirage Saloon. But yeah, that's Sonic Robo Blast. Yeah, I don't know what I expected from this game. Like, I know it's highly acclaimed. This is like one of the most popular Sonic fan games out there. People love it. But I get the sense that probably the people who love this are the same people who also love 3D Sonic games in general. For a 3D Sonic game, yeah, it's about as good as the others, but I really dislike most 3D Sonic games. Like, this reminds me of, yeah, games like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Heroes in a lot of the bad ways that made me dislike those games. So I don't know. I don't know if this one's for me. But we spent our 2 hours with it. And you know, I did kind of start with the hard mode characters, so maybe it would have been a smarter idea for us to go Tails mode, Knuckles, something like that. Something to give us a bit more control, a bit more freedom for cruising around the levels. So where does it save us? Because in Sonic 3, your save file only takes you to the beginning of the zone and doesn't remember which act you cleared. Oh, okay. That's very nice. It actually does save your progress through the individual acts. I like that. So okay, that was Sonic Robo Blast 2, nominated by Put Password. Thank you for that, Put Password. We're going to be moving on from here to Daggerfall. Playing some Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, nominated by Vazzle. We played this one a while back, and I feel like it was more than 6 months ago. We have a save file started up, but I can't remember where we left off or what we were planning to do or even what character we had. But that's fine. We'll load up the game and we'll rediscover all of that. Figure it all out from scratch. Oh yeah, speaking of figuring things out from scratch, I'm going to have to remind myself how to even run this game. I remember it being pretty easy. I remember it being no hassle at all to get this set up in DOSBox. Play full screen, sure. I also can't remember if this game was widescreen or 4:3 only. Or how amenable it was to alt-tabbing. Oh yeah, the controls were tricky too. I'm gonna have to remind myself how to control this one. I'm just waiting for it to get into the game so I know whether to go into 4:3 or 16:9 mode here. Well, this is a bit awkward. Just getting a blank screen here. Is the game loading or what? What's the issue here? Oh, there we go. It just entered windowed mode. Do we have in-game configuration or something? Okay, so let's start with this. Looks like it's like 4:3 mode here, so we can do that. We can do 4:3. We can capture DOSBox and do it like this. Now, can I get it to go full screen? Yes. Yes, we can. It's still... Yeah, maybe we could get it to go 16:9, but I think I'm fine with this. This should work just fine for us. Load saved game. And here we are. We're Daggerfallen, boys. Oh yeah, we're some kind of like weird... I don't even know what we are. We're a Khajiit. This is what counts as a cat man in this game. Also, I don't think we're even wearing armor. I think that's just my fur. So anyways, you guys can just sit here for a minute. Check out my cat man in all of his glory. I like how he's got like the random blue lines everywhere too. I wonder if that's meant to be like face paint or like blue fur. Kind of reminds me of like the lines of fur that Felicia from Darkstalkers has all over her body. Check my skills. We'll do that in a second. I actually do need to go to the bathroom. Primary skills are streetwise, etiquette, and pickpocket. Oh, that's right, I'm a bard! I'm a spoony bard! With like a legionnaire helmet for some reason. We're streetwise, etiquette, pickpocket, stealth, short blade, hand-to-hand, lockpicking, alteration, illusion destruction, archery, restoration. Where's my equipment? I guess I've got this shield here. I got a shield and dagger. Oh, we are wearing armor. Never mind. My class prohibits me from wearing armor. Then what am I wearing right now? Oh, nothing. I just took off my shirt. I just took off my undershirt. Help! I can't stop taking off my clothes! Then where did all that stuff I had on end up? There's that. Did I just throw away my undershirt? Did it go into the wagon? I don't have a wagon. Oh, clothing is a separate tab. There we go. Okay, anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom. And also respond to a text from my mom. So, I'm gonna take a quick jazz break here. And, yeah, when we get back, we're gonna do 2 hours of Daggerfall. I've been looking forward to this one, because I had a really, really good time with Daggerfall last time we played it. I don't think we've done anything productive other than get out of the starting dungeon. So, that's fine. We'll find another dungeon. We'll find another dungeon to delve into. After the bathroom break, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. Let's get back to some Daggerfall. Oh, it's party time. It's party time with Bacardi time. Bacardi was on, like, clearance at the liquor store, so I bought some of that to celebrate this month's Viewer's Choice. Not bad. Not too bad. Alright. Let's turn down the jazz, turn up the Daggerfall, and start up the timer. 2 hours of Daggerfall starting right now. So what the heck are we gonna do? I was planning, so we can't equip any of this stuff. Our class prohibits it. I do believe I was planning to sell this stuff at an armor shop, if I could find one somewhere. So I think that's the first thing I was going to try to do in this town. Also, I realize now that I can't see chat right now. There we go. We have an info action button instead of trying to equip. How does that work? Oh, I see. I see. So we click... Yeah, it's going to take me like an hour just to figure out the UI for this thing again. I don't want to drop any of my gold pieces. What are you talking about? There we go. Steel cuirass. Leather cuirass. Helm. Oh, we got a left chain. That's right. I only got the one pauldron. We got leather on our right pauldron, but chain on the other. We also got some casual pants with some leather greaves to go with them. Helm, 1 to armor rating. Helm, 1 to armor rating. I think I kind of prefer this helm. I don't know. I feel like this one kind of goes better with our whole vibe. Also, we got a pocket full of dirt. Is that what that represents up there? Did we have something like a quest log? I seem to remember that some NPCs told us about, like, some quests. Increased magery, int in spell points, forbidden armor type. Okay, yeah, that's all good. Whoa! The Emperor congratulated you on your ability to charm, confuse, and befuddle, and gave you an ebony dagger as a token of his appreciation. Oh, I think this is all stuff that we did on character creation. This is like the background we made for our character. I am on a mission from the Emperor to investigate the shade of King Lysandus. His spirit has been haunting the city of Daggerfall. We are trying to lay his ghost to rest. Oh, these are like... So that's our first notes. Oh, here we go. Theo Distar Coppersley of the Superior Supply General Store has sent me with an emerald to ransom his lover, Alyssa Hawkford, from the Thieves Guild. The ransom must be paid in 30 days, or they will kill Alyssa Hawkford. How long did we spend in jail? Hopefully less than 30 days. Anne Dane Hearthcroft is the agent of the kidnappers who awaits me in the Dancing Muskrat in Broadpath, Minster. If possible, they'd like me to rescue her without paying the ransom. We can try that. Maybe we should... Okay, let's start with that. Let's go to the Dancing Muskrat in Broadpath, Minster. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I am gonna break out the old notepad for this one. What notes are these from? Beware the Trapped Path, RFLL, FRRLL. Oh, that's from Stonekeep. Daggerfall notes. Alright. Okay, so there's the there's the Superior Supply. That's where we got that quest. I don't know what that is. Okay, so we don't have WASD controls here. I guess W for world map. Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget? We're keyboard controls here. We're keyboarding through this game. There's a cat. I'm too far away to pet the cat. What's with these arrows? Oh, we can use the mouse to move, too. That cat has like a monkey face. Shift to sprint? I think we changed that. Looks like it's shift to move right. Climbing houses? Is that what we did last time? What all did I do to change the controls, though? So that shift is strafe. Ins is look up. That's bad. How do I look back down? How do we look back down? Oh, there we go. Home to straighten ourselves out. Why the heck is shift? Oh, it's the shift keys to strafe left and right. I see. You know what? I think I was not using the mouse at all for movement. Yeah, instead of going like WASD style, we were using just pure keyboard controls. What other keys do we use here? Yeah, the mouse is like only for combat, pretty much. So we can climb stuff, huh? How do we do that? C for climb? The fuck? Ah! How do I draw my dagger? How do I dagger? Yeah, I see him. I want you to slash him. Hold right. Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay, he's just descending into the floor there. Oh, he just died. He just died is what happened there. Okay, I remember this now. That's how we do. Okay, probably want to put that away before someone freaks out on me. Is there a menu I could open to check our keybinds? Controls. Cast spell. Recast spell. Use magic item. Ready weapon, A. Mouse, 2. Float up. Oh, we can float in this game. Turn left. Slide left. Jump. Crouch, slide, run, rest, transport, steal mode. Oh, we're gonna be making some use out of that, I think. Grab mode, info mode, talk mode. I don't see a climb. I don't see climb anywhere. Yep, P for sprint. Oh, just sprint into the wall? Okay, we'll try that. I don't know if my climbing skill is good enough for it, though. Just keep running into it? Oh! Oh, we can, like, go down the chimney now. How do I get down, though? Can I climb down? Or am I just gonna drop and kill myself? Oh, we're up. We're sneaking our way around here. How do I look? How do I look again? Float up, float down, turn left, turn right. What about turn down? Float up, float down. Is there a look mode? Ah, there we go. Insdale. I'm gonna slip off here and break my fucking neck. Thought I could get to the balconies from here. Well, okay, I'm on a roof. Maybe we can use this cart here to break my fall? Nope. Oh, can we jump, though? I think it's J to jump. Maybe I can jump to this rooftop to break my fall. Alright. Here goes! Well, we lived. I lived! Oh, hey, can we drink this? Cover some health that way? Interaction is dialogue. Interaction is grab. Can I grab this pump? Maybe we should go... Okay, time's a-wasting here. This game's, like, stuff happens in real time in this game. We should probably find our way to... What was the place? Where's our book menu again? There we go. According to the log, we want to go to Broadpath Minster. Can we check that on the world map? Towns. I am here. Oh god. Oh god, do we just mouse over each and every dot on the map until I find Broadpath Minstar? You can click find. Oh, there we go. I forget what it was called now. There was no place called on our map. Okay, let's check the log again. We need to find Broadpath Minster. Okay, let's try that. Broadpath Minster. Find. Wow, that's pretty far. That's pretty far. Do we wish to travel there? Can I hire a wagon or something? I feel like it's going to take us more than 30 days to get there. Sure, let's travel to Broadpath Minster. Travel time 10. I assume that's days. Can we rent a horse? Alright, let's... 0 cost. Ooh, 45 gold if we stay at inns. Okay, let's go cautiously on foot horse and camp out. Begin. You are entering Broadpath Minster. Your... etc, etc. I think it said our jumping skill increased or something. Can we get like a message log or something? Eh, whatever. Okay, let's find some people. Get the lay of the land here. Are these people over here, or are these little statues? Are these like dwarf ladies who have their heads turned away from me? What the fuck is this? What am I even looking at here? I don't think those are people. Let's go into look mode. Okay, apparently that's not a lookable thing. You think it's a giant mushroom? You are probably right. Ah, there's all the people. You approached by a young page who smiles in recognition and does not ask your name before he hands you a letter addressed to you. To all of your questions, he merely responds with a blank look and a smile. He must be done stupid. A letter, huh? I think that's under clothing and misc. Parchment. Use? Dear viewers, that's right, we're viewers, Mick Catman. I heard about your accident at sea and feared the worst. Now that I've heard you're alive and well, I would like the opportunity to meet with you and discuss our beloved Emperor's mission in the Iliac Bay. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lady Magnuson, the Emperor's agent in the court of Daggerfall. My position is not so official as an ambassador. None but other agents of the Emperor know of my true affiliation. The Iliac Bay is rife with rebels against the Imperial throne, so your discretion is required. For the purpose of our meeting, I will take a room at the inn. The Dwarf and Goat in the Lion and Woodchuck Inn of Daggerfall for a month. After that, I will no longer be available. I expect you as soon as possible. I'm gonna write that in our notes here. What's her name? Brissienna. Ooh, her name has Sienna in it. I like this lady already. Brissienna waits in Daggerfall for 30 days. As of what day is this? What day is it right now? Do we have a way to check? Name, Khajiit, Bard, history. Can I ask someone today's date? Oh, stranger. Oh, stranger. What is the interact button again? Stranger, stand there for a second while I reacclimate myself to the controls. Activate center object, spacebar. Activate cursor, enter. Oh, there we gotta click in his face. Oh, hey there, Terragor. Thank you for reminding me to update the stream title and everything. That's my mistake. Something I constantly forget to do on Viewer's Choice Day. Sorry for not playing Sonic Robo Blast for you. We've moved on to the next game. But thank you for the reminder. I mean, it's not really that different. Like kind of an old school looking first person type game. I would love a Sonic game in this engine. Can you imagine? Sonic Fall. The Elder Sonic 2. Knuckle Fall. Get this updated on YouTube as well. There we go. Can't find my Elder Scrolls thumbnail. There we go. Alright, we're updated on Twitch. We're updated on YouTube. And now let's get back to it. Alright, viewers, you have 1 minute of my time. What day is it? Where is today's date? Actually, so if we're in the town we're looking for, we need to go to some kind of local tavern. I need to find the Savage Scorpion. I think it's... was it the Dancing Muskrat? I think it's the Dancing Muskrat is the place that we need to go to make the handoff. The best way to go is to show it on your map. Might as well show me all these other ones too. Bit of a walk northeast. Wait, so is he not marking the other ones on my map? We only got a minute. Let's just ask him for the locations of as many things as possible. Adane Hearthcroft. Is that the missing girl? The kidnapped girl we're looking for? Somewhere the Dancing Muskrat is east of where we're standing. What does gainful employment mean to you? Any news about gainful employment? Check with Perictor Gayring. He works over at Edwards General Armor. Where is Edwards General Armor? Oh, there we go. Armorers. Oh, also, let's be polite. I think we've taken up more than a minute of his time already. Not too far to the northeast, if you don't mind walking, as if we have any other choice to get anywhere at this stage in the game. Also, I've been so fully immersed in this game for the last few minutes, I didn't even realize I was playing in windowed mode. Okay, that sounds good enough to me. Goodbye. Oh, that guy looks pissed. That guy looks none too happy to see us at all. This is a crowded town. What's happening here? Hey lady. By the White Wolf, just what I need. Oh, I need to know today's date, but I don't think you... we are on Broadpath Minstar. It is 6:25 on Tyrdes the 23rd of Morningstar. Sure. Tyrdes 23 Morningstar. Whatever that is. I guess once we get to 23 of whatever month is after Morningstar, we'll know that we're running out of time. Undependable. How rude. Also, I'm healthy. Let's check our map. So there's the Dancing Muskrat. There's us up there. Can we just go to the Dancing Muskrat? Take me to the Dancing Muskrat. That's gonna place a label on my map. I'm like meeting someone to pay ransom for some dude's daughter. Although according to him, it's ideal if we try to rescue her without paying the ransom. Which, I don't know if we're going to be able to handle that as a level 1 character. A level 1 thief with nothing but a shield and a dagger. This is going to take us a minute to get over there. Maybe we should start saving up for a horse. Maybe I should go around asking people in town if they have any horses to spare. Are we going south? You're right, we were. Yeah, we're way off here. Okay, northeast. I mean, I love how immersive this is. Just like how you gotta do so many little things just to do like the simplest things. A bit like a couple other games we've been playing lately. Stuff like Stonekeep, where there's like the whole procedure of trying to figure out how to cast your magic spells. It's like this is a game that where it's like it doesn't give you like a map of... It doesn't label stuff on your map unless you talk to townspeople to find out where stuff is located. We overshot it. We need to go south now. Like, yeah, you get arrested for vagrancy if you just hang out in front of the bank waiting for it to open. What the fuck? Oh, we need to go way south. Okay. Squeeze between the two buildings and then go south until we... Oh, I'm going the wrong way entirely. I'm not even using the compass. I'm just like trying to go just based on my normal sense of direction. Just like, okay, this way is west. Okay, now let's go south. Yeah, I probably should be using the compass to navigate. Ooh, is that it right here? Is this the Dancing Muskrat right in front of us? I think it is. Now might be a good time to save. If we're gonna try the whole rescue mission thing. Is this the Dancing Muskrat? This doesn't even look like a building. Yeah, this is it. Well, my compass navigation skills are shit. Now let's see if my door finding skills are any better. Oh, there we go. We found the door. It's okay, guys. I found the door. What is the open door button? Is it O? Or is it interact? Hey, there we go. Is there like a band somewhere in the tavern playing this music? Because if so, I want to tell them to shut the fuck up. This sounds kind of bad. Ooh, she's hot. Hello, sir. Have you seen any ransomers around here somewhere? Oh, this is the guy. Do I give him the emerald? Well met, stranger. I pinched some gold near Gondon's finest shields. Walk the Dancing Muskrat is a ways northeast of here. Where is... what's his name's finest shields? Cut someone there yesterday. It's northwest of here. Before you said it was northeast of here. This guy's talking shit to me. Oh. Uh-oh. I guess I should have given him the gem. Ed Victor Rickcroft, rip this Khajiit apart. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Is this the guy who told me to rip me apart? They got a sword, so I'm guessing yes. Oh, we're killing it. We're crushing this fool. I think. Stab him. Get the fuck out of here, rogue. No one likes you. We gotta find that girl now. Oh wow, that's a pile of guts right there. Steel longsword. Do I want that? 2 to 16. 9 to 14. That's a no. Parchment. Maybe that has the location of what's her name on it. Edward Rickcroft. The guild could use your muscle in a fairly routine kidnapping. The name of the victim is Alyssa Hawkford, and after you've taken her from her home in the Superior Supply Store, go to Daggerfall. Dang, that's not gonna tell us where she is. So now I guess we're looking for Adani Hearthcroft. I'm actually gonna write that down. This is like I'm taking notes at D&D. Adani Hearthcroft. Baddie. What? Abducted. Store girl. Just so I remember his name and I know who to ask about around town. Yeah, that's the guy we decided not to give the emerald to. The guy we gotta rescue this girl from. I guess I'll grab that. For what it's worth. Ooh, nice. Big money. Oh, is that a bow? Anyways, hey there, Bio Billy. Yeah, welcome to Daggerfall. Welcome to Daggerfall. Actually, we haven't found Daggerfall yet. Oh, is that a left arm? Leather right pauldron. I've got a good right pauldron already, so I think we're good. Ooh, that's a nice looking shield. Nah. Buckler +1 AC. Ooh, that round shield is nicer than it looks. I think we were running high on encumbrance already, though. And none of this stuff is especially fancy. Yeah, I'm already loaded down in, like, heavy armor that I want to sell. Alright, let's sheath And I guess we'll ask around about this, this dude that abducted the girl. I guess he just ran off. You, sir. Talk. My name is Morodrin Kingsley. Ooh. Chrysamere? I don't know what that is either, but it sounds cool. I am willing, good sir. Go get the Daedric Lodestone from the Aviary of Morarok. What's this guy's name again? Quest. Get Daedric Lodestone from Aviary of Morarok. Take it to Adventurer's Pharmacy. And what's the name of the town we're in? Give to Elaine. Mastersley, good name. Mastersley. It's Mastersley, not Mastersley. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do everything. Actually, this one doesn't seem to have a time limit, so maybe we'll do this after we meet the lady in Daggerfall. I don't suppose you would tell me where I am right now. Maybe I can check that on the map. The name of this town. Can we zoom out? Oh wow, this is a map of the inn. Crazy. We are in Broadpath Minster. Okay, we got a couple quests to go on. I think we're gonna talk to Dane Hearthcroft first. No. Brissienna first. Oh yeah, I suppose the first order of business should be to rescue the store girl. I need you to tell me where that ruffian is, though. Me? Help you? Ha ha ha. Okay, I guess he's pissed off because I've wasted enough of his time already. Tell me where Dane Hearthcroft is. Okay. Northeast. Just keep going northeast. That's not very helpful. Can you be more specific? Can you be a little bit more specific than that? Go. It's a bit of a walk northeast. Well, okay, that's a good start. Oh, I'm crouching. Trying to look up her skirt or something. Okay, how about you, old man? Do you have any better advice for us? I'm looking for Dane Hearthcroft. Okay? I don't know shit. Well, fuck you then. How about you? You know where Dane Hearthcroft is? Then fuck you too. So which way is northeast? Do you suppose he's like sprinting away from us? You there. Tell me where Dane Hearthcroft is or I'll fucking gut you. People in this town. Fucking useless. You. Tell me where Dane Hearthcroft is or I will steal that chessboard skirt you've got on. The dancing muskrat? I was just there, you fucking idiot. You don't know anything. Is this like where is an egg? Like half the townspeople are liars. Oh, he's northeast. Oh, he's at the Dancing Muskrat. Ask around. So, well, at least she's encouraging. At least she's encouraging. It's like, oh, he's around here somewhere. Just keep asking. You'll find him. Keep it up, viewers. Oh, northeast inside the inn, maybe? The Dancing Muskrat. We were just there. There's a camel. Hey, maybe we can ride a camel instead of a horse. Was this it over here? I feel like this was it right here. Actually, can I search this stuff? This looks like private property. Better go into steal mode. Looks like garbage. Garbage. Oh no! I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! You motherfucker, how dare you look at the innkeeper's flowers? I didn't steal nothing. I am not guilty. I didn't steal nothing. How's that for a defense? I didn't steal nothing. Fuck you. Well, I guess we can just reload. Uh-oh. By now, Alyssa Hawkford is surely dead. Well, that's probably worth a reload then. Well, that'll give us another chance to retry this Hearthcroft interaction here. If I can find... There it is. Didn't steal nothing means I stole something? No, it doesn't. Like, that's what it says, but that's not what it means. If you take my meaning. Do I still have stealing mode active? How do I unsteal? Oh, there we go. I mean, would anyone care if I pickpocketed this guy? I'm gonna steal your stuff. No. He still talks to me like we're all polite. Do you give him the emerald? No. Well, that's stranger. Let's have a little talk before I sick my murderers on you. Can you tell us where you live? Can you tell us where what's-her-name is? Okay. Goodbye. Can we chase after him? Like, surely he doesn't teleport away or anything. Oh, yikes, she's shooting me. Well, okay, maybe we'll do this. Man, he needs to find some better muscle. After you've taken her from her home, go to Daggerfall. Love how they're still just playing the Happy Tavern music after all this. Still got that 34 gold pieces. Okay, let's try to get this guy to tell us where the dude is this time. What? Why is that funny? A girl's life is on the line here, dipshit. Okay, tell me where Dane Hearthcroft is. The Dancing Muskrat is a ways northeast of here. Well, that combines our 2 clues then. He's in the Dancing Muskrat. He's northeast of here. Fuck, where did he go? Is he hiding in the drawers or something somewhere? Oh, there's got to be someone who knows where he actually is. Maybe I should ask after the missing girl, the kidnapped girl. Or maybe he's in one of these rooms. Now I gotta find the exit to this place. People, Adain Hearthcroft. What the hell do you want? That way, north. North at the Dancing Muskrat? Okay. Well, okay, let's just head north and ask everyone along the way. You there, dude. I am not successful. Whoops! Okay, it's a good thing we weren't successful. What? Shit. No, not again! I ain't going back to jail! God damn it, it's so easy to get arrested in this game. I don't hear anyone yelling halt at me. I think the coast is clear. I hope. Maybe one of these cows knows where this guy is. Man, everyone in town just kind of cleared out. Oh, hey, okay. Now we're back in business. You. By the beard of Thorig. Tell me where Adain Hearthcroft is. Dancing Muskrat, he's not there! I was just there! Okay, so she seems to think he's at the Dancing Muskrat. I mean, I guess if we leave the tavern and reload, maybe he's back in there? What did the note say? The note said to go to Daggerfall after he kidnapped her. Maybe that was a clue? Maybe we were supposed to find him in Daggerfall? Is this the Dancing Muskrat? I think it is. It is not. Further south. Also, I think we got away with it. I think the town guards lost sight of us. We got away with not stealing from someone. Yeah, he's still not here. Well, we're on our way to Daggerfall anyways. So we could try that. Also, she doesn't even know where she is. I don't know why I'm asking that lady. It's like, oh, you gotta go a ways northeast to get to the Dancing Muskrat, this tavern that you're in right now, that I fucking work at. Okay, we could go to Daggerfall, I guess. Or we could just reload and do the transfer the right way. We could just give him the emerald. Hey, do you know where I can get a horse, lady? Tell me the location of horses. General store, you think? I probably can't afford one anyways. The Dancing Muskrat is a general store. Go north, no, east, no, northwest. Okay, I think I'm gonna ask someone else. You tell me about the general stores. Best warehouse is northwest of here. Now, does that mark it on my map? I'm going to assume that this is the one that she's talking about. And if it isn't, I'm gonna come back and murder her. You think they'll mark it if I just keep asking? Okay, everyone hates me, so I'm gonna keep being polite. General stores. Broadpath Midstar's best. Northwest? Where northwest? You can see it on my map. Okay, I'm gonna assume he means... Oh, there it is. Way northwest. I mean, this building's orange, too. I guess we can check this one out. Ooh, this... Oh, this looks like an armorer, actually. I do have some stuff. Is the store closed? Well, okay, we know better than to wait out front this time. Oh yeah, the streetlights are on. Maybe it's after dark. Also, seriously, this place has streetlights? They're kind of modern looking, too. Well, maybe Broadpath Midstar's best warehouse is open a little bit later. What time is it? It's 8:24. That's in the AM, I assume? Okay, so I think it's this one right in front of us with the wagon wheel. Stay away from the town guards. There we go. General store. Incense and soft music soothe your nerves as you cross the threshold. Each item in the shop is carefully mounted and displayed. Not the slightest defect can be detected on any item. Oh, what a nice place. I'm being phone called. Give me 1 second. It's probably junk. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was the landlord's office. I've been delinquent in... it's time to renew my lease, and I've been delinquent on getting around to that. I have to walk all the way to their office, which is a pain in the ass in this weather, so I was waiting to see if the weather would clear up. But yeah, I'm gonna have to make my way out there tomorrow. We click the shelves to... Can I sell him some stuff? He only wants my arrows. Yeah, I guess we gotta go to the armorer to sell our, Oh, there's a horse. There's a horse. Can I steal a horse? Tomb Raider is still ahead? Yes, Saturn Meteor. Everything is still ahead, except for Sonic Robo Blast and Daggerfall. Yikes. Also, weight 0 kilograms. That is a tiny horse. Well, we gotta make some money. Gotta find some work and make some money, I guess. If we want, if we want to get ourselves a horse. Now that kind of sucks, because we kind of need to make haste to Daggerfall. So as we don't mess up any of our... Okay, so it's not like there's different stuff on different shelves. Actually, there are. That's kind of annoying. Maybe we can bargain? It's like, hey dude, I know it says this is $1,000, but can I buy it for... Is that how much gold I have? $769? That's actually not bad. What just happened? Did I just steal a horse? The horse just disappeared. What have I done? Did I just steal a horse? Oh, there's the horse. Okay, I want to buy... I want to... 2,000. Well, okay. I guess that's due to my bad reputation. My bad reputation due to my vagrancy and... quote-unquote... attempted pickpocketing. I guess we just head to Daggerfall? You think I can maybe steal a horse out of there? Maybe steal a horse? This world is massive. Also, doesn't this look like Europe and Northern Africa? Find... That's pretty far south. Only 5 days. He probably won't murder that girl before then. Hey, I improved my short blades on the way there, apparently. This is the Daggerfall theme, guys. I feel like I need to turn down the game audio just a little bit. Just a little bit. This is a jam, though. Daggerfall is a jam. Okay, tell me where what's-his-nut is. Also, maybe news of my terrible reputation. I hasn't traveled this far yet. Tell me where... I don't even have the option to ask about this guy. Maybe I should just reload and do the trade then. This seems like more trouble than it's worth. I think I'm just gonna reload and give him the emerald. Thought we could get more money, but yeah, I think I'll just give him the emerald. It's probably easier that way. I think the store guy said he would pay us. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. Because yeah, there's just no way we're gonna find this guy. Unless I just fucking murder him, maybe? Maybe we just stab him in the neck without even talking to him? And then we just don't even know where the girl is. Okay. Give him the emerald. Let Theodestar Coppersley know that his Elissa Hawkford will be safe in Gothway Garden very shortly. He doesn't have time for my type. I guess I can't kill him or anything, because I need him to go... Oh, do I need to write this down? Gothway Garden. I'll just write down as a short note. Just in case the game doesn't remember that for us, and I've got to actually, like, tell the guy. Oh, shit. Where... I'll have to check the log for this, I think. Where was the first guy? That's just what I was thinking. Is where the heck was the guy that we got this quest from? I think it's in the log. Theodostar Coppersley of the Superior Supply. Gothway Garden? Is that the name of the store? Gothway Garden? I guess that's it. Okay, we can start with that. Okay, taking us, like, just all over the country here. 10 days travel time. Okay, we're gonna need to go to Daggerfall fast after this. What? What? How is she dead? I just ransomed her. What is this shit? Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck happened here. On a mission from the Emperor. Where was this guy's place again? Oh, it doesn't even give it to me in the logbook. The fuck? Okay. Well, apparently there's only one way to make sure that this girl doesn't die. At least she has a chance to escape on her own. If we do it this way. Or maybe we just leave her to her fate. Apparently this quest line is just glitched to fuck. And maybe there's no way to solve it. Okay, let's just do it this way then. What? No, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck you. I didn't mean to give him the emerald. Fuck. Holy shit, he's immune to daggers. This guy's dangerous. Well, okay, let's try this again. Man, here's that classic Elder Scrolls jank that I know from playing games like Oblivion and Skyrim. I guess these games were always like this, from even way back in the day. Worse, arguably. It's just like, oh, this quest line just doesn't work at all. You ransom the girl and he just fucking kills her anyways. I'm obsessed with this now. I will rescue this stupid girl. One way or another. Literally can't kill this guy. He's got plot armor. Maybe he's a hologram. Maybe he's a magical hologram. Well, since he's apparently gonna kill her anyways, even if we give him the emerald, I'm not giving him the emerald. She'll be dead by 26 days! Maybe I can get this person to surrender. Okay, she's not willing to talk. Well, at least this way I get the rogues stuff. After you've taken her from her home, go to Daggerfall. Directions to Daggerfall follow. So it sounds like she's in Daggerfall somewhere. I guess we'll just go with the original plan, because we were headed to Daggerfall anyways. Yeah, let's just kill this lady, take her gold, and go to Daggerfall. See if we can find anything there. And if we can't, then hey, nothing we could do. This girl was doomed anyways. I guess I'll take this note for what it's worth. Alright. Over the river and through the woods to Daggerfall we go. Wherever that is. Can we seriously go to all these different regions? This is crazy. Yeah, the game is called Daggerfall. But Daggerfall is just like the country you start in. There is so much more to this game. It's crazy. Okay, we're going to Daggerfall. 5 days. Let's go. Maybe we can find the Thieves Guild. It said that she was kidnapped by the Thieves Guild, so maybe that's what we do. I'm actually going to make a new save here. You look like a untrustworthy fellow. Where's the Thieves Guild? Guilds. Oh, come on. Come on, you can't tell me where the Thieves Guild is? Maybe I gotta find unscrupulous characters who hang out at night. Yeah, I can't even ask about people. Tell me about people. The Bat and Wolf is not too far north. That's a lead, I guess. Taverns, maybe? What inn? Oh yeah, I guess we can go meet this lady, too. It's not an inn, it's the aviary of... Oh wait, no, that was a quest. Brisciana waits in Daggerfall. I guess we still have the letter. I don't know why I didn't write down the name of the inn. Should be in here somewhere. Okay, that's the one we just picked up. Court of Daggerfall. The Dwarf and Goat in the Lion and Woodchuck Inn. Okay, let's try Lion and Woodchuck. I guess that's taverns. The Lion and Woodchuck. Man, there's a lot of inns in Daggerfall. Okay, there's no Lion and Woodchuck. What was the other one? That was kind of confusing the way that they wrote that. Dwarf and Goat, Lion and Woodchuck. Well, I guess we can try both of those. Sounds like she means like the Dwarf and Goat room in the Lion and Woodchuck. Armorers, banks, clothing, general, libraries, guilds, pawn shops, weaponsmiths, temples, taverns. General? Fox and Bird, Flying Dragon, Toad and Wolf, Dirty Goat, Black Dungeon, Beaver and Castle, Black Wolf, White Muskrat. There's another Thirsty Muskrat here, too. Oh, like in the Daggerfall region? Oh, you're right. Maybe she means, like, yeah, the region of Daggerfall. In that case, this was a bad save point. I'm gonna have to load my old save. Yeah, maybe that was the name of the town. Shit. Inn of Daggerfall. At the inn, the Dwarf and Goat. In the Lion and Woodchuck Inn. And I can't even ask about her. Like, I can't even ask anyone, hey, where's Lady Magnuson? Oh, Iliac Bay. Maybe that's it? For the purposes of our meeting, I will take a room at the inn, the Dwarf and Goat, in the Lion and Woodchuck Inn of Daggerfall. I mean, neither of those sound like town names. Man, is this not even the right town? Maybe that particular guy just doesn't know? That particular location? Gem stores, libraries, guilds, pawn shops, weaponsmiths, local temples, taverns. The Dirty Goat, the Black Dungeon. Yeah, this does not... Can I search for those inns in, like, across the entire region? I guess we could try that. Let's read that letter again. The Dwarf and Goat. Well, wait, let's try that, I guess. Dwarf and Goat, Lion, Woodchuck. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try it. Yeah, it's only going to let me search for towns. Oh, regional. That's a good question. What is regional? Any temple. Okay, so if for some reason it only asks about temples. Maybe the guards know? She's a noble lady. Maybe they know where she hangs out. By the White Wolf, it's me! I can't believe they don't let me ask after the specific people I'm looking for. Maybe Castle Daggerfall? It's north of here. That's helpful. Go north, go north, go north. Good advice. Maybe these people are more useful. Bat and Wolf, Dead Griffin, Mull and Mug, Dwarf and Priest. Was that it? Dwarf and Priest? I keep forgetting the names of these stupid taverns too, because they all sound the same. Go west. It's a bit of a walk. Okay. Okay, let's walk west then. All the houses in the distance look pink when they first come into view. Northwest. Can you point it out on my map? It's probably easiest if you just point it out on my map. There we go. Northwest. It's the green building. Search for the other place name? We could try that. Seriously doubt it'll work, but we can give it a try. The Lion and Woodchuck. Unless maybe it's case sensitive. Let's try the Dwarf and Goat. Take a room at an inn. The Dwarf and Goat Inn. The Lion and Woodchuck Inn. Okay, let's try that. The Lion and Woodchuck Inn. Well, shit. I guess we'll try that. I mean, that means this kidnapping subplot is gonna end with this girl dead, but there was nothing we could do about that. Why is that the name of a town? This is fucked. Like, I kind of understand it. There's a lot of, like, random place names in this game, because I'm positive that this game world was procedurally generated rather than handcrafted. But yeah, that worked. Is this even the place? Oh, this is it! Got it first try! You know, I thought she looked kind of lady-like, so I thought this would be her. Thank you for responding to my letter, viewers. I am Lady Brisiena. Let me bring you up to date, to date on affairs. The specter of King Lysandus haunts the streets of Daggerfall at night. Trying to communicate with him is futile. He will occasionally moan the word vengeance. That is the only coherent word I have ever heard him utter. If you are ever in Daggerfall, do not wander the city at night. You are certain to be attacked by his legion of ghosts. It would probably be more gainful to investigate those who might have wronged Lysandus, to find the cause behind his torment. I do not know if the royal family of Daggerfall, or another person or persons, merit more suspicion. The major powers of the Bay, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Daggerfall may be good places to start. Okay. Main quest. Brisiena says investigate the Bay. The Bay. Sentinel. Wayrest. Daggerfall. My pen's running out of ink. In the matter of the letter, the Emperor's agent says he was unable to hand-deliver it to the Queen because of the war. He hired a courier who supposedly delivered the letter in his stead. We do not even know the name of this courier. Obviously, there is little information to use, but it would be worthwhile to see whether the latter arrived in Castle Daggerfall at all. How you decide to do this is entirely your decision. I will contact you if any new information should surface. I am leaving Daggerfall soon. My position here has been compromised and my life is in danger. Do not mention my name in court. It is more likely to hurt than help. Good luck, and watch your back, viewers. Emperor's agent said he was unable to hand-deliver it to the Queen because of the war. He hired a courier who supposedly delivered the letter. So there was a letter destined to the Queen. I actually don't know what letter he's talking about here. Or that she's talking about. Well, we could check out Castle Daggerfall. See if that letter got delivered. Naturally, she doesn't want to talk to us anymore. I like this guy's pink shoulders. Where do I go to get shoulder pads like that? Okay, we need to do some good deeds or something. Everybody here hates me. Can you tell me where Lady Brisiena is? Oh, he's heard of me. I guess that must be why he hates me. She's hot. Oh, I have a not uncommon situation on my hands. A nest of harpies has moved into an old property of mine, and while I personally couldn't care less, our wise and benevolent king has decreed that the owner of any structure infested by harpies is responsible for extermination. I could bloody my sword a bit with some harpies. 191 gold pieces. I'll do it. 27 days. Okay, clear castle, Necromogan of Harpies. Yeah, the main quest isn't on any kind of time limit anymore. So let's clear Castle Necromogan of Harpies. There we go, we might actually finally get into a dungeon by the time we're done our 2 hours here. You don't have to clear out all of the castle, just kill 4 or 5 critters. Okay. "27 days. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. I mean, what, 170 something gold, she said? That's like a tenth of a horse. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, as if I could forget it. I have a letter from Lady Brissiana telling me exactly the place. It's this. Fuck. The Dwarfen Goat. The Dwarfen Goat in Lion and Woodchuck. There we go. I got it written down so I don't forget. Also, where are we going again? Casserole. I don't know if I wrote this down correctly. Necromoghan. Castle Necromoghan. Why did you buy property that far? You stupid. Is it even possible for me to get back here in 27 days? I can. I can if I book it. Yeah, fucker. She was doomed anyways. I don't see no castle out here. Where's the castle? Where's the castle? Auto map is not available here. Oh, could have been cancelled by the pop-up? Good point. Okay, young courier's got another message for us. Is this that guy pissed off that I got his lover killed or whatever? Oh, sorry to annoy you when you're busy, but I received a call from the Fighters Guild on the subject of Alabard Masterford. From the Guildmaster, I asked you to look for Alabard Masterford. It's a blonde aristocrat, and he should stick out at Castle Necromofkin. I mean, among the Harpies, yeah, he probably will stick out. Cool. I might just let him rot, then. Castle Necromoghan. Okay. Let's try that again. Actually, yeah, where am I? It looks like we're there. Yes, travel to the castle Necromoghan. I don't see no castle here. I feel like I've been bamboozled here. Is this it? Is this the castle? Or what's left of it? Oh, it sounds like harpies. That sounds like harpies. Oh, hi. That was a big hit. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Yog! So that wasn't great. Oh, is that on my tombstone? Oh, that's in like the epilogue of the short book of my adventures. Fuck, I didn't save after doing all that. Fuck. I should have saved. I need to get in the habit of saving more often. God damn it. Well, okay, maybe let's not take that quest next time we reload here. I still do need to talk to that lady. Does anyone remember the name of that? Oh, there we go. Lion and Woodchuck Inn. Yeah, go there. Okay, so let's talk to her and then save. And then we got kind of our whole schedule open after that. Why am I so bad at finding doors? There we go. I see Lady Brissiana! Can I talk to Lady Brissiana? Can I steal from Lady Brissiana? Okay, let's not talk to that stupid bitch this time. Let's ask a random townsperson about work. Brigands? Do you think I stand a better chance against brigands than harpies? Fighters Guild? Maybe this guy knows something about work. What do I want? Tell me about work. Yasana Masterfield. That's probably the lady I got that quest from. Any... Sure, Fighters Guild. They have one in Merchester, they have one in Cromwell, they have one in Repath Heath, they have one in Singbridge, they have one in Whitewich, they have one in Charway Rock, they have one in... Can you tell me the closest one? How about tell me which one is closest? Okay. So basically any town but here is gonna have a Fighters Guild. There is nothing here but 2 taverns. No wonder they called this place, this town, something something or other inn. Because there are no there's nothing in this town but inns. So it seems to me that there's nothing going on in this town. And hey, David Haynes, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, there's a person. There's a couple people. We got some night owls to talk to. They're probably, yeah, just as useless as the people in the tavern. Okay, let's maybe just go to the nearest town. Yeah, we are there. Daggerfall Van Bridge. So we are in... So the small brown... Or the dark brown dots are probably like tiny villages. Try to find ourselves a larger settlement. Yeah, top of the internet to you, too. Just enjoying some Daggerfall right now. Let's go to Newmore. Oh yeah, one day we got this. Okay, maybe there's some stuff to do in Newmore. There we go, these twins here look like they might know something. Fuck! Nothing here but general stores. Nothing here but general stores. I guess we'll try the next town over. Let's just go from one town to the next until we find something. Find a place where there's something going on. Let's go to Chesterbrone. Yeah, Elizabeth was doomed in the first place. You think it's the dark dots that have stuff going on? We started in a dark dot, though, so I thought the dark dots were the small towns. Or actually, what's Daggerfall? Yeah, we could try a darker dot, I guess. Or we could try a very light dot. Let's go to Kirkley. We drop to the ground exhausted and awaken an hour later. Our running has improved. Oh, man. Our viewers here is working hard. Hey, now we got some stuff. Yeah, take me to the Fighters Guild. Mark it on my map. Good girl. I like you. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Awesome. Let's save. Just go to one of the places they mentioned. What if the place they mention is What if the place they mention is like 10 days away? I don't know. I know it doesn't matter a lot of the time, but like just to be fully immersed, I like to avoid just wasting time in these games unnecessarily. Why is it locked? What is this shit? Oh, it's 7:20 in the AM. Do you think I can get away with loitering for, like 2 hours? Rest at the inn, but that costs money. What's the loiter button? I should probably just print out a cheat sheet with all of these buttons on it. Oh, fireplace icon. Good call. Rest for a while. It is illegal to camp in or near a city. Fucking do it anyways.
Oh!
What?
Oh!
What? I didn't even do anything! You! Accused of the crime of vagrancy. 40 gold pieces? Fuck you. Not guilty. Hey, it worked! I just said fuck you, and it worked. I'm on 0 fatigue. We actually should rest at the inn. I think we probably should find an inn to rest at, actually. Did that happen because the guys screamed halt at me? Or am I, like, famished or something? Do we have any food? What is that? Holy relic. Worth 400 gold? Why do I have mummy wrappings? Oh, I still got that emerald that I never gave to that guy, too. I can just sell that. One health? Oh, fuck. Maybe we should rest at the inn, then. Maybe we should rest at the inn. Local taverns. Anyways, hey there, Rimiko. How's it going? So you know this game, then? Am I the only person who hasn't played Daggerfall? Sure, let's go to the Red Dagger. You love this game? I've been enjoying it, too. I've been really liking... I don't know. Where's the Red Dagger? I don't know. It could be anywhere. You live here, don't you? You never been to the Red Dagger? Take me to the Thirsty Does this bitch know anything? Is she a teetotaler or something? Just like, oh, don't ask me about taverns. It's awfully close by. Okay, let's go to the Rattengard. That's not that close by, but whatever. Southward! And, hey there, Forgotten Blade as well, yeah. Man, the problem with this game is, like, at the rate that I play it, it would take me like 100 hours to beat this, which maybe I'd be cool with. Maybe I'd be fine with that if I just had all the time in the world to play video games. Oh, this is it right here. We are in front. This place is massive. I feel like this inn is too big to have the word rat in its name. Look at this. This inn is so massive. It's like lagging the game when I try to walk through the hallways. Are you the inn master? Nope. Are you the inn master? Alright. You gonna make me stoop to talk to you? Oh, you prefer Daggerfall Unity? Yeah, people were telling me about that one the last time I played this, and I kind of looked into it. I think I prefer this quite strongly. I do not like the way that Daggerfall Unity looks. That's just me, though. It's definitely, like, easier to play, but I don't know. Just this aesthetic just appeals to me a lot more. Yeah, what the fuck? You think they'd have a counter or something? Are you the guy? You're a kid. Oh, so this game works as like a fantasy name generator. Evelissa Woodhart. Or Agraric Greenfield. Like I could use any of these as like the name of my next D&D character. Give me room. I require 1 day room. Oh, five gold. That's nothing. Goodbye. Which room is mine? Or can I just take any one I want? That was the entrance. Hopefully I didn't screw myself out of my room. I'll take this one. Sleep here. Oh, we can rest anywhere in the inn. Nice. Rest until fully healed. Is this gonna take more than Is this gonna take more than a day? Am I about to get arrested again? Nah, we're good. We'll make it. Who? Barely made it. Barely made it in time. 3 hours away from probably getting arrested. This is apparently what Khajiit look like in this game. I don't know why. Apparently Catman equals just human with writing all over it, with blue chalk all over his face. They do have the tails, that is right. Yeah, we got the tail there. Ooh, we can go into the basement. I wonder if he has stuff to steal here. Oh, never mind. This is the main floor. We just automatically went upstairs when I rested. Now it's even earlier in the morning. Oh, never mind. It's actually later. 10:02. Okay, straight north to the Fighters Guild. I mean, we did manage to find one dungeon so far today. We went into the Harpy's Nest. You think loiter a while will work? We'll try that if they're not open. Oh, there's someone hanging out. Oh, that's not a person, that's a flower. The fuck? Is that like the back entrance? Is there another door we gotta try? Am I barred from the Fighters Guild? They don't even have the hours posted anywhere. Okay, let's loiter. For 2 hours. Okay, it's noon. Surely they're open by now. Incense and soft music, blah blah blah. You're the guy! Kill him! Okay, you're not the guy. You're someone different. This looks bad for a new Elder Scrolls game. This game looks fantastic for an Elder Scrolls game. Wouldn't that be great if they just remade Daggerfall for the next Elder Scrolls? I would love that. Elira Buckingston might have work at the Devil's Griffin. Okay. Goodbye. Are you the Fighters Guild owner? Get quest! My name is Rodana Morehouse. Oh, apparently he thinks I'm trustworthy. Cool, this guy's a bad judge of character. Giant spider's egg. Take care of it and free the guild. For free, the guild looks good. For free? Okay, fine. This is your shot at the big time. The spider is trapped at the Wickhurt residence. Kill it today and they'll put in a good word. Okay. Where is... Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me. You, my good sir. Where is... the Wickhurt residence? Dipshit. God, I hope it's somewhere in town. I hope it's somewhere in town. You look like you know where a guy can find a good Wickhurt residence around here. Okay, cool. She marked it. Is that green building? I'm gonna assume that's the green building. Okay, so we're going southeast. We're fighting a spider. Is the Wickhurt residence the name of a fucking inn? Is the Wickhurt residence the name of an inn? I guess we'll know it if we see a spider. It's west of the inn, you think? Okay, we'll try that. Where is this place? Doesn't say. So, like, this place? This house has nothing of value. Oh, okay. Southwest. This is definitely it. Look how foreboding this place is. Someone calls out, "Come in!" This place looks like it's been visited by a spider. Maybe he keeps it in his basement. Yeah, there's like cracks in the wall all over the place. I think I just saw a spider clip through that wall. Ah! Not quite what I had in mind there. Oh god. Oh god. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Yeah! Eat it. He has no treasure. Dude's lucky to be alive. Apparently the spider doesn't give a shit about him. Yeah, Daggerfall is basically Australia. Man, I think they got spiders bigger than that in Australia. Wait, aren't you Rodane Morehouse? No, you're not. You're Mortisteer Kingsmith. Just gonna double check that there's not more spiders in here or anything. This place is a dump. Can I steal this guy's stuff? Okay. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Oh yeah, so yeah, yeah. What about Suikoden 2? I see that you got to one of the big scenes. Oh, why is Necklord back? I mean, why not? He's a vampire. He's a vampire. Why couldn't he come back? I don't know. I feel like of all the things that happens in Suikoden 2, like the vampire coming back to life, it's one of the least implausible. I mean, just on a story level, like, I can see that question, like, why bother? He wasn't that great of a villain in the first place. You got spunk, viewers! You can, oh, this is Rodane Morehouse. Seriously, now we're doing scorpions? Oh, I guess with my reputation, I guess we gotta do this. Apparently some scorpion escaped from someone's personal collection. Right now it's in the corner of the Champion Wares. Okay. This is the path to, yeah, fortune and glory. Just doing free jobs for dipshits at the guild. What was the name of the place again? Champion Wares. It's somewhere around here. Why does the Fighters Guild even have this guy around? I was trying to turn in the quest, but now that I think of it, there was no reward for doing that quest, so... Whoops! Hopefully nobody saw that. Looks like we succeeded. Okay, he'll still talk to us, so I guess nobody saw that. It's west. It's west. I marked it. There we go. West? I thought we were on, like, the edge of town. There is nowhere west for us to go. He means east. That's fine. Illiterate, uneducated peasants. He means east. Did I find the bosses hard in Suikoden 2? Some of them? For the most part, no. But a few of them. I remember the Luca Blight battle being really difficult. Or wait, I'm trying to think. Are you far enough in the game to have seen the Luca fight? Yeah, Neck Lord's after Luca. Well after Luca, yeah. I think it was like a random, just like filler boss in one of the dungeons that I remember finding really difficult. I think he was like a giant spider or something. South. Yeah, Joey's whole situation in Suikoden 2 is kind of sad in general. That's kind of part of what I like about the game, is the way that the whole story between him and the main character resolves. You know, I know exactly the screensaver he's talking about, too. We had them on the school computers, where you're like navigating the red brick maze. I remember that screensaver. So there's a scorpion around here. Okay. So there's a scorpion around here somewhere, huh? Just a kid thumping a tambourine or something. What the fuck? Is this the place? No, it's not. No, it's not. Is this the place? It is not. This is the place. There we go. General Store. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, thankfully these guys are too stupid to attack through doors. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ, I'm down! I haven't saved in a long time, have I? We haven't saved in a long fucking time, have we? Christ, I'm terrible at this. Why can I never remember to save? Maybe somebody else in town has work for us. Oh yeah, we just loitered. Last time we were here, we just loitered. Man, those scorpions don't fuck around, though. Maybe I'll try to join the guild after the spider this time. Yes or no if Ted comes back? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Ted? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ted doesn't appear in Suikoden 2. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I guess these guys aren't open for a while. What is the timer for this game? I think we're on 15 minutes left. Boy, did we not manage to accomplish much today. Okay. Oh, Superior Book Dealer. What? Oh, so these are actually fully randomized. Okay, no wonder the quests are so freaking glitchy. Yeah, exactly, Remiko. That's exactly the kind of thing I was thinking of. Like, this is the kind of game you would just, like, spend an entire year just digging into. Like, kind of like how you did with PC games back in the day. Like, I know lots of people would just, like, dig deep into Diablo. I think Diablo 2 came out at around this time, and you can just spend hundreds and hundreds of hours on that. Or, like, even games like Half-Life, if you include mods and stuff. Like, Half-Life was pretty much the only PC game that I played back in these days, but it's because I was playing mods, like I was playing multiplayer on Team Fortress Classic, and, yeah, like, different single-player mods and stuff like that. What was the place again? Something bookstore? Oh, there we go, bookstores. The superior books dealer. Hopefully it's close. Close enough. Anyways, I don't know what's going to be next for viewer's choice. I'd have to Alt-tab out and look at the list. And I kind of don't want to do that right now because it kind of fucks with the game. If I remember right... I guess it kind of depends on who's here. I guess Deep Fry's here, so I might do Deep Fry's nominations next. Yeah, the map's a lot smaller. Like a lot smaller scale than I realized. Is this really it? It must be. Alright, I'm ready. Show yourself, spider. Is this the wrong one? Are there 2 bookstores in this town? Are there 2 bookstores that are right next to each other? I just kind of assumed there wouldn't be 2 bookstores right next to each other. I guess it's the next one over. What douchebag builds his bookstore like right across the street from another bookstore? Yeah, there's another bookstore right over here. Excuse you. The fuck? Is he inside the wall? I can't move. I can't move. Is he inside the wall or something? Oh, that was a rat. Oh, he was right on top of me. We're looking for a... Man, this place is fucked. Or was it a giant rat or a spider we were looking for? Maybe the... I didn't even read the quest carefully. I just assumed it was a spider again. I guess it's a rat this time. I just saved you from a fucking giant rat, dipshit! I hate the people in this game. I just want to kill them all. The Alakir. Worth 580 gold! You're at 19. Ooh, and I get to tell all my friends I cheated this guy? Heck yeah. I'll take it. Alright, saving up for that horse. Okay, I'm gonna try to join the guild this time. Going northwest. Anyways, what's left? That's a good question. We got Tomb Raider. Maybe we'll do Tomb Raider next. We got Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness. We got... Fuck, I'd have to check the list. Yeah, Jasu's Choice. FFT Rando. Yeah, so we got all those. Thank you. Like, yeah, all we've done so far is this and Sonic Robo Blast. Those are the only 2 we've done. So yeah, we still got everything else to come yet. There we go. Skills training, special discounts on armor and weapon repairs, and profitable work assignments. Alright, I'm an apprentice fighter. That's worth a save. Alright, give me quest. Give me quest. Give me quest, what the fuck? This guy's freaking useless. Okay, maybe we gotta reload this area. Or we could take work from Albor Moorwing at the Lynx and Giant. You think that's it? Do you think I ruined it? This game is glitchy as fuck. I mean, I guess we can find another Fighters Guild in some other town. Man, I just want to do a quest. I just want to do one quest today, please. Okay, you say that there's work. Someone named Trististair. Master House at the Red Dagger. Where can I find the Red Dagger? Dipshit. Okay, you. Where can I find the Red Dagger? East, no. Southwest, no. Okay, try it again. Marked it on the map. Thank you. Okay, so just like south to the big open area, and then east. Oh, I think that's it, right here. Yeah, this is the place. That is not the place. This is the place. That's the place. I wonder if I can pilfer from those barrels. That's probably not worth the effort. Why am I so bad at finding doors? It was right here. It was right next to the sign. Okay, so something or other from this place. This is a tiny closet here. Oh, it's ladder time. Can I climb this ladder without falling off? No, apparently not. I love how every inn is just a fucking maze to try to find the guy who runs the place. This guy looks like a quest giver. Nope. Lissirira. Oh, you gotta click on the ladder? Maybe you're right. Oh, Trististair Master House, that's the guy. He's got a mission that requires the utmost stealth and secrecy. That's me. 326 gold for minimal risk. That sounds awesome. Go to the White Ferry in Devil's Dragon Hostel. I can only assume that's the name of the town. White Ferry in the Devil's Dragon Hostel. Launch there is a courier bearing a letter. Take it and leave this false one. Okay. Do not disturb any of the belongings. I might want to practice my pickpocketing skill to get this right. If you are caught, don't bother talking to me. Alright, we got ourselves a sneaking mission here. Okay, so let's go to... We didn't have any other pressing business, did we? I don't think we do. Let's go to... the Devil's Dragon Hostel. Of course, it's the name of a town. 3 days, here we go. Oh, we sure are building up our running skills. We got some kind of place in front of us. There's only two buildings in this town. Might as well just try one then the other. Does this even count as a town? This tavern looks like any other. However, for you, it's a place where stealth counts more than strength. Now to find where the courier left that letter. How do I enter sneak mode? Steal mode? Is there a sneak mode? Maybe we crouch. There we go. We're as sneaky as we can get. Nobody suspects a thing. So there's a courier. Oh, there's no sneak mode? Okay. So I gotta find this courier's room and swap out his stuff. That's not it. Fuck! Oh, they're having a bit of trouble on the corner. Having a bit of a trouble on the corner there. Maybe we can get away here. Shit. Hide in the closet. Bad pathfinding will be my salvation. No. No. You think that's the letter? Oh, it probably is. I just stole it, but okay. I don't know which is the real letter and which is the one I'm supposed to swap in. Anyways, let's load. Okay, so this is the place. Okay, so the fake letter... Where is it? Decided to cast my vote for you. For you! Okay. I'm casting my vote for you as the fake letter. So we'll take that. Cast my vote for you. Cast my vote for Baladin. So I want to cast my vote for you down there. How do I do that? A letter full of lies leaves your fingers. You know that your quest is half done. What was the other half? Get out unseen, I guess? Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, wait. Fuck. Where do we go back to? Where are we going back to? Fuck. It was Kirkley, wasn't it? It was absolutely Kirkley. No, we're just gonna go to Kirkley. Yeah, 3 days? It was fucking Kirkley. We just lucked out. I remembered it was like a little ways west from where we were. It's not letting me use the map here. Yeah. Fucking Kirkley, bitches. Fighters Guild, Red Dagger. I think it was the Red Dagger was the one we wanted to. I think it was the Red Dagger where we got that job. $300. Easy work. He said it would take 15 days. Said the job was halfway done. I hope there wasn't anything I was forgetting. Oh no, that's time. We did barely anything. We talked to one lady. Tried to take out a harpy nest and got murdered. And killed a spider. No, killed a rat on this one. Whew, this town is large. And heard the word halt 500 times. Yep, we can't forget that. Gotta admit, it doesn't quite have the same ring to it as, Stop right there, criminal scum! Not quite as catchy. Alright, we done the job. Easiest money we ever made. Alright, I swapped your letters. Well done! Never mention this affair to anyone. I will deny ever meeting you. Cha-ching! There's 300 bucks. We found 326 gold pieces. That's nice. That's lovely that we just got that big payout there. Right at the end. Like this whole 2-hour play session wasn't a total waste. Yeah, exactly. Do-do-do-do. You got 326 gold pieces from a shady man. So, we're gonna save there. Next time it would be nice to do some, like, adventuring type stuff. As opposed to just taking out random spiders, infesting a shop, infesting a bookstore, or, just moving letters from one place to another. I wish we hadn't gotten just Ponzored by that harpy nest. That would have been a fun quest. I wish I would have remembered to save. That was a good quest. We should have done the harpy quest. But we got kicked back so far. Actually, is Padoka still here? Padoka was here like way at the start of the stream. I was thinking we might do Padoka's nomination next, since he was around early. Maybe. Or we could sandwich Padoka's nomination between 2 deep fry nominations. Actually, you know what? For a nice change of pace, we'll do Angel of Darkness, then we'll do Padoka's Jasu's Choice, then we'll do Dragon Quest VIII. And then we'll do some other stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking something like that. So, I don't know about Angel of Darkness. We'll do our best on this one. What is Jasu's Choice? It'll be a mystery. Although maybe not that much of a mystery. We are about to do Tomb Raider right now. Oh, whoops, except we're not. Give me 1 second. I just clicked the thing to open Tomb Raider, but that's not all we need to do to run Tomb Raider. This is one of those old PC games that's a bit of a pain in the dick to get running. Or mainly it's just the Tomb Raider games do not behave well with if you try to use a controller with them. Yeah, actually, it's really just specifically the Tomb Raider games. Like most Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's almost a unique thing I've found with Tomb Raider specifically. Like most old PC games, you'll just play with a mouse and keyboard, and that's what they're made for. Or if it's a console game and you want to play it with a controller, you'll play it on console. But the Tomb Raider games are best played on PC. Like that's where they have the best graphics and the most features and everything. But you play them with a gamepad, and it's not that easy to get them set up with a gamepad. Nevertheless, I went through the trouble of getting my gamepad set up with this, except we've got to open Joy to Key first. So let's do that. It actually took me a little bit of doing to get this set up properly. There's like some troubleshooting where it's like, oh, you've got to get this setting flipped in the game. Also, there's tons of settings I had to flip to get this set up. Like Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, this is going to be a widescreen game as well. This game has a ton of options if you bring up the settings menu, and none of them are explained whatsoever. Just like tons and tons of options. Like looking at this right now. We got screen res, color depth, multi-sampling, pure device, hardware VP, depth pass, CG compiler, vertex shaders, pixel shaders, 1.0, 1.4, 1.2, bump maps, skin fog, VMR9, overlay mixer, texture renderer, filter room, filter env, quality actors. Just a crazy number of options here, which I eventually configured. Anyways, none of that we have to worry about anymore because I've got it all set up. Let's just get Joy to Key running here. Also, Joy to Key didn't even work the first time I tried it. I had to troubleshoot it online and find out that we got to run it in administrator mode. But that's what we're doing right now. So let's set up Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. So now we just got to get it running. Now we just got to get it showing properly. That's not right. Fuck, am I going to have game capture problems here? Are we going to have game capture problems with this one? Alright, how's that? The game just crashed. Let's try that again. Okay, is it working this time? I don't see it on the stream. Okay, maybe I'll just wait through the company logos this time and then Alt-Tab out. Doesn't seem to be working so far. Oh, also we're seeing a little bit of green bullshit on the webcam. Let's get that fixed up as well. Yeah, Angel of Darkness is generally regarded as kind of the black sheep of the series. It was actually the one that got the series taken away from Core Design. Yeah, these games were published by IDOS and developed by Core Design, and this was the game that was kind of such a disaster that that IDOS took it away from Core Design, took the game away from the original creators, and gave it to Crystal Dynamics after this game. Huh. Might be a bit of an issue to get this one to display on stream. I'll just have to do screen capture, I guess, is probably what's going to happen here. Oh, also, I still haven't played Last Revelation. That one's still on my bucket list. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do screen capture here, unless window capture is going to work. It looks like it's not. Yeah, we're going to have to just do screen capture, which is going to look a little bit awkward. Oh, also, I've got to change the stream title and stuff. Tomb Raider, Angel of Dankness. The easiest way to do this would be to just play the PS2 version. There's like some weird quirks with this game, though. There was like so much stuff I learned about Angel of Darkness when I was working to get this set up. It's actually kind of a fascinating game. But we'll get into all of that when we actually start playing it. Okay, so there's Angel of Darkness, Angel of Darkness. Angel of Darkness. Okay, so that's all set up. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here as well. So I guess we'll put on the jazz. And I guess I don't have the game set up just yet, so I guess we'll just leave you with a blank screen while we jazz it up here. Might also get something else to drink. We're halfway through the rum, but I think it's time that I got another drink. Ah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Okay, we can listen to this, and I'll be back from my bathroom break in just a couple minutes. Okay. So let's take a second to still get this game set up here. Okay, so we're going to have to go full screen capture mode to get this game running correctly on stream here, which is going to look a little bit awkward for a second. Also, what are we talking about? Okay, so we're gonna have to go full screen capture here to get this one running. That's fine. Or are we? Is the issue that I just don't have game capture like set up here? No, this just doesn't work at all. Okay, so we're gonna have to go full screen capture here. That is fine. Gonna look a little bit awkward at first, but that is fine. Also, this is a 1 hour nomination. I left my phone in the bathroom. Okay, so this is a 1 hour nomination by Deep Fry. So we'll be playing the first hour of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness here. So yeah, it took me a bit of effort to get this one set up, just to get the controller working right, or as right as it can get with this game's weird control scheme. Okay, so we gotta go full screen capture here, which is gonna look a bit weird at first. Oh, especially since that's the wrong screen. We want screen number 2. There we go. All right, and get the game loaded up here. Okay, how's that? Do you guys see that? I see that. I think you guys should see it too. So yeah, this is Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness for the first hour of the game. Starting now. Now. There we go. Took me a few tries to find the right button there. Gonna have to lower the volume on this one. Ah! Okay. I ruined that. Let's lower the volume a bit here and then try that again. Lower the volume just a little bit and then try that again. This looks like a safe area, but I need to rewatch that cutscene. So the way joystick works is like it's basically sets it up so that your controller inputs map to keyboard inputs. So it's as if I have like keyboard controls, except like my controller buttons are mapped to keyboard presses, which is a bit awkward because the in-game controls map well enough to the controller, but the menu controls don't. Like the stealth mode button is L2, for example, which is also your enter key. So I'm pressing L2 to click on stuff in the menu. This is my first time seeing these cutscenes, by the way. I skipped through these on my test play.
Something for me.
Go on.
I'm tracking 5 obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Kavi.
I think she makes a good point. Who the fuck is this guy and why do I care?
Werner. You walked away and left me.
Get out!
Oh, he's the one who walked away and left her and shot her a bunch of times for some reason. I need you to save me from some people who are stalking me. Now let me shoot you 5 times. What? Yeah, that's Werner. Was he in the previous games? I don't remember him. Did he shoot himself with that, or what? Oh, we got his blood on our hands. That's how you know this game is, like, dark and edgy. She's got blood on her hands already in the opening cutscene. Oh, am I missing out by not having played the last Revelation before this game? Oh god, they got the dogs after us. Lara is wearing a lot of eyeliner compared to previous games. That's another way that you know that this game is dark and edgy. We got the debut of emo Lara. Lara. It's officially pronounced Lara. Oh, they took my bag. I think my pistols were in there. All right, we're on the run.
This looks like a safe area, but I need to find a way out.
All right, we gotta find a way out. But first, I'm gonna go grab my tea. I'll be back in like 1 second. Okay, so I had a couple different options for how to play this game. The way that most people probably know this one, who played it back in the day, would have been on PlayStation. This was a PS2 game. I think it might have been on Xbox as well. But I think most people played the PlayStation version. Oh yeah, let's drop a save here too. Why not? Save successful. This game was also released on PC, where it had kind of an awkward PC port. It had kind of all the issues that I mentioned, with like the weird controller setup and just like enormous amount of options that aren't explained or anything. It's also a bit of a hassle to get set up on modern systems, so naturally this is the version that I went for. It's got a few advantages over the PS2 version, although the PS2 version also has some advantages over it. Like, obviously we got better texture quality, better resolution on PC. The PS2 version actually has better lighting and rain effects. I actually do prefer the look of the PS2 version.
That bin looks climbable.
But there's a dramatic difference between the two versions in the way they control. The controls for the PS2 version are completely different from the PC version. So the PC version has the classic Tomb Raider style tank controls. Like, I am pressing left and right to turn Lara around. We jump around like this. Just like in the classic games, it's got the same controls as old school Tomb Raider. We can crawl, we can do all kinds of stuff, and this is like familiar to me. This is the Tomb Raider I know. The PlayStation version has a totally different control style. In the PlayStation version, the controls are relative to the camera. Like, if you tilt the joystick down, like this is what it does in the PC version, you backstep. In the PS2 version, you would run backwards. Holding the joystick back would have you, like, turn around and run towards the camera. The controls are relative to the camera in the PS2 version.
To grab the balcony, walk to the edge of the bin and press.
And I kind of get the sense that that's not really the way that the game is designed to be played. Like, it makes it really awkward. Like, you get some weird situations where, like, there'll be like a camera transition and suddenly you're running in the wrong direction.
Walk to the edge and stop. Remember,
Did I know what?
Will stop you from falling off.
A saga that went through console generation.
Now
Europe
press the
2 was
jump
well
button
known.
And the up cursor key at the same time.
Europe 2 was a well-known radio, but you don't know if it exists, but it's a real French radio? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, there's like an ad in the wall? On the wall in this game? Europe 2? No, I didn't know that. That's a neat little touch, though. Like, I'm guessing that we're in Europe right now. Or it said we're in France, right? We're, like, somewhere in France right now? So that would make sense. I bet you that the devs, like, traveled to France to get the look right. They probably saw that poster and decided to put it in the game. Europe 2. Wamis Uer, or whatever that says. Is that French on the wall? I'm going to say that's French.
To climb the ladder, stand facing it and press the up cursor key.
But yeah, even though I liked the look of the PS2 version a little bit more,
To get off, press the
I found the
cursor
controls
key.
just completely irritating. Whereas this is just familiar to me, as much as it was difficult to actually get the controller set up.
Maybe I
Once I
can climb through
did,
that window. Walk up to the window.
I
and
just
press
felt
the
like this
up
had
cursor
to be the
key.
version that I went for. And it's not like this looks strictly worse. Like, obviously, yeah, higher
I'll have a
resolution,
look around whilst I'm
better
here.
textures.
To open drawers and cupboards, stand in front of them and press
So there's
action.
those advantages. I do think that the PS2 version does look better overall, though, just because of the better lighting and rain effects. Let's pilfer this poor sucker's money, if there's even a person living here. It kind of looks like there isn't. Think they'd have left their... think they'd have taken their money with them before they moved out. There's a puzzle here that I wasn't able to solve, actually.
It looks like I need
We need
to force this
something to
open.
force this open, but I was never able to find that something. Maybe it's something we gotta find later on, and we'll come back here for it. So far, I'd say this starts out like even a little bit slower than other Tomb Raider games, at least the ones that I'm used to. Like, no other Tomb Raider game
jump to
I've
that
played
canopy looks
has a
challenging,
slow-ass
but I think
tutorial
I'll
like
make it.
this.
Walk to the edge and stop.
Like, the old games relegated this kind of tutorial stuff to Laura's mansion, which this game doesn't have. I don't know why. I guess it would have taken more effort, maybe. Maybe they
Now
just didn't
press
have
up
the
cursor
time
and
to
jump
implement
together.
the
Then press
optional
action in
Laura's
midair to grab the
Mansion
canopy.
tutorial here. I believe this is a game that was kind of rushed to completion. Whew, that was close. Do I want to go down and get that med kit? I kind of do. I think I will. Alright, let's grab that. Sweet, now we won't die to losing health. I mean, we might, but we'll have to burn through a med kit first to do it. Now we gotta go all the way back up. I guess I gotta be sensitive of time here, too. We're, like, wasting time here. Only got an hour to play this one. Alright, we'll do this right. But yeah, from what I've heard, this game was kind of rushed to completion. Like, apparently the devs cycle for this game was kind of a clusterfuck. It got a ton of hype before it came out. I actually remember that from back in the day. This was gonna be like one of the big PS2 flagship titles. People were really hyped for this one before it came out, with all the fancy things it was doing for the time, with just the graphics and kind of the darker tone. That was the style for PS2 games back in the day. Actually, there were a lot of PS2 games where like just certain franchises went for that like kind of darker, edgier, grittier feel. That was kind of the style of the day. Like, I know Jak 2 went in that direction compared to Jak 1.
Walk up to the railings, stop. and
Jak
press
2, the
up
sequel to
cursor key.
Jak and Daxter.
And I'll vault over each.
Yeah, I get it. Just vault if you can vault easily. There you go. What else was there? Prince of Persia 2 had that kind of darker, edgier prince with the darker storyline.
I can hop to the
As
other side.
immortalized by
Hold down walk and press jump.
Penny Arcade cartoon that's just stuck in my mind for no
To
reason.
climb the drain pipe, walk up to it.
Well,
and press the up
shit.
cursor key.
We didn't save, so I guess that's probably back to the start of the game with us. Oh boy, now this is the classic Tomb Raider that I know. I guess we have to be making an effort to save more often. Can we load game? Did we get checkpoints? Oh yeah, I did save. I did save right at the start here, so we actually don't have to redo stuff. Lara has a bit of a startup time in this game, which I don't really like. Like, she walks for a couple steps before she starts running.
Next to it, and to grab the balcony.
Yeah, there was Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, Jack 2. My controls are stuck. There we go. There was Shadow the Hedgehog, obviously, probably the most infamous example of the trend of sort of dark, edgy game sequels. If you consider Shadow the Hedgehog to be a sequel to Sonic Heroes. I do. I consider Shadow the Hedgehog to be canon.
Maybe I can
Shouldn't take us too long to get through all this again. But anyways, I've seen it. It was funny when I was researching this game online, trying to get it set up and everything. It seems like there are a lot of apologists for this game. Like when I was looking in like YouTube comments and such, I was looking at like YouTube videos showcasing the differences between the PS2 and PC versions, because I was kind of trying to figure out which version I wanted to play. A lot of people, it seems, really love this game. Like, apparently the darker storyline really did it for some people. A lot of people saying this is the best depiction of Lara in the series, like a real step forward for the series to making her a more interesting, multifaceted character. So a lot of people saying that this game scared them. Like, there are apparently scary things in this game that we'll have to look forward to here. And it kind of made me wonder if, like, maybe the critics were wrong back in the day. Maybe this is a game that got a bit of a bad rap.
Now press up cursor and...
You know what? I'm not going to go for the health kit this time. We've wasted enough time on that crap already. In fact, I think I'm going to save here in case I fuck up that jump again. It makes me wonder, though, like, which version people played. Like, all the people that love this game. Because, like, it's such a dramatically different experience on PC versus PS2. It makes me kind of wonder, like, maybe all the people who hate this game played it on PS2. Like, maybe that was the shitty version of this game. And to get the real intended experience, you had to play it on PC. Could be that kind of thing.
To climb the drain pipe, walk up to it.
Then again, we're already seeing a bit of jankiness in terms of the jumps and controls and stuff, so maybe this is just kind of a jank-ass, unfinished game.
Along with the right or left cursor key, depending on the direction you want to go. Don't keep me hanging around.
Don't keep her hanging.
Reach the roof before I lose my grip.
That stamina meter, I think, is a new thing in this game. I don't think previous Tomb Raider games had the stamina gauge. You could just hang for as long as you liked. Still having a bit of trouble with the controls here. Actually, stamina meter's really killing us here. Let's start a little bit closer to the edge. Up.
Made it. No time to waste. I need to get to Carvier's apartment.
Wait, why do we have to get to Carvier's apartment? Not sure I really understand what's going on here. Is that the next person on her hit list? We just murdered Werner there? In self-defense, mind you.
Could be something useful in there. I need a way to prise those doors open.
Prise those doors open? Is that a Britishism right there? Is that something they say? Is that something British people say when they need to jimmy a lock? Thought I saw something shiny on the roof there. Gives us the interact button here, but I can't prise the door open with anything I have on me right now. She can run, kind of. So there is a sprint button. So the way it works is... Oh, actually, she's sprinting right now. That's a bit weird. So yeah, I don't know in what conditions this happens, but normally you press forward and she walks for a couple steps before she starts running. If you hold down the sprint button, she just starts running immediately, but she's not any faster than normal. Probably should have paid attention to that. Action key, she said? Why did we want to do that? Is there something down here? Do I have to jump there? Doesn't look like I can jump that. Ah!
That'll come in useful. To hang from the edge of the building, walk to the ledge and press action. To make me let go, press action again, or press the up cursor key to climb back up.
Okay, action, action. Got it. And... action. And action. And action.
I need to shimmy to that walkway, but I don't think I'm strong enough yet.
What? Do we have to level our strength? Do we have to level the grip gauge like we're playing Shadow of the Colossus or something? Need to find a lizard. Maybe there's steroids in this shed or something. Oh, here we go. Cat burglar Lara Croft.
I feel stronger now.
There we go. It's just that exercise with that crowbar. I loved her delivery on that line too. I feel stronger now. We could go back down and check out that other guy's cabinet in the abandoned apartment there too. Oh, now we're talking. Get them pistols out. That's worth a save. The controls are so weird in the menu. I have to hit L2 to enter and start to back out. You know what? I don't think I care to go back down there. Pain in the ass. I'm sure whatever's in there isn't worth it. Also, did you see that there? She took a couple steps forward before she started running. It wasn't just the controls that people bitched about in this game, though. Like, apparently it's, like, blatantly unfinished in some point. There are, like, dropped plot threads, stuff in the story that makes no sense. Apparently there's another character, another playable character we'll meet later on, who people say is really shitty to control. This game got just, like, torn apart back in the day. People really, really disliked this one. Again, there was so much hype leading up to this game, and then it ended up being a big letdown for a lot of people.
Press the stealth key, and then use the cursor keys to move.
Press the stealth key. This game looks better than you remembered. Probably because I'm playing it on PC. Actually, just briefly, once we run out of time, I could load this up on PS2, just real quick, to show you guys what it looks like on PS2.
To hug the wall whilst moving in stealth, press the action button when I'm standing next to it. Push right or left to move me. When I reach a corner, I will peer around.
Oh, here we go. Metal Gear Lara. So you played this one back in the day, huh, Deep Fry? Did you like it? Are you one of those Angel of Darkness apologists I saw so many of on the internet when I was researching this game?
There's the key.
Seems like it's got potential so far. I mean, we've barely started this game, but seems pretty cool. Hey there, Cole Rose. Unfortunately, we're not going to be spending too much time with this game today. This is a viewer's choice nomination, which means people spend channel points to have me try out all kinds of different games at the end of each month. Or I guess the start of each month now. Can I snap this guy's neck? I'm going to save, and then we're going to try to snap his neck. So we've only got a 1 hour time slot set aside for this game. Rented it at Rogers and hated it. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see if I have any better luck with it. I mean, I had the same experience with Kingsfield back in the day. I rented Kingsfield as one of the first PS1 games that I rented. And I hated it and took it back early to get another one. And now Kingsfield is one of my favorite PS1 games. Really want to snap this guy's neck or something if I can. How do I draw pistols? Or do we go into like the inventory? Weapon. Weapon. MV equip. There we go. Oh, I got no bullets. Oh, that's a trap there, isn't it? I got no bullets on this thing. That's Italian for LOL, you got no bullets on that thing. I guess we're just gonna get out of here then. Run! What do we need that key for? Oh, that's for this door. Well, I see AI is another thing that's not exactly a strong point on this game. Oh, we actually took some hits there. Those are actually hitting me. Ow. Not even any, like, blood spatter or anything. So AI is definitely not a strong point in this game. Oh, God, that was great. Well, I got my revenge. He took off a third of my hit points. And we just threw him off the ladder there. And by threw, I mean... he just kind of suicided. Yeah, good luck getting through that, suckers. Derelict apartment. Didn't have time to read that. Ooh, can we get on that bike? Let me guess. Elevator's out of order. Boo. So I do like the classic Tomb Raider games. Like, I know a lot of people have difficulty getting into these games because of the controls that are kind of their time, the so-called tank controls. I actually really like the old Tomb Raider games. Or specifically, I've played 1 and 3 only, and I've heard good things about Last Revelation, and would really like to try that out sometime soon. That one's on my bucket list. Oh, can we pry these open with the crowbar? Nope. Kick this down? Nope. What are we doing here? Oh, we can jump this. There we go. Ooh, nice roll. Well, that fucks up that plan. Can probably still jump that.
This door is locked. I'll need a key.
I think I got a key. Don't I? Don't I? Or is that the key right there? Seems like there's something on the ground here. Maybe we open the inventory? Health, weapons, items. Doubloons, crowbar. Oh, that key's not in our inventory. Must be the key for another door. Well, okay, let's save before I make this jump. Hoya! Nice. Yeah, TR4 is definitely on my... Or, you know what? I tried out Chronicles, too. I tried out Tomb Raider Chronicles and didn't really care for it. That's another one that's kind of a bit of a black sheep of the series. I mean, I saw a lot of people defending this game online. I've seen almost nobody defending Tomb Raider Chronicles. Almost nobody seems to really like that game very much. Dang, that's impressive. She really has leveled up her strength. I don't know if I could drag back that giant armoire there. There we go. Easy med kit. Knew there was no point wasting time with that one early in the level. Oh, well, why doesn't she just do that with the door downstairs? But yeah, I am a fan of the old Crystal Dynamics Tomb Raider games. Or actually, I played a little bit of 2. It didn't grab me immediately, but I didn't play more than the first 2 levels. My favorite is Tomb Raider 3. Tomb Raider 3, I think, is just sublime. It's one of my favorite video games of all time. Which is, it's kind of weird then that I never really played the others all that much. But I love Tomb Raider 3. And actually, I played Tomb Raider 1 on stream like 5 years ago. That was my first time playing Tomb Raider 1. And I loved that one too. Got a blue bar going down. Is that our oxygen meter? That looks like the old like air meter from going underwater in old Tomb Raider games. So maybe we got some kind of buff. And Cole Rose, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, the thing with Chronicles is I didn't like the episodic structure to it, and like the first couple levels just didn't grab me. Didn't seem that interesting. Well, maybe now with that strength upgrade we can go bash open that door downstairs, or maybe we do something with this thing. Oh, maybe we can do something with this thing. Maybe there's like a vent or something we can crawl through back there. Or an item under here. Or just fucking nothing. Maybe I can jump up on that and climb up the balcony there. She doesn't seem to want to climb though. So that's as far as she'll push that. Why is this pushable? You know, that really looks like you should be able to climb through that, Lara. You're not that fat. Also, my blue meter is running out. Is she dying? Is like the smoke, the stench from those smoke grenades those guys threw at me? Ah, that is how we do it. That is how we do it. Yeah, maybe those smoke grenades those guys threw are like choking me out or something. I guess we'll see if she dies once that blue meter runs out. Oh, you know what? I think it is. I think that is the idea there. Because, yeah, as soon as we exited there, it filled right back up. I think that was actually our air meter. Okay, I see a key glowing there. Come on, just put your hand up just a few inches there, Lara. I think you got this. Oh, I have to be standing on, like, the exact right pixel. There we go. Let's throw the generator switch to fumigate this place. Oh, now the elevator's working. Nice. So I guess I do still have to play Tomb Raider 2. Yeah, I guess the only Core Designs Tomb Raider games I haven't played are 2 and Last Revelation. Now we got the smoke in this room. Fumigate. Oh shit, did we want to go here yet? Well, I guess we're breathing now, at least. Let's save it up and then go back in. We got a couple keys there. I bet you there's good stuff in those rooms downstairs. So yeah, I still got to play 2, and I still got to play Last Revelation. And I guess I technically got to still play this one. Oh, we can't backtrack. Shit, I missed my opportunity to use those keys. Ah, well. Sure, it was nothing too important. So 3 is low on the list for you, huh?
Like it will take my weight.
I mean, I know that's not exactly a controversial opinion to like 3 the most, but like 3 gets dinged by a few Tomb Raider fans for fair reasons, I think. 1 was definitely very different from 3. Definitely more like adventure-y, puzzle-solvey. Yeah, Tomb Raider 1 had like a very different pace and feel to it than 3. I still liked it a lot. It was just, it surprised me in a lot of ways. I can see why a lot of people say that Tomb Raider 1 is still the best one. Can we hide behind these boxes? I am being shot. Okay. I mean, I guess it's a helicopter chase scene. I guess we should be running and ducking. Here we go. Let's just hide out in here with my health kit. There we go. I also don't even count the newest Tomb Raider games. Like, new Tomb Raider is not Tomb Raider to me. Or what do you think about the Crystal Dynamics ones, though? Like the remake of one, Underworld. What was the other one? It was Underworld, Anniversary, and I forget the other one. I didn't much care for them myself. Again, it felt like it was kind of dumbed down compared to what I liked about classic Tomb Raider. It's like it didn't have like the danger and just like the traps and the openness. Like it really, whereas Tomb Raider, classic Tomb Raider was about figuring out where to go. I feel like Crystal Dynamics Tomb Raider kind of led you by the nose too much. Anniversary was decent, but I strongly prefer the original. I can't figure out how to get on that ladder, so I guess... Also, R1 to draw our gun. Figured that out. It's still got no bullets, but... If we ever need to menace someone, I guess we can draw our empty gun on them. Doesn't look to me like I can make that jump. Yeah, I think we just climb down from here. Yeah, there we go. This jump, it looks like we can maybe...
I'm still a little rusty.
Still a little rusty. Fuck you, make that jump. Fuck your rust. Okay, maybe she is a bit rusty. We're gonna improve. Are we gonna level up her jumping too? Frickin' leveling up stats in a Tomb Raider game. What is this? Can I see like her strength stat on the menu screen? Well, I guess we'll just crawl through here. Maybe it's just me, but the controls in this game feel a bit less responsive than the classic Tomb Raider games. Like her quick turn roll is a lot slower. I also really dislike the way that she sometimes, but not always, takes a couple steps before she starts running. Like, I can tell that crate is pushable, but where do I want to push it to? I want to push it to grab that ladder is what we want to do. Alright, let's try that. How do I get her to climb up on this thing? They said just tap forward. Just tap forward. There we go. Damn it. One more space.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll...
Oh, there we go. Get that leg strength up. Yeah, I know, right? The controls in this game are like a weird regression from the old games. And this is the PC version, which I thought had better controls. I was actually really surprised that there was no option for classic tank controls on the PS2 version. At least unless I missed it. It was so surreal to me that the PS2 version had completely different controls from the PC version. Wait, is this just like a shortcut back up? I feel like this is just taking us where we've been before. Although I guess with our new legs, maybe I can make some of those jumps that we couldn't do before. We're about to get shot up by that helicopter. Let's maybe drop a save here. Maybe a new save. Where are we going? Let's try this. Up. I mean, I tell you what, this first level is a little bit boring compared to past Tomb Raider games. Compare this to the first level of Tomb Raider 3, which, like, starts you just immediately into the action, sliding down a slope into the jungle, and, like, within less than 2 seconds, you fall into a spiked pit and die if you don't jump in time. Oh yeah, the jungle level in Tomb Raider 3 is such a brutal welcome to that game. I love it so much. Well, I hope we leveled up our legs enough. Good job. Okay, she just landed on her head and broke her neck there. Oh nice, looks like we leveled up our neck as well. Probably from players sending her off so many swan dives off of cliffs in the first 3 games. Or I guess first 5 games.
Who is it?
Mademoiselle Carvier, it's Lara Croft. I need your help.
Anyone else do that back in the day? Any other perverts in the audience? Just have Lara swan dive off a cliff
Thank you.
just to see her ragdoll? Maybe it's just me. I'm sure everyone used to do that.
An evil night to be out alone, Miss Croft.
So who's this?
Safe anymore.
Mademoiselle Carvier, I have just come from Werner's
Mademoiselle.
apartment.
And how is Werner?
I'm afraid Werner is dead.
Girl's got a volcano for a hairstyle there. Oh shit, we got like choose your own adventure going on here. This is Lara Croft, the visual novel. I don't have to I don't have time to waste. Can I get you anything? A cup of tea?
Can I get you anything?
How was Werner killed? What happened?
It's all a bit vague. I arrived at his apartment today from London. He was babbling with fear.
He said he tried to contact you.
He did. I never expected that. Not after Egypt.
Werner has been fearful for his life.
This is like a
He accepted
direct
the
sequel,
commission
it
5
seems,
weeks ago.
to
Since
Last
then, he's
Revelation.
been
I have no
acting
idea what they're
strangely,
talking
jumping
about.
shadows. He even left a package with me for safekeeping.
Who was the commission from?
The client's name was Eckhart. He wanted Werner to research something called the Obscura paintings. Werner approached me at my department at the Louvre.
The Louvre. Love the authentic French accent on this lady. From my department at the Louvre.
Obscura paintings.
5 15th century images, thought to be linked to alchemy and the dark arts.
Were you able to help him?
A little, I think. Poor Werner was clearly terrified.
I'm not going to say he didn't scare easily, because he obviously does.
I wonder why exactly.
He felt he was being stalked.
He could well have been. The monstrum is running around Paris.
Monstrums?
According to the press.
Werner
Holy
left a
shit.
package here with me.
We're going to
I
meet
was
up at the
give it to
Monstrum
you
Brigade.
if anything happened to him.
Is that
Do you
Adol
know what
shooting
it
us from
is?
that
It's
helicopter?
his field notebook.
If he left his notebook, he was spooked.
You still haven't explained what happened.
He tried to shoot me, and then he was dead.
There was gunfire. That's all I can recall.
Gunfire. Werner was shot. Did you kill him?
I can't remember.
No, I didn't
It's
have
all
a gun.
blur.
Miss Croft, I strongly suggest that you talk to the police.
What kind of answer is that? Did you shoot him? I don't think so. Did she get gassed or something when she was in there? Yeah, that was kind of weird the way they played out that scene. It's all mysterious to start off here. If I wanted to kill Werner, I could have done it in Egypt. I didn't kill him. I didn't. At least, I don't think so.
If I wanted to kill Werner, I could have done that in Egypt.
You don't look convinced yourself.
I'm not going to waste any more time here. Do you have the notebook?
I do. It's safe for the moment.
I'm really gonna need that.
I am going to need Werner's notebook.
Somebody killed Werner. You say you don't remember clearly what happened. Perhaps the police are right in suspecting you.
I never killed Werner.
I think you better leave, Miss Croft.
The notebook?
I'm not sure this is the right thing, but I must respect
So she is
what
gonna
Werner
give it to us. I might have picked the wrong options in that scene there.
The right choice, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle.
And now you had better go. The police will be here in a minute.
All French people. All French people just have pictures of Napoleon Bonaparte all over their houses. That one right there, yeah, Napoleon crossing the Alps, famous picture. This one right here, famous picture of Napoleon. I think it's like a law in France that you have to have like a minimum of 2 or 3 paintings of Napoleon hanging in your house. Is that another one over the fireplace? I didn't get a good look at it. I think that's another one right here. Oh no, that's the French Revolution. I think that's the storming of the Bastille. Viva la Revolution! That was the... Oh hey, that's a map of Europe right there. Alright, let's leave. Oh wait, is that where the police were? Probably shouldn't go out the front door. Yeah, good thinking, cutscene Laura. Thankfully, cutscene Laura is a lot smarter than I am. Don't just walk out the front door. Sheesh. Our Angel of Darkness is living rough at the start of this game here. We've come a long way from Croft Mansion. Is that piss on the floors of this subway here? Some kind of dark stains all over the place here. Is this what Paris is like? Oh, what movie is this? Coming soon. I feel like that's a picture from like a FF2. Oh, is that Fighting Force 2? Le meurtre vous fait appelez-vous lui puis 505 341 9 504 4. I can never pronounce 4 correctly in French. 4, 4, however you say it. 1, 2, 3. I can do that much. That's what what's her name always used to say in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. If you're doing a kick playthrough of boots only playthrough of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, you'll be hearing lots and lots of 1, 2, 3. Oh hey, looks like we're cooking rats around a burning barrel here.
Is this your pitch?
All Paris is my pitch. Got any spare change? For a coffee?
Maybe. I need to find a man.
Then look no further, ma petite.
This is a particular man. Bouchard.
Oh,
Louis
yeah.
Bouchard.
That flew over my head for a second there.
No. Never heard of him.
Even for spare change?
Go away, I never heard of him.
So where could I ask? I could use a coffee. How about you?
Try the Café Métro, in the Place d'Arcade. The owner might be able to help you. Knows all kinds of stuff.
Sounds like my kind of cafe.
What about the spare change, mademoiselle?
I didn't say I had any.
Welcome to Paris.
Is welcome to Paris his way of saying he's about to fuck my shit up? I do have spare change. I got like a bunch of bills out of that one apartment.
What about the spare change, mademoiselle?
I do have spare change. Will he have more stuff for me if I give him the money?
What about the spare change, mademoiselle?
That joke there totally flew over my head for a second. I'm looking for a man. Well, look no further. Guys thinks he's about to get some. Are we crawling through this tube here? Okay, good, because that thing looks gross. You think that's actually a good French accent? I actually thought it sounded kind of ridiculous. But maybe that's just what French people sound like. Maybe this is just what French people who live under a bridge next to a busted subway car sound like. Oh, so he sounds French, but his English is terrible. I guess that makes sense. My day was pretty much this. Like, this is my day off work. I have kind of a weird work schedule where my days off are in the middle of the week. So I spend pretty much all of those days streaming. So I've been doing nothing but this since I woke up like 6 or 7 hours ago. Oh, hey, more health. And it's been a good, yeah, I guess 5 hours or so on stream.
I can climb that easily.
You can climb that in a second. Grab the... Stop pulling that out. What does she say she can climb? Oh, those pipes over there? She'd better be talking about those pipes over there. There we go. Got those reused climbing animations from the classic Tomb Raider games. I should probably save before I fall off something and break my neck. Well, we're lucky that was there. I was trying to look around to see where the landing spot was. Yeah, we can save it again. So yeah, we're doing the viewer's choice thing. So we played a couple games before this. We did a couple hours of the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, and we did a couple hours of Sonic Robo Blast 2. And after this one, we'll be doing a mystery game of my choosing. It's maybe not that much of a mystery. I don't know. Could anyone guess what game I would choose for Jasu's choice? It's not something I've showed off on stream before, but it's something... It's part of a series I've been indirectly talking about a lot lately.
You looking for anything special, little
I like
lady?
that the icon
So what
to
are you, a city guide?
talk to people is a hand.
I'm a city guide, all tastes and interests catered for.
Good. I need directions. I'm trying to find a man called Bouchard. Do you know him?
That's not a healthy kind of question to be asking.
Don't
Man,
tell
this-
me Paris is dangerous.
This Bouchard
we
guy
got all
is
kinds of rough stuff
famous
here in Paris,
around the
including
French
our own
underworld.
serial killer. Are you heard of the monstrum, huh? Are you heard of him?
Serial killer, that's gotta be Credo then. A monstrum's going around the city just cutting people up, that's gotta be Credo.
What do you really know about the monstrum?
Not
Can I
much.
say the genre?
The killings are
It
very
is...
messy, you know, grisly, no one's safe.
It's a PC
Even
strategy
Bouchard?
game.
Lady, no one, no exceptions.
Kind of strategy
Have you heard, what
RPG.
the monstrum does to the victims?
So how do I contact Bouchard?
He won't have time for casual callers.
I think around mid-90s, probably originated
Bouchard
from
runs a
about
club?
the same time
Le Serpent
as
Rouge,
Daggerfall.
joint.
Why should losing staff be such a big deal?
Because these staff are dying on the job, messily. No one knows why or how.
You don't think Bouchard's up to handling it?
Keep your voice down. Bouchard can handle all he needs to, but this is something different, something creepy. His people don't die
Creepy.
pretty. It's got him really shaken.
Is it the monstrum?
Who knows for sure? I just tried to keep my nose clean. You should too.
So you've no idea where Bouchard is?
No.
Well, I'm sure someone does. I'll ask around.
Man, we got like
Yeah,
RPG
Why
elements in
don't
this
you try
game.
Café Metro?
What's that? Cafe Metro.
What's a Cafe Metro?
Cafe
Man,
Metro.
only the biggest loser in Paris. It's a joke. Forget it. Let me show you some of our local specialties.
No thanks.
Is the
Petit
specialty
Diplo, eh? That's
your
hard,
dick or
especially
something?
with the cops
Yeah,
being
no
so trigger
thanks.
happy.
Should I give Bouchard your regards when I find him?
No, don't do that. But if you are at a loose end, look me up. I'm sure we could find something diverting for you. You know, something special.
See you around.
By which I mean, not a chance in hell. Yeah, we're like talking to NPCs, looking for clues. We're leveling up our strength and leg stats. It's like I'm playing Deus Ex or something. Also, we just found 500 bucks on the ground. A wad full of $500 bills. Or I guess 500 euros. 500 francs even. This game might predate the adoption of the euro. I'm actually not sure. That's a very good guess, Vince. That's a very good guess. Can we go through this door? There we go. Okay, so we're going to Cafe Metro. Ooh, we got ourselves a streetwalker here. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Not a lot of passing trade at this hour.
Mon
It's early
chéri.
yet? Move
Ma
along,
chérie.
cher. You
Ma
make the
chère,
place look
that's the one.
crowded.
Yeah, we're not in the same class. Let's be polite,
Have
since
you
we
worked in
need
this neighborhood for
information.
long?
What can I do for you, chérie?
I'm looking for someone you might know.
G2G,
Name
Cole Rolls.
Bouchard.
Yeah, that's cool.
You
Thanks for
won't
stopping by.
find him here, ma
I'm
chère.
glad
He
you
did have the
found
club
your way
across
here
the
too.
road. Le Serpent Rouge, but had
Le
to move
Serpent
premises.
Rouge. I
There
love
was a
her
lot of
accent.
trouble, I heard. Things needed to lie quiet.
Anyways,
for a
yeah,
while.
have a good day, Cole Rolls. Ooh, trouble.
Oh? Trouble?
Lost some of his best people. Very messy business. Made him nervous. And that's saying something.
Do you know where he moved to?
No idea. There are people who know, but if your mind wants to lie low, he won't be easy to contact.
I'd have guessed as much. Everyone's in hiding.
This is...
Not everyone, chérie. What do you want him for?
I'm trying to track down a friend's movements.
Lost, is he?
Dead. But he made contact with Bouchard before he checked out.
Tell you what, there's two guys who used to work at Le Serpent Rouge.
So Bouchard didn't lose everybody.
No. These two left before the Troubles closed the place down. One's a miserable old devil called Bernard, who was the janitor there. He hangs about in the park
janitor.
sometimes.
And the other one?
The other one, Pierre, worked as a barman. Makes bad deals that backfire on him. He runs the cafe at the Place d'Arcade now. Café Métro. You never know. Might be worth a shot.
So there's that Café Metro again. Better than anything I have so far, thanks. That's the same information we had so far.
Better than anything I have so far. Thanks. I didn't catch your name.
Janice. Everyone knows me
Janice.
around here. Look, be careful, chérie. Bouchard's a mean operator, and he's been targeted hard recently.
Does anyone know who's causing Bouchard all this grief? Or why?
No, or they're not saying. The monstrum has got everyone too scared to talk.
I'd have thought Bouchard would be geared up for trouble.
He can handle it all right. No
These
one
scenes
better.
move so fast,
But
I
the
don't
way
have
his
time
people
to
has been dying.
commentate on them.
So ugly. And that poor woman.
What woman?
Someone called Carvier. She worked at the Louvre, it says on the radio. I don't want to talk about it.
Carvier!
Plus 20 on Sunday?
No,
Nice.
you watch
I haven't
out,
looked
my
at
cher.
the weather
There is a
lately.
lot of sickos loose on the streets.
Yeah.
That's okay. Some of us like it that way.
Yeah, this is so different from like anything I've seen in other Tomb Raider games. Like running around the streets talking to NPCs, looking for clues. Like this is a whole new like paradigm shift for the series. Like the classic Tomb Raider games, at least the ones that I know, are like very like just lonely, isolated experience where you're delving through tombs just completely alone with nothing but the different exotic animals to keep you company and the occasional gun-wielding thug.
Open for business.
You managed to get in, didn't you?
Just checking. I didn't want to waste your time. Or mine.
Discretion is my middle name. Especially with strangers who just walk in off the
Papier,
street.
s'il vous plaît. That's French for papers, please. Is that actually what the game Papers, Please is called in French? Papier, s'il vous plaît.
But you can keep your mouth shut.
Depends what's in it for me. Are you buying or selling?
What would this be worth?
Oh, we're selling. We're selling, apparently. I have my antique doubloons. Have them again. It's not even telling me what they're worth. Apparently they're worth 20 bucks. Euros, it actually said on the inventory screen there. We're dealing in euros. This actually feels like an RPG, like a PC RPG from back in these days. Lived like the dingy city streets, talking to NPCs, scrounging up loot and money and trading stuff in at the pawn shop. This feels like I'm playing like Deus Ex or Kingpin or something like that. Definitely a big shift for the series. I can definitely see why a lot of people might not have liked this at all back in the day. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure that I like it. I would have preferred that we'd, like, go and do an actual level by now. Lasconi, Marsh, Garage, Pawn Shop. Apparently the way you say, wait, yeah, garage is French, right? Réparation auto. Charcuterie. Or does it actually have English in big letters above the signs? It's like pawn shop, or in French, prêtier sur gage. Oh no, there we go. Icard, Église Saint-Icard, Café Métro. There we go. Yeah, a charcuterie is a meat shop. You can tell by the piglets on the sign. See? For some reason, we learned that in French class in high school. Place d'Arcade. D'Arcade. D'Arcade? I think he's pronounced the D, if there's an E after it. So I think they said the guy we're looking for is not the owner. Oh, I recognize this guy. I recognize this guy. He's gonna be our buddy. We're gonna be the best of chums with this guy. Like even on the GOG page for this game, you can see this guy all over the place. It's a very old style French cafe. Is it? I think it looks pretty modern to me. This is like the kind of cafe you see around here, I think. We got a coffee shop around here that looks kind of like this, has little tables like this everywhere.
Are you Pierre?
Possibly. What can I get you?
Information.
Really? Well, everyone wants something for nothing.
It needn't be for nothing. We could trade.
Trade?
You used to work at Le Serpent Rouge. I need
Oh,
to
now
find
she
your
busts.
ex-boss,
Now she busts
Bouchard.
out the French
You don't
accent.
look like police.
Serpent. Oh, are you kidding me? Fuck yeah! 1 hour wasn't enough for this game. How would you know?
I don't talk to police.
With your reputation, you'd be unwise to.
What do you... Never mind. You mentioned a trade.
What sort of problems do you have? Any situations need clearing up? Difficulties removed?
And
In
by
exchange for
difficulties, I mean
information
people.
About Louis Bouchard. That's dangerous information.
I'm a dangerous girl. And right now, I'm losing patience.
I do have a situation.
You know,
that
the
needs
writing in this
handling.
game is actually pretty good,
A
I think.
trivial job.
The
Something
voice
I
acting is
forgot to
terrible,
pick up
but I think the
from
writing
Le
is
Serpent
decent.
Rouge when I left in a hurry. It's mine, and I want it back.
Okay, so
Why
we're
don't
going
you
to
just
Le
pick it up
Serpent
yourself?
Rouge.
2 guesses.
Bouchard? The monstrum?
Don't joke about the monstrum. Bouchard ran a lot of operations there. The place will be staked out.
Just tell me where the item is in the club.
It's small. Small enough to fit inside one of the stage lights. The one that doesn't work.
That's it? Okay. I can work with that. How do I get into the club?
Probably
With
through
this.
the door.
This will get you in behind
Oh,
the
we got a
stage area at the
key.
back. Return what's mine to me here, and I'll put you in touch with Louis Bouchard.
I'm sure he'll be glad to
Let me
hear from you
guess.
again.
Louis
Isn't
Bouchard is
I just
the
tell you
one
where
other
to
guy
find
that's in this restaurant.
Then it's up to you.
Okay. And if this doesn't work out, I know where to find you. Don't I, Pierre?
Anyone who had watched the previews and like read articles about this game back in the day would have probably been losing their minds at this point, like I am, because like this is, I don't know if this is the guy we're looking for, but he's like obviously an important person. He's got like a gun holster on, and also more to the point, if you look in like screenshots and like previews for this game, he is obviously the other main character of this game. Like you play as this guy for like close to half the game, as I understand it. And he won't even fucking talk to us. He's got 2 wine glasses here and everything. He's like ready for us to sit to have a seat and chat with him. But he's just waving me away. He's like, do not talk to me, slut. Or I guess it would be la slut if he's talking in French. I actually don't know how to say slut or hussy or tramp or harlot or anything like that in French. So I guess we're going to Le Serpent Rouge, but we're actually not just yet. That's time. That's time on this game. We barely had time to get through like the tutorial stage and talk to a few people in, I guess, the investigation phase. That's so weird that this game has like an investigation portion, but here it is. Oh, hey, a map. Oh, look at that. Café Metro. Serpent Rouge is down south. Which way is north, though? Café Metro is over there, so that's north, I think. So this is north, and this will be down south. It'd be nice if we could at least make it to Le Serpent Rouge. Ne me parle pas espèce de cruche is very insulting. Okay, I won't say that then. Oh, damn, that was easy. Le Serpent Rouge is right here. I will save just outside the entrance to this place, the back entrance they told us to use, just so I don't forget what we were... Hey! I just saw you at the cafe. Is he trying to run me over with that motorcycle? Oh, he's making a getaway. Man, he's a bad dude, that guy. You can tell because he rides a motorcycle. Is Lara gonna fuck him by the end of the game? Don't know how I'd feel about that. Oh, that's the garage. Can't even get in there. Didn't they say he said to go in the back door? Oh, apparently we're going in through the sewer. Bouchard's hideout. Well, I can only assume that this is the way. Trying to find Bouchard, and this is his hideout. So we're going to save it there, and then move on to the next game. Thank you, Deep Fry, for the, 1 hour nomination of Angel of Darkness. This was worth the effort it took to set up. It's a very slow start, but it's an intriguing game. I think I want to play more of this, although not anytime soon. Like, we're going to do Last Revelation before I get back to this, for sure. Probably even Tomb Raider 2. This will be literally the last Tomb Raider game that I play. Yeah, go do what you gotta do, Cole Rose. Thanks for sticking with us for a few minutes longer. But, yeah, so the next game we got lined up here. So that was Angel of Darkness. Yeah. I told Padoka we'd play his game next. So Padoka did me a favor here and nominated nothing in particular. He said that I get to choose whatever game I want to play for a 2-hour time slot for this one. And so we are going to... Oh yeah, first off, no more full screen capture. We're done with that. Although I might actually need full screen capture for this next one. Are we 16:9 for this one? I think we are. I think we're going to go 16:9. So we'll stay here. We're going to change our stream title. Get things set up on both Twitch and YouTube for the next game. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this is one that I've been considering showing off on stream for a long time. This game is part of a series that has a new entry coming out 1 month from now that I'm super hyped about. This is one of my favorite just 4X/strategy RPG series of all time. One that I discovered fairly recently, actually. Like, I'd say within the last 6 or 7 years. I played this game after just randomly picking it up on GOG on a sale, and I loved the hell out of it. And then the third game in the series came out right after that, so I was just like, oh, what an awesome coincidence. Let's play that. And the third game in this series was amazing. It's one of my favorite games of all time. We're not playing that one, though. We are playing the original Dedicated Man, Long Hours. Yeah, these viewers' choice streams are a bit of an endurance challenge. I mean, I don't know. I like to fit in as many nominations as possible per month. I also tend to fuck around, and it takes me like 12 hours to get through 10 hours of nominations. Just because of all the time I spend in between each one. I tend to go overtime with a bunch of them as well. So, the game we're playing here is, of course, Age of Wonders 1. This game actually came out a little bit later than I realized. As kind of old as it looks, this game actually came out in 1999, so a little bit later than Daggerfall. This is an old PC game, so I hope you all will bear with me a little bit as I struggle to get this one set up. This is going to be a little bit awkward because this game does weird things with its display resolution and with my multiple monitors. So it's going to be maybe a bit of a hassle to get this one set up. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just do the full... Oh yeah, we can take out Joy to Key now, too. Won't be needing... Whoa. Won't be needing a controller for this one. Okay, can we just select... Age of Wonders? Oh, it looks like we might be able to. Looks like this might actually work. Hey, it's working! Do you guys see that? Do you guys see how this game is working right now? It looks like you don't. It looks like it's actually not showing up. So we're gonna have to do full screen capture for this one. It also moves all of my windows from one monitor to the other. Is it a bit loud? If it is, I can turn it down a bit. There we go. Take it down to about 30%. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to do full screen capture for this one. Which is cool, because I'm looking forward to showing you guys what I'm seeing right now with this game. That's the wrong screen again. There we go. Alright, here it is in all of its glory. Age of Wonders 1. Check it out. Amazing, isn't it? For 1999? The graphics on this thing. So yeah, this game has a little bit of difficulty when you blow it up to full screen and Alt-Tab out. The game does this every time you Alt-Tab out. So we're gonna have to switch it to Windows mode. Okay, so what we're gonna want to do here is we're gonna run it in windowed mode for just a little bit, and then once we get into the game proper, we'll have access to the resolution options, and then I can get it set up properly. Until then, though, let's see if I can get it to capture the game window. Looks like I can't. What about this? Yeah, we're gonna do our best to get Age of Wonders 1 set up here. This is my Jasu's choice. This is our Jasu's Choice that was so generously nominated by Padoka for this month. Gonna see if we can get this one set up, although maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. I know this will work once we get into the game proper, but until then, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do this. Will that do it? Yeah, it doesn't look like this game wants to cooperate. Which is a bit of a shame. So I guess you guys will have to miss the title screen bits. But once we get into the game proper, I can change the resolution settings. And it should work just fine. What does Jasu mean? It doesn't really mean anything. It's a dumb weeaboo thing. It's basically the first two syllables of my name in Japanese. Yeah, it's a dumb weeb thing where it's, basically, how do I describe this? I did a Japanese exchange thing when I was back in high school, and at the cultural, showcase event they did for us when we went over there. We had like a big kind of culture show where they had different things set up, almost like a school festival type thing. One of the things at one of the booths there was you could get your name written in Japanese. So I got that. I have my name written on a scroll in katakana in Japanese. My name spelled out in Japanese is, or at least the way they did it, was Jasu Tein, Justin in Japanese, Jasu Tein, and I thought that was so cool back in the day. So yeah, it's a dumb name. It's a dumb name, but I don't know. I liked what that was, so I went by Jasu Tein online very briefly back in the day, and then decided I didn't like that and switched it to something else. But now, years and years later, I've decided to shorten it to Jasu and go back to that. So okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start up a scenario here. Gonna go full screen capture, but I'm gonna blow up the window. Looking good. That'll do for now, and then once we start up the game, it'll look all right. Okay, so we're gonna go campaign mode. We're gonna play. So when I first played through this game years ago, I did the Cult of Storms campaign on hard difficulty. Oh yeah, and also let's start the timer here since we're kind of playing the game now. We'll go Keepers campaign this time since I haven't played that one. The Keepers preserve the harmony over the Earth and its inhabitants, accept the humans and their presence, actively oppose the Cult of Storms, avoid bloodshed and conflict when possible. I don't know how true that's going to be. Diplomacy is more of a thing in later Age of Wonders games. But yeah, in this game we're basically going to be emphasis on opposing the Cult of Storms. I think we're going to be just murdering tons and tons of goblins and spiders on this playthrough. Looking forward to it. Let's join. A storm rages. Elwyn is dead. Can we full screen this? Whoops. Okay. Elwyn's dead. Blah, blah, blah. Get revenge on the Cult of Storms. We could waste a lot of time in leader customization. You can spend time like picking skills and spheres of magic and a race for your character. There's a fair bit of customization you can do with your commander in this game, but for simplicity's sake, we'll go default here, which is this elf man. Can I go full screen now? Will it glitch out if I go full screen? There we go. Okay, so we're going to be Hideo in the corner there for a little bit more, but yeah, now we can go full screen and receive our perilous quest. Chosen of the Keepers, I heed a call of prophecy, writing a testament of this time of turmoil. Marked by a new star over the Valley of Wonders and sealed by treachery, this time of change portends a new era, an age of wonders. I am called upon to recruit an army for Elwyn's daughter, Julia, who fights for the Keepers from the Valley of Wonders. Meandor's children, the Cult of Storms, threw Aldor into chaos by killing Queen Elwyn. Misled, fixated on revenge, divided and angry, the Elves of Aldor are vulnerable when unity is most needed. So they go into this a bit more in the intro for this game, which I accidentally skipped. Basically, there was kind of a rift between the elves with the invasion of the humans into the Valley of Wonders. Basically, yeah, humans showed up and kind of threw the land into chaos. They invaded and killed everyone and drove everyone out of the Valley of Wonders. And now there's kind of a split among the elves as to what to do next. The Keepers, that's the faction we're playing, want to make peace with the humans and kind of forgive them their transgressions and live in harmony in this new human-filled world. The Cult of Storms is all about revenge and retaking the Valley of Wonders. I kind of thought they had the right of it. I think humans are fucking douchebags in the in the fiction, in the lore of Age of Wonders. So I kind of wanted to, kick them out and retake our ancestral lands. But apparently we're going to be two goody two-shoes peacekeepers on this run. The cult gathers dark forces intent on butchering all the humans. As a keeper, I oppose the massacre of any life and seek a gentler way with the enigmatic young race. The cost of peace is hefty. Many elves spurn humankind, remembering the destruction of their first home, the Elden Court of Iniok in the Valley of Wonders. If you've played Age of Wonders 3, that's the same Iniok that Sundrin is descended from. She's the main character of the elf campaign in Age of Wonders 3 is Sundrin of House Iniok. She's descended from the court of Iniok. Julia believes that humanity deserves mercy from its ancestral sins, and should the cult prevail, then what? Do savage tyrants and bloody armies disband and return to goodwill? For the peace of all, we fight. So, we get to choose our destination here. We only have one choice in this early game here. We're going on a goblin rush. Before we do that, though, can we tweak some settings? Difficulty normal. We'll keep it on normal because I want to make some progress here. It'd be nice if we could finish at least one map in the 2 hours we've got. Oh, I can't see chat. Fuck. Okay, can we try this again? It's gonna go all purple on us once I exit out here. Dang. Because it shifts all the windows around every time I go full screen mode. Okay, this will work. They're shifted a little bit. Damn it. Okay. No, that's good. Okay, this will work. Chat is right there. I can read it now. The Gathering Goblins invaded Flowershire, home of the Halflings. Not normally a fighting people, the Halflings are ironically our most loyal allies. They believe in the Keeper's cause and see little value in gold, fighting instead for right and the chance to inspire heroic ballads. I am told there may be forces other than Halfling lurking near, seeking revenge against the Goblins. If I can find these renegades, surely they will help in my fight against the cult. If the Halflings are to keep this haven, I must see that no goblin remains in this serene vale. Love the artwork in this in this original Age of Wonders game. You can see how they really upped their art game for later games in the series. I love the designs of the characters and units in Age of Wonders 3. Age of Wonders 4 looks absolutely spectacular. I love what they've done with the visuals for Age of Wonders 4 from what I've seen so far. Looking forward to that game so much. And because I can't wait for it, because I just can't wait for Age of Wonders 4, I decided to take this opportunity, this nomination for Jasu's Choice, to get my fix in of some Age of Wonders before the next game comes out next month. Halflings are peaceful beings touched by the fairy folk, filled with curious notions. They have survived for centuries on the mere fact that most races ignore them. They value gold only if it can be used for good. Halflings are inexpensive to hire, fighting for noble causes and the chance at making legends. Nimble and quick, they make capable swordmen. That's a lie. Though physically weak, they parry attacks naturally. With arms too short for bows, they are deadly with a sling and stones. Their smallest hamlets can produce wall-crushing, battering rams. That's not unique. I think every race has access to battering rams. Halflings also employ pony riders, more as scouts than cavalry. So yeah, that's kind of your strategy guide for halflings. They don't cost a lot of gold, is the upshot of all that. They're cheap, but not very strong. Basically the keeper's version of the goblins. Alright. Elric, let the games begin. Okay. So, first thing we're going to get is a chance to research some magic here. I think we're going to go Ice Shards just to get ourselves an offensive spell here. So your options for your spell research are taken from the spheres of magic that your character has. So our pre-made character, our default elf commander, has the spheres of water and life. And then Cosmos spells are just generic spells that every character has access to. I think we're gonna want to go... Actually, Solar Flare looks good too. It's a cheap nuke. I like the idea of that. I think we'll start with Solar Flare. It's quick to research as well. So okay. First thing I'm going to want to do here is change the display resolution. Actually, the first thing I'm going to want to do is save. How do I save? Drive, C, Path, Age of Wonders save, saved games. Oh, there we go. There we go. Viewers choice 1, saved. Okay, so now we're gonna blow this shit up to widescreen. We don't want to go full 1920 by 1080 because that makes the game look like this. I mean, you know, we got it blown up so that you can, you know, we're making use of the full screen here, but you can't fucking see anything because it's all so tiny. There is no zoom function in this game. So I think what we're going to want to do instead, yeah, the text is all tiny down here. We can barely see what's what. So I think what we want to do instead is go to like kind of a lower widescreen type resolution, like maybe a 720 by 480. Maybe even a little bit wider than that. How's 720 look? I had this set up before, but I can't remember. Actually, 720 doesn't look bad. It's a little bit small, but doesn't look bad. How do you? What do you guys think about this? Is the text too small? The units too small? Like, there's our commander. We got no army to start with here. Elric's going in alone against the hordes of goblins here. Welcome to Flowershire, bitch. But as we go up here, you just move by left-clicking. It's quite reminiscent of Heroes of Might and Magic. If you guys have played any of the Heroes of Might and Magic games, this will look very familiar to you. It's kind of the same type of game, very clearly inspired by that series. So if we go into this town here, the town of Eastwick, we can visit these guys, and they offer to join us for a paltry 103 pieces of gold. So you can see we start with 250 down here. They're willing to join us for relatively cheap because the halflings are friendly to us, so I will accept that since we have no chance of winning an attack. But that's basically the two ways that you get cities to your side in this game, is by either paying them off, and the better your relationships with that race, the cheaper the price, or you can attack and conquer them. And when they join you, their garrison joins you as well. So we actually get a bunch of free halflings in our army. as a result of that. You can also see some stragglers out on the map as well. It's actually kind of hard to see that guy. Maybe I do want to zoom it in a little bit. Maybe we do want a bit of a lower resolution. Really like the music in this game. I've forgotten how good the music was. What if we go... These are all 4:3 resolutions. Maybe 1152? Ooh, maybe 1176. That's not really that far off but from 720. It's actually a little bit better. Yeah, I think I like this. Okay, so your instinct maybe when you play this game for the first time is going to be to like keep your armies grouped together for safety, but you can get a little bit more early game efficiency by actually splitting your armies, and that's what we're going to do here. I'm going to send this guy off on his lonesome to just divert and get this guy to join us. He's begging to join our cause, so we will oblige him. So this is a very simple little strategy game where we're basically going to want to be expanding our territory by taking control of different types of structures. So you can click the little foot icons here to split guys off from your stack. Clicking on them removes them from your movement order, so this will get this guy to move on his own. We're going to move him down here to take control of that farm. Farm increases your income, so by controlling that farm, we have plus 12 to our income. Do we have enough movement left to talk to that guy? We don't. Actually, I should have done this first. We'll get this footman to take control of that watchtower, and that gives us a wide radius of vision around the surrounding area. So now we can kind of see what we're looking at here. I would love to ride to this neighboring town if I can make it there in one turn, but I can't. So we'll just go most of the way there. You know what? I think I'll get this guy to... Yeah, sure. Meet up with this guy. I think this guy's got some more movement as... Oh, he can actually get that wizard. Hot damn. Actually, is that like a... Is that a wizard or a healer? I think he's a healer. So, if you ever want to know what units do in this game, you can just click them. This is a halfling cleric. The stats in this game are... Actually, this game is so user-friendly. Like, that's the thing that I liked about it so much. Like, a lot of these old-school strategy games are kind of hard to pick up. Like, counterintuitive. Or not counterintuitive, but, like, they're kind of meant for you to read the manual. Like, the manual for Civilization 2 is, like, this thick. It's, like, more than 100 pages. And tells you everything you need to know to play the game. But you gotta read it to learn to play the game. This game, everything's pretty simple, and the tooltips are really good. This is your attack stat that tells your chance to hit with a melee strike. The stars is the maximum strength of your melee attack. That's a little bit misleading. I think that's basically the number of attacks you get. So clerics get 2 attacks with a 3 power chance to hit. You roll your chance to hit against the defender's defense. So like the higher the defense of the target, the harder they are to hit. This is their magic resistance, which is your chance to avoid magic attacks. They've got health. Every hit basically does 1 damage. Most regular hits do 1 damage. Some can do more. There's your movement, and there's your upkeep cost. Also, every unit has a bunch of traits as well, which is kind of the fun of this game, is just all the crazy diversity of the different types of units and all the different traits they have. This guy's actually got... And yeah, you can right-click on any of these to see what they do. This guy's got a daily healing spell and a dispel spell. He's got magic bolts. Wow, that's actually really good. I forgot these guys had magic bolts. He's got magical protection. Keep clicking the wrong buttons here. Oh yeah, you can also get like a little quick kind of unit display window to see all their stats here if you don't need the full readout. So yeah, he's got healing, dispel magic, walking, which is basically just his movement type, magic strike, strike, turn undead, magic protection, and magic bolts. Our swordsmen are much simpler. He's just got parry, strike, and walking movement type. Pretty much every unit in the game has strike. That's just your basic melee attack. His parry is pretty cool though, reduces attack power of an enemy's first strike against this unit, so it makes him more likely to survive a first strike. I think we'll send this guy. Can't quite make it that way. Can't quite make it here. Are these guys going to be able to make it down here next turn? No, they're not. I'll send this guy then. We want to conquer these towns as soon as possible to get the income from them. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we just got our first town. Town of Eastwick is now, as you can see, contributing 21 gold per turn for the Empire. I think that's its like upgrade tier. Let's just enter the town and see what's going on here. So yeah, right now it is generating income, which is based on both the size of the town and the nearby crops. So like that farm, that nearby farm, I think, is contributing its gold. It's 12 gold to this town. We can actually choose production for this town. By default, they go to income. We can also upgrade the town to get access to new structures and units here. We can fortify it to build city walls to make the town more defensible if it gets attacked. City walls are a big benefit in this game. Also, the halflings will like us more if we build them infrastructure. Plus 5 halfling relations for building up their towns. We also have management options here. We can migrate, which is basically replace the local population with another race. That'll hurt your racial relations if you do that. We don't control any other races right now, so we don't have the option to migrate. Loot. We can destroy the town and gain a bunch of treasure. That'll hurt our halfling relations. Or we can just not take any treasure and just instantly destroy the town. That'll also hurt our halfling relations, so let's not do that. More importantly than any of that right now, we can also build units. We can build our own slingers, swordsmen, and battering rams. We can also install pony facilities to give ourselves the ability to create pony riders. So this is the way that you build units in this game, is by just selecting them from the town. Really, really simple. For now, we want to maximize our income to get as much money as possible to bribe these other towns into joining us. So it's kind of hard to see at a glance which units have moved or not, but you can use the period key to cycle between units with movement remaining. This guy shows up on the list because he can move on that road, but we don't need him to. Since nobody else can move right now, we might as well end the turn. And that's our first turn of Age of Wonders. Only took us like 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll see if I can get through one map in like 2 hours of playing this game. So it would be great if we could get... Yeah, this city is bigger, so I think we want this one to join us if we can afford it. They'll join us for 125. I'll take that action. Then, can I move him all the way to the tower? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now we can kind of see where we're going. We've only got 29 gold left, so that's not going to be enough to bribe these other towns. Yeah, 82 gold. Not quite enough. So our first order of business here is going to be to try to save up enough gold to get these other towns into our empire. In the meantime, let's spread these guys out and do some scouting here. I think we'll let the horses do the majority of our scouting. So yeah, you can find treasure just lying around on the map sometimes, and also some neutral sites where you can kill that'll have just monsters guarding structures that you can capture for various benefits. This, I actually can't remember what this is. Oh, that's a mana node. So yeah, you can see we got a couple different types of resources here. Just 2 resources. We got gold, which is used to build structures and units, and also upkeep your units. All of our units have gold upkeep, which is actually pretty expensive. We have quite a few units at the start of this mission. We also got mana, which is used to cast spells. In fact, if we bring up the UI here, we can bring up a window that tells us our net income. So yeah, we got 69 gross income. Nice, 69. But then all of our upkeep and everything is dragging that down to 28. Yeah, we can get a breakdown of all of our income. We can quickly tab between cities here through this menu, which is really handy. If you right-click on the city, it'll move the camera to that city, which is handy. You got a list of all your different locations as well. Yeah, really handy, the UI in this game. And if you right-click on anything, it'll take you right to it. The relevant thing I want to show off here, though, is magic. So yeah, you got a couple different types of spells in this game. You've got your combat spells and your overworld map spells, your strategic spells that are cast on this map here. Some of them are like city buffs or like nukes that'll apply to an entire enemy army. And some of them are combat spells, which are used in tactical combat. Hopefully we'll be seeing tactical combat before too long here. Or yeah, global enchantments that'll be just like global buffs to all of your armies. Yeah, so many different kinds of cool spells in this game. We got our race relations here. This is our main rival for this map. The rival player we got to take out Bunto of the Goblins. Basically, every map is just defeat all your rivals as an objective. To win the map, we have to defeat Bunto. And the races we have on this map are elves, which consists of just our leader, and halflings and goblins, which are the main races that we have to establish relations with. Who else do we have to move here? And then, yeah, you can just close those windows to get more map space. Okay, so let's cycle through our remaining units here. I'm going to put these guys on guard mode because I want them to just stand by this settlement until we have enough money to convert them. These guys can move. I think I'll just have him join up with this guy. We're basically going to camp this town until we save up enough money to convert them. Same thing over here. I think we'll just move all of our guys next to this town until we get enough money. So that guy's done. That guy was going for the mana node. And that's it. We can go on to the next turn. What do we want to do now? We're at 97, actually. I think that's enough to convert these guys. Keep wanting to right-click to move, because I think it's right-click to move in Age of Wonders 3. Oh yeah, these guys will join for 82. I'll accept that. And now we got a bunch more halflings in the army. You know, I think I'll want that cleric to split off and join the hero's army. Oh, actually, he can do this right now. Okay, so you can see with that gives us 20 mana income. So that's bumped up our mana income to 15. How does that work? I guess our mana income must have been -5 right before. Ooh, 104 for this village. These guys don't come cheap. So I think I'll get this guy on standby to be ready to convert that village. Oh, we can convert these guys here. Get a couple more halflings. That's a swordsman and a slinger there. I think we're going to put a posse together and then just go conquering is what we're going to do here. So the maximum stack size of an army in this game is 8. So if I could get a nice 8 stack together, that would be really nice. These are all swordsmen. I don't think I like that. Where'd all the slingers go? There's a couple slingers there. There's a slinger here. Okay, I think I want to redistribute my troops a bit. Do I have any movement left? Actually, that swordsman... We got enough swordsmen over there. That swordsman can go here. He can be the one on standby to convert that town. He just ran through the fountain there. What did that get him? Nature's Blessing. Oh, nice. That's a good buff. Only lasts for 3 days, though. We probably won't even get into a fight within 3 days. I think I'm going to have this guy just sit here till I can get some more dudes to join him. That guy's sitting put. Oh, that guy. I think I definitely want ponies in our lead squad here. In fact, I might even send him out in front to scout a little bit so we know what we're in for. Alright, that's all the movement we can do. Let's end turn. Only got 26 gold per turn. It might take a few turns before we can afford that city. Where are my slingers at? I might have to make some slingers. Okay, so we got... What's our composition here? We got 2 ponies, 2 swordsmen, 2 slingers, and we got the cleric bringing up the rear here. I think I like that for an army setup. I think that's going to be our main army that we send off to go conquering and stuff. Yeah, I want this to help balance out our defensive squad over here. We'll send these guys over on this side. And I think I might send out 1 foot soldier on scouting here. Do we miss anything here? You can see on the mini-map kind of where stuff is located. It can be kind of difficult to distinguish locations on the mini-map sometimes, just because the graphics are so fancy. Like, what's a capturable location versus just a fancy tile? Like, this mushroom isn't anything. That's just greenery, just scenery. I think I will send out a scout here, because 1 halfling swordsman isn't worth very much to us. They're pretty much the cheapest unit. Okay, good to know that's there. You know what? Maybe 1 halfling does make a difference. Let's... Ooh, that's a wolf rider. Wolf rider, darter, spearman, bomber. A nice balanced force. Well, okay, so we know the enemy's off in that direction. So this army can't move at all. They're stuck there. He's moving. These guys are stuck. Alright, so end turn. Also, we got a boat making moves on the water there. Actually, if this is a defensive... So this city isn't providing us any defense. Like, there's no reason to sit inside the city to defend it. If we're going to be defending this side of our... domain here, we might as well guard the bridge to get a little bit more forward notice of incoming enemies. But I think we want the main thrust of our forward movement to be down south here, where we got our big army. Just 2 more turns should get us that city there. Then we can start getting income properly and start building units. Hey, and we just researched Solar Flare. Nice. Okay, now we're ready to rumble. We got our attack spell. We got a full 8-stack army. Let's go plundering. What do we want next? Probably something we can research quickly. Holy Woods. All evil units passing through the woods suffer holy damage. That would be That's pretty much all enemies we're going to be fighting in this campaign are going to be evil units, I think. Maybe not, actually. I think evil specifically refers to, like, devils and demons. I don't know if goblins count as evil units. Anyways, we're going to get some healing water. We got our offensive spell. Whoops. Got our offensive spell, then we'll get our healing spell. What's the price for these guys again? 104? Dang. Okay, you guys just sit here. Kind of little fiddly bit of UI jankery here, but it is generally beneficial to move one space at a time so you can slowly uncover the terrain and see where you're going. Oh, I guess this guy's going all the way up this way now. Do I not have any more slingers? We got 4 swordsmen and 1 slinger in that army. Okay. I think I'll just put these guys on guard mode to take them out of the queue. Those guys can go on guard mode. Because the only person we really want to be moving is our leader. Also, it's probably a good time to save before something horrible happens. Tactical combat in this game is a bit tricky. I never felt as confident at tactical combat in Age of Wonders 1 as, like, Age of Wonders 3, I felt like I really had a good grasp of the system in that game. I could really outplay the AI and kind of swing kind of long shot battles into my favor just by outmaneuvering and outsmarting the AI. In this game, I find it really difficult to do that. The battle mechanics in this game are much simpler than in later Age of Wonders games. Which means that you don't really have any fancy moves to mess around with. Like, you can't eat up the enemy's action points on counterattacks, you can't flank the enemy because there's no flanking system. Ranged attacks are kind of difficult to manage in this game. Ooh, I think we're ready to take these guys. 104 gold, I'll accept that. That's kind of a big army. I think we'll just use them as reserves. Yeah, we'll just have them guard our terrain here. This is actually my first time playing this game on normal difficulty, but I know on hard difficulty, the enemy would actually get fairly aggressive on you a lot of the time. They'd like send raiding parties to take your undefended cities if you weren't careful. Speaking of undefended cities, I mean, this one's not completely undefended, but 8 versus 4, I think I like those odds. Gonna go ahead and drop a save here. Actually, do we have quick save in this game? What happens if I Control S? Oh, nice. Alright. So you can do automatic battle in this game, which I don't know. You can if you want to. To me, tactical combat is kind of the heart of this series, and part of why I like it so much. And we finally get to see it, like, almost 40 minutes into the session. Okay, so here's us here, and here's the enemy over here, in the center of this little village here. If this village had the city walls improvement, we'd have a big wooden rampart to get through, which would make this attack a lot more difficult. But thankfully, this city is lightly defended, so we don't have too much to worry about. The one thing we have to worry about is getting in range of these goblin darters. So, one tricky thing with ranged attacks in this game is that you can't make ranged attacks if you move in the same turn. You have to forego your movement to make a ranged attack, which means that the defenders have a really big advantage. Which means that we're going to want to make sure that we stay out of that darter's range. Which is kind of tricky, because there's no way to check ranges in this game, actually. So combat is kind of... Combat skill in this game is largely based around just kind of getting an intuitive sense of the enemy's movement and attack ranges and capabilities. Kind of similar to old school Fire Emblem in that regard. It's very much like a game that you play by just touch and experience and intuitive sense. Not intuitive, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, you kind of just learn stuff, you know? I think this is a pretty decent formation. Is there a way to check enemy ranges? I really don't think there is in this game. Kind of have to get just a general sense of, like, what is 24 movement range. Okay, so he's moving up like a stupid person. That's good for us. Yeah, these goblins have just given up on life. We're gonna destroy these fools. Yeah, our halfling slinger's got a shot here. He can hurl stones at... I probably want to go on the darter here. No, I think it's the wolf rider. He's the most dangerous. I can ride the darter down with my pony riders. Yeah, none of these guys have shields or anything to make them more resistant to ranged attacks. So I think we're going to go on that wolf rider. Oh, he actually gets 4 attacks. Nice. There's no kind of range or accuracy system in this game. I mean, there's an accuracy system, but it's all based around the attacker's attack power and the defender's defense power. Interesting. We can actually lob stones over the building there. Don't know if I need that. Well, that guy got lucky. What do we do next? I guess we can have this guy throw some magic bolts. Oh yeah, that's the tricky thing. You do have the potential to hit your own units in this game. I'm gonna try to move him out of the way. He's still in the way. Gonna move him further in. There we go, that did it. Now we can attack this guy with impunity. Nice hit! So I think we're just gonna finish this guy. Well, that was unlucky. Should have had my my main commander maybe attack that guy. Yikes, that really sucks. This guy's in a lot of trouble. Okay, let's get a first strike on this guy. Fuck! Oh, we are getting RNG screwed in this game. Or on this run. This is so brutal. I'm gonna be losing some halflings after this fight. So yeah, Halfling Pony Rider has an ability called Charge, which gives him +2 damage to his first melee strike. Except he has to actually land that melee strike, which we are failing to do here. Okay, that clears him out pretty good. Yeah, we definitely want to get a melee strike on this guy. Because yeah, archers do not have a melee strike, so he's pretty much tied up with us as long as we stay there. Never mind! Archers in this game can actually shoot without provoking attacks of opportunity. Good to know. Damn it, I'm gonna hit my own guy if I do that. 28% there. And so if you move away, the enemy gets an attack of opportunity, so he's kind of tied up with that guy. Maybe I just hit him? Maybe this guy just hits him. He's the healthiest one. Oh, that pony rider's valuable too. Those guys are expensive. I'm actually just gonna have him go all the way back here to get healed by the cleric. Whoops. Nope. Healed by the cleric. There we go. That's some good healing. Then we'll have this healthy guy go for this attack. Those goblin pikemen are such a pain. They get the first strike. Oh, also, there's no action point system, like in the later Age of Wonders games. No matter how far you move, you get all of your melee strikes. Which is handy. provided that you actually fucking hit those melee strikes. This guy's got 2 shields, what the hell? There we go. Jeez. 2 shields and 2 hit points. Okay, we might have to sit here and heal for a little bit. Oh, also, yeah, our halfling swordsman leveled up on that fight. Yeah, your units level up as they get kills. Say this guy's level 1. You can see this guy here is levels... Oh, actually, level 1 experience 0 out of 2. Level 1 experience 3 out of 6. What did he get from that level up? Oh, he gained a lot. He gained 1 attack and 1 shield. You know, I was about to say earlier that units are a lot more expendable in this game, because like the way especially in later Age of Wonders games, you got smaller unit stacks. So like each unit kind of contributes more to the army's strength, and level ups are really significant in Age of Wonders 3, especially like tier 4. They get like a big upgrade, like a special skill. So you really don't want to lose units. You want to get as many guys to level 4 as possible. In this game, I remembered units as being more expendable and level ups as being less significant, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, he gained a hit point, an attack, and a defense. That seems really good. Although maybe it isn't that good. I actually don't have much of a sense of how the math on attacking works in this game. I think we're just gonna chill in this town until we heal to full. And we just took over our first goblin town. Oh, that's an elf town over there. We can probably buy those guys off. Oh yeah, speaking of which, so okay, this goblin town is enslaved right now. They hate us. So, we could build improvements for these guys to try to build relations. Like a fortification is an easy way to build relations. And make the town a bit more defensible as well. Or, if we want to... Ooh, this place has already built the upgrade for goblin bombers too. Thematically though, if we're like role-playing the keepers here, trying to play the keeper campaign like a keeper who values, you know, all life and is trying to live in peace and harmony with all races, we probably want to keep this goblin city as a goblin city. Although if we didn't want to do that, we could also migrate here. We could just expel the goblins from this city and turn it into a city of halflings. The halflings would like that. Halflings would like to have some new real estate to move into, but that would piss off the goblins. Also, I like the idea of having these goblin spearmen on our side. Nevertheless, for now we're just going to continue producing merchandise so that I can convert this town over here. I think I'll have our most expendable unit go talk to them. 86 gold, what a steal. I will definitely do that next turn. We got a sign here too. Mountain Pass of Lushire. Do I maybe want to send some scouts down here too? I've got a lot of halflings in this city. I think I do. I think I'll send someone to scout down here. See what we can see. Do we start sending scouts across the bridge here too? This 5-stack could probably take on that 4-stack we saw earlier. Oh dear. Okay, on second thought, let's just sit at our post here. Maybe reinforce it a bit too. Maybe send some of these guys over there? Like, anything that slips past us and starts attacking our cities here, we can just run after them with our commander. Also, this structure right here is a wizard's tower. We can buy spells there. Don't really have the money for that. Or actually, maybe it costs mana. I actually forget. It's been a few years since I played this game. Okay. 86 pieces of gold. It's a steal. Oh, we got some elves on our side now, too. Oh, here we go. This is what I was talking about. We got a castle ruin here. Treasure and guardians await within. So yeah, you can get... you can find treasure and items that'll power up your hero by clearing those out. Little bit risky. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to move this garrison up here, because we got kind of a natural choke point on this part of the map. I think I'm going to send our hero to that wizard tower. See if we can buy anything there. Buy spells! How close are we on our research right now, anyways? Magic. Oh, 2 turns left on that. Sweet deal. Buy a spell from the wizard's tower. We can buy Entangle for 65 gold. So it does cost gold. Snare the target by summoning grasping tentacles, restricts all movement, and lowers defense. I like that restrict all movement thing. That's a great way to lock down powerful enemy units, like wolf riders. Keeps the goblin suicide bombers from hitting anything sensitive too. And it only costs 6 mana, and it's an earth spell, so we don't normally have access to that. We can't learn Entangle by researching it. The only way to get that is to research it at the tower. I'll have to come back for that. Do I just wait a turn and then learn that next turn? I think we will. Oh yeah, I was going to send some reinforcements up here. You know, maybe Entangle isn't our top priority right now. Maybe what I actually want to do is reinforce this halfling squad right here. Yeah, I think we're going to start building units. Like those, I was saying, oh, I've got so many swordsmen here. Where are my slingers at? Let's maybe build some slingers. Let's maybe build... we'll start with 1 slinger, but I think I'm going to want to add 2 to this squad. Is there any other movement we got to do? Those guys are fine for now. Do I even want to learn that spell? I think I do. We'll learn it next turn. Do I send these guys forward? I'd love to get that gold over there. Oh, I don't want to move them away because I might get attacked. Losing a single halfling swordsman is no big deal, but losing a 3-stack would suck. Yeah, let's just end turn. Okay. So now we're going to enter the wizard's tower and learn that Entangle for 65 gold. Can we learn another spell? Okay, looks like that's the only spell it has for us. Now, I'm going to go for it. Let's go for that ruin. We'll send... Do I like the elf swordsman more than the halfling swordsman? He's got more attack. Let's compare. He's got more attack and movement, and he's got fast forward forest movement. Although the halfling's got that parry. You know, I don't know if the elf swordsman is that good. Ooh, that elf archer, though. Bonus attack on the archer. Okay, I think I want the elf archer. Elf archers are the shiznit. Now we've got a lot of ranged guys. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I think I like the halfling swordsman better than the elf swordsman. So yeah, let's drop off. Actually, maybe 4 ranged guys, 4 melee guys, and isn't that bad. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. Because, yeah, he's a ranged attacker, too. Yeah, that's a good stack. We'll keep it that way. We will move these guys up to defend this town. These guys... Whoops. These guys as well. It's fine that they're not both in the town. The way that combat works, we're probably not going to see any big battles on this map, or indeed on this stream at all. Just because it's a little bit further in the game when you start seeing more big battles. But the way that combat works is actually when you collide with an enemy stack, it draws all adjacent armies into that battle. So like if someone attacks this town, or attacks either of these guys really, both this army and this army will be involved in the combat. Along with any stacks that the enemy brings along as well. Like if we had like a crazy strong opponent, they might bring in like 3 stacks of units, surround the town, and they'll be attacking with like 24 units to my 7. Which is what I hope to do eventually, once we get enough forces here. Actually, we're sitting on 84 gold here, and no more cities to bribe. I think it might be time to start producing some halflings. These guys are building slingers already. Could start building some goblins, that might be fun. They might be a bit insubordinate. So, to build relations, yeah, let's build a wall. Build a wall and make the goblins pay for it. Let's get ourselves... Could reinforce this with some pony riders to get some cavalry, but they're not cheap. Oh, we've only got 2 slingers there. Ah, we can build... Forget the slingers, we can build elf archers. Or nymphs. We can install nymphs. That might be fun. Oh, they've only got 1 defense, though. Let's start with the archers. We'll produce 1 elf archer. And I think that's it for movement this round. I don't know, do we produce anything for the halflings? This is kind of our most forward city here. Upgrades are expensive, though. Yeah, I think we'll just continue saving money for now. Continue to send this guy out scouting. Okay, looks like water. Or actually, we could send... Should have sent my elf scouting here, actually. Whatever, the halfling's there already. Alright, there's the healing water. What next? Rejuvenate, recall spirits. Ooh, recall the spirits of slain units in the form of spirit puppets. That sounds cool. Increased attack and damage, I like that too. It's expensive though. Although I do have mana to spare. Enchant weapon is cheap and easy. I think I'll take that. Whoops. Okay, so there's nothing down here. Let's maybe see if there's anything through the woods, although I kind of doubt it. Probably just a waste. Okay, now we're going to clear out those ruins and see if we can get some items. Is anything newly produced here? Oh, halfling slinger produced. There we go. I might even want to build up an army here and start pushing topside. They've got an 8 stack on that city over there, though, so I'm probably going to want to build a lot of dudes. Like, probably 2 full 8 stacks. Do I even want ponies at all? What's the advantage of ponies? They have that charge attack for +2 attack on the first strike. They've got... What have they got? Ah, there we go. 5-3, 3-2. So they got more power, more attack. Same shields, but slightly more hit points. I don't know. The Pony Riders cost twice as much. I don't know if it's worth it. I think we might just want to swarm the enemy with slingers and swordsmen, because those are cheap to produce. Yeah, I think we're just going to build up a cheapo halfling army. Try to get 2 full stacks and overwhelm that enemy city over there. Ideally, by the time we're ready to attack with this army up here, our commander will be done fucking around with the ruins down here, and then we can do kind of a pincer attack from both sides. We may actually finish this map within the 2 hours allotted here. Also, I can take this squad to attack with the commander's unit as well. Do I want to send scouts down here? I think I might. Elven swordsmen are kind of shitty. We can send him down here to scout out what's there. Alright, no more movement. Alright, we got some combat ahead of us here. There's gonna be nothing over here. This whole trip was a waste. Although, I don't know. At least on the Cult of Storms campaign, they tended to hide some pretty cool secrets, or not exactly secrets, but beneficial items and ruins and stuff in out-of-the-way locations if you'd explore every corner of the map. Actually, let's check the event list. Elf Archer, done. Mistcleave fortified, nice. Okay, so that's our walls. We can upgrade to stone walls, they're not even that expensive. It's again kind of a cheap way to build goblin relations. I think I'll do it. Also, I think the enemy's likely to attack here. Might try to retake this city. What else? We're still producing slingers there, still producing... Oh, did I say slinger here? I wanted to produce swordsmen. That was my mistake. That's fine. We need like 8 swordsmen by the time we're done here anyways. Okay, and with that, let's save and attack this ruin. This could go badly for us. Alright, treasure and guardians await! Okay, so this is a little bit different from treasure sites in Age of Wonders 3. Like, it's actually a little dungeon you've got to explore with Fog of War, so you don't even really know where the enemy's coming from. Might as well split up into 2 groups here. Yeah, sure. Pony Riders on one side. Now, the enemy tends not to attack in force in these dungeons, so you're pretty okay splitting up your groups, but you don't want to split up too much. Like, basically the shittiest thing is to be caught off guard, spend all of your movement moving, like, all the way through a corridor, and then there's monsters at the end of it, and you don't have any movement left to deal with them. That kind of sucks, so we kind of want to play What Time Is It, Mr. Wolf here, and just go a couple steps at a time. But yeah, there's no sense marching like 4 melee units down the same hallway. We can only go 2 wide down the hallway, so we might as well split into 2 groups. Yeah, ideally we want to discover the enemy as early as possible on our turn, so we can start attacking them right away, rather than letting the enemy get the drop on us. Sadly, though, our vision is not very good in these dungeons. Pretty much we want to go right up to the edge of our ranged units' attack range. and then stop moving for the turn. That's a nice little vantage point. It's almost like an XCOM mission. Scout and clear. Search and destroy. We can't do anything up there, right? Yeah, that's a corner. Little bit tedious to clear these out, to be honest. I strongly prefer the way they do treasure sites in the modern Age of Wonders games, where it's just an enemy force that you have to fight. Oh, I guess we want Elric taking the lead here. I didn't realize I'd put a slinger up in front. Is that a door there? Nope. Just a funky wall. Alright, what do we got here? Check our corners. Ooh, this is a big room. This is actually kind of likely, I think, that there will be monsters here. Keep it tight. Shit, I didn't realize we'd wasted all of our movement. I fucking knew it. Okay, we got lucky there. We got lucky on that one. It's a wild boar. Just in case we need to heal. I'm not positive what those numbers mean. I think that's the chance to be intercepted by the thing in front of you. So there's a 100% chance that we're going to hit that pillar. So let's not do that. But yeah, I do want the magic bolts. 22% to hit. I can't tell if that's the pony or the pillar. That's fine. We can just heal if someone gets damaged here. Nice! Okay, that was a good hit. Let's, again, keep it kind of tight here. Move this guy forward a bit. If it's nothing but pigs here, we should have an easy time of it. I mean, really, this is the first map in the game, so realistically, probably not too much to worry about here. Although, playing on hard mode, I actually found the first Cult of Storms map to be not that easy. It actually took me a couple tries to beat the first map. Actually, it took me like 3 or 4 tries to beat the first map on the Cult of Storms campaign, playing on hard mode. I was new to the game at that point, mind you. Didn't have any idea what I was doing, so I was kind of learning the game at the same time. Okay, I think that's enough. Fucking around with these guys. Yikes. Well, okay. Glad he didn't do more damage. That's a giant. 7 attack, so 6 attack, 7 power. Nasty. 15 health with 3 defense. Let's do our best. That was not your best, halfling slinger, buddy. We're gonna lose one of our guys. Okay, let's rush in here. Literally send in the cavalry to try to double team this guy. Realistically, I think I might just go automated combat on ruins from now on. These are a bit time consuming. We could try to cast a spell on him. Entangle him. I'm gonna get countered or opportunity attacked if I do anything else. I think this actually would be worth a magic spell here. Oh, not bad. What did that do? Vertigo. Nice. Oh, I should have done that before the slingers attacked, but oh well. Do we just hit him then? I might lose this swordsman. Oh, that's my leveled up swordsman too. Maybe I'll just move him here to bait the giant into attacking him, since I don't want my leader getting attacked. Actually, if my leader takes 2 hits here, he's gonna fucking die. I've got 4 defense, though. We should be fine. The fuck? Oh, he just threw a rock at me. That's right, giants have the hurl boulder skill, which is a pretty powerful ranged attack, actually. Thankfully only hits once, though. So that was that. 20%. I can't tell who's intercepting that either. I think it's my leader. Fuck it. Good shot. Good shot. Did we just kill this guy? Let's send the pony in first. Actually, we could send this guy to do it. That would give him a nice big level up. He's got 5 hit points, though. Still gonna send this guy to do it. Good hits. Okay, we want to give levels to our leader, too. We want our leader to get levels. Can I archery someone who's right next to me? Nice. We haven't won yet. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's another hallway up there. Are you kidding me with this shit? Fuck, I'm auto-combating every ruin from now on. Jesus Christ. Well, whatever. We can, I guess, just end turn here. Yeah, you did, Deep Fry. You might not remember it, but I do. Can I move and heal, or is it like ranged attacks? I can move and heal. Do that on him. I remember I specifically asked you about it because I thought it was a bit unusual to nominate 2 different games for 1 month. But, I mean, I didn't think it was a bad idea or anything. Like, Dragon Quest is cool, Tomb Raider is cool. Like, you know, they were cool nominations, so I wasn't about to protest or nothing. I guess we'll just stay put. I mean, do you want more Tomb Raider instead of Dragon Quest? I wouldn't mind doing that, to be honest. Like, I kind of feel like we cut off our Tomb Raider session a little bit abruptly. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more of that one. More Tomb Raider? Okay, we can switch back to that right after this. We got 50 minutes left of Age of Wonders. Okay, our ponies haven't seen any action yet. I was surprised that they threw a giant at us in this place. But yeah, it is helpful to level up your leader more so than the other units, because he'll... I believe he doesn't gain more magic spells, but I think he gets more casting points by leveling up, which is really, really helpful. More casting points means you can cast more magic spells each turn. Or are casting points even a thing in this game? Now that I think of it, I think magic might be completely unrestricted. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, channeling points, they call them. Oh yeah, that's right, we get new skills too. It's the same as the modern Age of Wonders games. We get to choose from a bunch of skills every time we level up, which are extremely helpful. So yeah, we're going to want to try to get kills to our hero, for sure. So, let's try and do that. Probably those guys are going to get attacked next turn, but I'm fine with that. the Swordsmen are going to be useless here, but maybe the slingers can get a shot in. Oh! I am surprised. Okay. This is making me nervous. I thought for sure there would be monsters in this room. There he is. Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me? My fucking pony rider? My rider? Killed by a pig? Brutal. Terrible performance there. What the fuck, dude? +2 damage with his first melee strike, so we could do potentially up to 5? What the fuck is damage in this game? Maximum strength of a unit's melee attack. Maybe that's it then. Maybe I misremembered the way that attack damage works in this game. Yeah, I think that it's... So what does charge say? Oh, increases the damage by +2 of the unit's first melee strike. How do you know how many melee strikes they get, though? I don't know. Regardless, Choops, thank you for the resub. Always happy to hear about your poops. I can't even read that, actually. My windows are, like, lined up in a weird way. Because they all got bumped around when I, had to change my monitor resolution to run this game. So this is kind of shitty. Well, I don't want the boar one-shotting any of my other guys, so I guess we'll do this. Good job, Archer. And for that, we get a shield. We can pick that up, stick that in our arm slot, and boom, we have a shield now. Which gets us... What does that get us? +1 defense. Amazing. That was hardly worth the effort. I would rather have an extra pony rider than +1 shield on my leader, but fuck it. We'll take it. So yeah, we're smack dab in the middle of viewer's choice here. We have not done the Game & Watch gallery just yet. I was kind of holding off on that to see if you would get here, and here you are. So that's we might do that right away here. I guess it'll either be that or Tomb Raider not Last Revelation. Angel of Darkness after we're done with this here. So okay, we get 10 skill points to spend. We can spend 4 points to gain a stat point, or we can gain one of these skills here. Bard skills to boost morale, cause fear, cave crawling, charge. I'm surprised he doesn't have that already since he's on a horse. Extra strike. So you can kind of change your focus here. Like we can go melee focus with like charge and extra strike and attack power. But I think magic focus is stronger in general. Ooh, we could go +1 to attack to everyone in the army. I might take that. +1 attack to everyone in the stack is pretty baller. We could take parry, poison darts, poison protection. Or we could save our points for a level and go for spell casting on our next level up, which is maybe the smartest way to do it. But I'm an opportunistic bastard, so I'm going to take leadership for that +1 attack, because that's going to help us right now. And I believe our levels will persist between missions in the campaign. So we're just going to keep leveling up our leader more and more after each mission. Can you hold off? You're going... Oh, I can hold off. Okay, that's fair enough. We will save the Game & Watch for later. You can maybe catch the VOD if you want to see that. And have a good bed. Have a good bed if that's where you're heading. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with the original plan and do Deep Fry's Tomb Raider nomination then. I guess I do want to make some ponies to replace the one that I lost. Although, I don't know, maybe ponies just fucking suck. If that's how easily they're gonna die. Yeah, you know what? We gotta spend 28 gold to install ponies. Although it's also a prerequisite to getting better units later on. Yeah, we'll install pony riders. And build ourselves a replacement pony. Oh, this idiot should go serve as a temporary replacement here. Don't have ponies in that stack. I guess one of these guys could also serve as a temporary replacement. We've got... How do I undo that movement? There we go. This guy's still exploring. Oh wow, there is more stuff over here. Oh shit! I didn't expect this. We got like an elf sage in this city. Oh, and also, nobody cares for me except you. Oh, that's not true at all. That's not true at all, Choops. Not in the slightest. I don't care about you either. So you're wrong about that. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. See? Vince cares about you. I guess we're done. I guess that's all the movement we got. Nope. Okay, I guess we're gonna keep building these halflings. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, you know what? I want to save my gold, though. We're not gonna build the halflings just yet, because I need gold to bribe this settlement down here. So I guess we're just gonna pass turns. Okay, how much gold do you guys want? You blood-sucking elves. You greedy fuckers. I'll take it. But I have a big enough stack to attack you guys. I could just kill these elves if I wanted to. I'm only giving them money because I'm a nice guy. Oh, hey! These guys are giving us a battering ram. Good stuff. Do we keep scouting here? I think we do. Do we scout down this way? Or over this way? This way we're more likely to find goblins, which I actually don't want right now. Also, we got easy movement through these trees, so yeah, he should scout this way. You'd attend his streams if you did? I mean... Holy fuck! Jesus. I guess the enemy does get aggressive, even on normal mode. Now what would suck here... Oh, you know what? This is a golden opportunity. These guys are spread out. So, okay. Yeah, the enemy AI is not very good at stack placement. So like I was saying earlier, the spot that we attack is going to draw all adjacent armies into the combat. So with like 3 stacks of units here, the smart way to position them is in a triangle so that no matter where you attack, all 3 stacks are getting pulled into the combat. But since they're in a line here, if I attack the front one, that back one is going to get left out. Why are there so many enemies on frickin' normal mode? I guess this is my fault for going all in on expansion. Going for that gold grab. This is pretty brutal, but on the other hand, does that mean that their home city is undefended? Oh, it does! They are relatively undefended. We can keep them, like, ping-ponging back and forth here. Okay, let's do, let's go viewers 2. Drop a new save file here. And before we go attacking these guys down here, I think we're gonna siege their home city. Oh, they don't even have walls! They don't even have walls! This is gonna be a cakewalk! Alright, let's fight it out. What are we up against here? You've been attending Kazenon's stream. I haven't seen him online lately. What's he been up to? Still doing the Fire Emblem Engage? I think he was one of the people who was in on that, wasn't he? Ooh, finished the last spell. Nice. You were playing that one too, right? How did that go for you? Are you done with the last spell now? Have you wrapped the game? This is going to be really awkward, actually. Because it's going to be tough to... Oh, we finished SMT Nocturne. Oh, nice. Even better. Because, yeah, we want to run up to these guys without letting them shoot us first. Also, so this is kind of the range. So, like, something like this. I don't think there are terrain bonuses in this game. If there are, they're completely hidden. And not evident to the player. Alright, 3 slingers, 4 swordsmen. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit tricky. Okay, well, we're not in range, but yeah, their darters are smart enough to not move out. Ooh, Xanadu next! I've been interested in that one, actually. I'm actually quite interested in Xanadu next. Yeah, these swarmers are pretty deadly, actually. Yeah, they've got 4 attack strength. That's a lot for a ranged unit. Only 1 power, but that poison is pretty debilitating. That's going to lower all of our stats if that lands. Do we just rush in? Do we split the party? I think we want to split here. Oh, also, we can do a range check here. Okay, so 2 spaces away. Is that right? 1, 2. I wish they would show you the grid in this game, actually. This game actually does use the same kind of hex grid as all the other Age of Wonders games. It just doesn't show you the hexes, so it's kind of hard to see the movement. Assuming they have the same range we do, we should be safe to move 1 more space. Although maybe I'll turn out to be wrong and regret that. Ooh, this guy probably has range on us. Yeah, that guy can shoot us from there. Let's move back 1 space. Damn it! Ah, we fucked it up. Yeah, oh wow, that's brutal. Oh, that's horrendous. We're gonna have to reload. Look at that, we can't even get there this turn. They're gonna shoot it. They're gonna get a full extra round of shots off on us. We're so screwed. And we can't counter with the hurl stones. I can hit this guy, but he's gonna die. Nice frickin' attack, loser. Well, I guess we'll just rush them with everything we have. Maybe if we get lucky rolls here, this might not go too badly. I want to keep my slingers away from their spearmen. And that's all we can do. This is horrible. Got pretty much nothing but slingers left. Wow, we're fucked. 4 goblins are gonna fight off frickin' 7 halflings. My halflings are so shit. Why are my halflings so shit? More to the point, why are the goblin darters so strong? They've got 4 attack, 1 damage. Oh, that's... you know what it is? It's the poison effect. Because, yeah, the poison lowers all of your stats by 1, including your defense. So after the poison lands on you, subsequent attacks are more likely to land. That's what's wrecking us. That, and I think just bad luck. I might not bother redoing this combat. Garbage. I should get like a counterattack or something when he tries to hit me in the face like that. Boo. Alright, this is my city now. I'm so tempted to migrate this one just to spite them. Also, we desperately need reinforcements now. We lost... Actually, weirdly enough, we lost mostly slingers in that fight. That's a slinger. Hey, it's a good thing we made extra slingers. Didn't we? Oh, our other slinger must have joined that group already. 2 swordsmen, 2 slingers. I guess we want to build a balanced force here. Okay. Actually, pony riders would be able to reinforce faster, but yeah, they're too expensive. Okay. Is it even worth producing out of here? It takes them a full turn to get up there. Might as well do it. Not enough gold. Well, in that case, we might as well do merchandise. Actually, let's bring up our realm thing. Oh, it doesn't actually show you what you're producing out of your cities. That's kind of lame. Sort cities by morale. By activity. There we go. They're producing a swordsman. Okay, so most of these cities are just producing income. I'm fine with that. Okay, so that will probably alleviate some of the pressure down south. Those guys will probably make a scramble to go back and retake their city. Anyways, followed like 5 new streamers that were playing last spell. Oh, okay. Is that game making a comeback or something? Was there a new update? That's an older game, isn't it? Like a year or so? Toya's online again. He must have had like a short nap or I guess gone off to do something. I saw him online like right before I went live today. Okay, I'm gonna tentatively save this. We'll go viewers 3. And I think we're gonna do another attack here. Oh shit, I can't. Oh, we have no mountain movement. I guess that's fine. If I don't, they probably don't either. Huh. This kind of sucks. Let's just end turn. If they attack us inside our city walls, that's going to be ideal. I don't think they will, though. I think they're just going to try to run past us. What's going to be helpful for this next fight? Recall spirits? Yeah, actually, that's going to be really helpful. I think. Because, yeah, we're going to lose a lot of halflings, because halflings are weak. If I can recall them in the form of spirit puppets, that's going to be awesome. Interesting, they're not moving. They just want to hold that bridge. Well, to make it harder for the goblins to retake this city, I'm thinking we fortify. Actually, no, that's a bad move. Rather than fortify, let's make some darters of our own. I have been enjoying watching Toya play Breath of the Wild lately. That actually seems like a much cooler game than I gave it credit for. Just like the freedom of movement you have with the climbing and everything seems just really nifty. No one in my whole army has mountain movement. Kinda sucks. If that's the bulk of the goblin army up there, we can maybe find easy pickings for their other cities around the map. Yes, Angel of Darkness. Yeah. Yep, we'll do that after the after this game's done. Honestly, I can't even really attack these guys because I can't surround them. It'll be my 1 stack to their 2. So screw it. I'll just move my other guys. This guy's kind of a waste. Maybe there's something up here? You never know. Maybe there's something up here. There's nothing. Let's just go back home then. And with that, I think you guys can guard for what it's worth. Hopefully they won't get kicked off of here. Okay, those guys are just like AI locked or something. They just don't want to move at all. Okay, nothing going on down there. Let's go home. Let's actually go to the woods so we can get faster movement. Interesting. Seems like a small, simple map. I should not be going through this one so slowly. Seems like there actually aren't that many goblins. Oh, speaking of goblins, here's one right now. He's apparently the commander of our army. We were several to tell you it was worth playing. What are we talking about? Angel of Darkness? Oh, Breath of the Wild. Were you? I feel like not that many people really recommended Breath of the Wild to me. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm gonna have a lot of slingers by the time we're done here. Actually, no, let's say... You know what? Let's make another one. Let's make another slinger here. Oh, they're so cheap, too. What the fuck? Goblins are awesome. Maybe the Cult of Storms was like the easy mode campaign. Goblins just seem way stronger than halflings. They're cheaper and stronger. Meanwhile, I guess we'll just get in a standoff with these guys here. There's 4 and 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we want a... Let's get an elf archer. And a goblin spearman. Also, do these guys like me yet? How much do the goblins like me? They're still hostile. Damn it, goblins! Well, whatever. If they're just going to keep the bulk of their forces on that bridge, I guess I'll just build up my forces up here. And go a-conquerin'. In the meantime... Got enough dudes here that I think I might want to send out a scouting party. Northern Trade Route. Probably nothing up here. Ooh! An undefended goblin burrow. Don't mind if I do. We got a lot of money, actually. We should build up a lot more forces here. West lies the Flower Shire. Hey, that's where we're from. Would put in for me to get the console? I'd just emulate it. I should be able to emulate Breath of the Wild, no problem. Or so I would guess. Actually, is the enemy commander in this group? God, that's some strong... Man, why are the goblin units so freaking strong? I mean, they don't seem to be reinforcing, though, and at the rate they're going, they won't have any cities left soon. Oh, I see. I just said move. I hit move to have him go along his preset path. Oh! Well, we might as well go automatic. We're screwed, but... Okay, so we got like a scouting party here. Oh, good boy! Good boy! He got the bomber! Oh, he's about to get the elemental, too. Jeez. Oh, that's the enemy commander. Oh, we can assassinate him. If we build up some forces here... Okay. I think we want to do this. Get an archer... No. Swordsman, because we need more of a melee front line here. This is really annoying. I can't really attack these guys. Oh, why did I think that this would work? Oh, right, that melee goblin. Goblin? Listen to halfling. I kind of dislike the way that you unselect units to move them. But it's fine. I mean, and yeah, I guess this situation here is fine. We're gonna get that goblin hole for free. Battle 1! I've got a lot of money to spare. Maybe I'll just build walls, build goblin walls all over the place. That's not even actually a bad move here, to build relations with the goblins. And yeah, I guess we'll just have a standoff here at the bridge while I wait for the rest of my armies to win the map for me. Okay, let's build out of here as well. Actually, I might even want some ponies. Oh yeah, that's right, I built the pony facilities down here, but I didn't actually build any ponies. Let's start building ponies, we got money to spare. Ponies here. Swordsman here. Building walls there. And I think that's it. I guess one thing we could do is just build up throwaway 8 stacks to send against these guys. Just crash my 8 stack into their 7 and 8 to soften them up. Don't know if that would be a good move. Oh shit! Oh shit, I got outplayed. I didn't realize that that took me out of the city. I mean, it's fine. We'll get it back. I think we'll get it back. What do they got? A bomber and a darter. Yeah, this should actually be no problem. I mean, we might lose a unit, but, you know, we can afford to lose one. Oh, we're heavy on ranged units here, though. That's tricky. So you want to stay right behind your melee frontliners when you got a bunch of ranged units like this. Your own units will get in the way of your own ranged attacks. Yikes! But not if they're directly in front of you. You can shoot over their shoulders if you're right behind them. So... well, this is a bit awkward. %90 to hit our own guy there. 16%. 20%. Let's try to kill this guy first with ranged attacks. Oh, nice. We got him with the poison. He's fucked. Motherfuck. Does he have first strike? He doesn't. We're not going to be able to kill all of them. Oh, that's a swordsman. You know what? I think I do send this guy in. Hit him, buddy. Your life depends on it. Dumbass. Well, that gets him out of the way so that this guy can throw poison darts. 50% chance to hit the other guy, and I don't even care if it does. No, nice. We got both of them. It's just what I wanted. I would love for this swordsman to kill that guy. We can't let that guy get another attack. There we go. Now for the fucking bomber. Kill it, kill it. Good job. Okay, you shouldn't be able to kill anyone from full health. Yeah, we're fine. Shoot him back. Damn it. Damn it. Actually, this is fine. I can just send him over here. Still has enough movement left. Try to poison this guy to soften him up. Or just kill him. The ultimate softening. Just murder him. Well, so much for finishing this map in 2 hours. I mean, we will, but just barely. So what did we lose on that one? I think we lost a melee fighter. Let's make a goblin pikeman to replace him. Oh yeah, we're heavy on ranged guys here. We want swordsmen. I wonder if they'll go... Oh, you know what? That's a bad move. Shit. That's fine. We can go here. So the reason that's a bad move is that if these guys decide to march down here, they can attack that individual halfling, and then that'll hit these two groups. So it'll be like 15 versus 9. Interesting maneuver. So they're not attacking. Huh. Well, let's do our business up here first. I think I might want to move out with this army before the goblins make more stuff out of their cities back here. Yeah, let's just move out. Then here, I think we'll make... Let's queue up 2 archers and then move out with those guys. And then I guess it's on down here. It is on. He won't be able to do any damage to us. I'm surprised he didn't go for this undefended city here. I mean, this is 16 versus 11 right here. I think I like those odds. I can even move this guy here. Yeah, now it's on. Let's fight it out tactically. And now you can see what I was talking about before. So yeah, everything adjacent to this is drawn into the fight too. So we're fighting this stack and this stack here, along with my 3 armies up here. And every stack can have up to 8 units, so battles can get pretty massive. Also, yeah, we got kind of a containment situation right here with some tricky terrain. So yeah, the classic conundrum with a surround type situation is to prevent the enemy from just going hard on one side and isolating one of your armies. So what we're going to want to do is move to join these armies. Ideally, as quickly as possible. Also keep this guy from getting caught out. He's the weak link. In fact, if anything, they're probably going to charge on him. Actually, I think in this game you have the feature... Yeah, you can actually move them in formation. I forgot about that. Let's do that. That's a handy feature. I don't think they have that feature in later Age of Wonders games. I mean, it's less necessary because you got smaller stack sizes. Might even be able to cast a spell on these guys next turn. Alright. What are they gonna do? Okay. I thought they'd go hard on the guy on the left. This is pretty much for the map. I doubt that the enemy is gonna have much in the way of remaining forces after we're done with this fight. Like, this is the bulk of their army right here. If we can take these guys out, it's pretty much just cleanup from here on out. Entangle could be really good here, because that Wolfman is our most dangerous opponent here. Actually, are we in range of their darters? Because if we're not, I might just sit here. Looks like we are in range. We're actually not in a great spot here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's probably a fine move. Man, I really, really wish that you could see enemy movement ranges. We could back up. Because I think our leader is the only one who's in range here. And he's only in range of these two. Yeah, so we could just back up one space. And just throw rocks at this guy. Although not very many rocks. Can I still cast spells if I move? I don't think I can. You know, I'm actually fine with this. If their wolf guy wants to run up on me along with the rest of his army, I'm actually fine with that. Okay, that was a bit of a blunder, putting the slinger on the front line there. He's almost certainly taking hits here. Let's get our healer next to the leader. Actually, we might... No, none of these guys should be in range of the darter. Alright, now we got a formation. Alright, yeah, this is a combat formation. I might even go a little bit further, if we can get away with it. Let's go one step closer, because they're probably charging north after this turn. This might put us in range of one of the darters. Oh yeah, we're also running away from these guys at the same time. That's probably fine. They won't make it in time. And I think that's it. Yeah, none of these guys has an attack. Okay, so we'll eat a charge from the Wolf Rider. He might even kill someone, but that's fine. As long as he doesn't kill our leader, it's fine. He's going for the leader. Oh, get wrecked! Get wrecked, Wolfie! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now whose turn is it to get wrecked? Holy fuck, I can't believe we're in range of both of those guys. Well, okay, that was not great. That was not a great turn for us. And now we got bombers coming up the rear, too. Well, that could have gone better. Nobody needs healing. We could magic bolt someone. I'm fine with this. Okay, that hit him, but not for as much damage as I would have liked. Slingers don't do a lot of damage. Might as well go for the... Ugh. Really? Does this guy even have a strike attack? He doesn't. We can just hit the bombers. We just don't want them to get turns. Oh shit, that was a waste. That was a waste. Actually, we need to make sure we get those darters too. Ah, we're in a tough position here, actually. We also need to make sure this guy doesn't kill someone. That slinger's probably dead anyways. Good job. I would really like for this darter to not get another turn. Sweet. Man, that marksmanship. Okay. We'll be ready to attack these guys next turn. Probably lose one of the halflings. In some ways, I actually like combat in Age of Wonders 1 more than Age of Wonders 3. Like, it's really simple, but it's also brutal and bloody in a way that I really appreciate. Like, Age of Wonders 3 and Planetfall, you really want to avoid losing units as much as possible. Whereas in this game, that's not really possible. Like, you're just losing people no matter what you do. And that's kind of the name of the game. Let's take this guy out. Good job. I'm not really that afraid of that pikeman. I am afraid of this guy. Well, I guess I should have been more afraid of that guy. I guess our leader can take him out? I would have liked to have done some spell casting. Can't quite get to those guys. I guess we'll kill this guy, or attack him at least. Way to miss that first attack, idiot. Well, I got nothing left. We'll probably lose at least 2 or 3 units here. Probably 3. 1, 2. How are they so fucking accurate with those? 3. Like, God, the enemy goblin darters never ever miss. That's wild. Okay, let's get some spell casting up in here. Ooh, that's some good spell casting too. Let's hit that guy, because he's going to be a pain to deal with. Oh, we didn't get him with the daze, though. Oof. Can I reach him from here? Nope. None of my guys are in range to do shit. Man, I want to say that ranged attacks are OP in this game, but like having to not move is a huge downside. It's like ranged attacks are about as strong as melee attacks, at least among the low tier units. But not being able to move is a big downside. Okay, as long as they can't double up on the same unit, we're fine. Also, I'd really like for my leader to get some kills here. Whoops. Archery is probably stronger here. Maybe not. Alright, I think I got this. It only cost us, like, a pony rider and... What all did we lose? Looks like 2 units from each stack. Well, we got this guy here. Might as well go for him. Do I still have my cleric? I don't think I used my cleric's heal. Oh, actually, this guy can serve as an immediate reinforcement. Put him here. Take the cleric, do healing, use healing on this guy. Sweet deal. Now, well, like I said, we pretty much win the map now. I'll do automated combat on this one, because this should be pretty easy. Let's see what kind of result the automatic combat gets us. Did we ding-dong? Did we ding-dong and I just didn't notice? Oh no, we got a few minutes left. Just enough time to probably finish up this, this chapter. Hey, we got the Wolf Rider before he got to attack us. No! My elite archer. My leveled up archer, that sucks. He's the only one we lost, though. That's actually probably better than I could do in manual combat. To be honest, I did a lot of auto combat to get through this game. The battles are really large scale and pretty long. So yeah, I tended to prefer... I started with the auto combat, but I found it kind of difficult to get the hang of it too, so I really did a lot of auto combat when I was playing this game through the Dark Side campaign. I think I might just produce units out of all my cities here, just in case this guy decides to try to attack us. I don't think there's a way to boost production speed in this game. I think it's just every unit you build takes a fixed number of turns to build. Could be wrong about that. Oh yeah, these guys. We moved with those guys already. Alright. Oh wait, I don't want him to guard. I want him on the list. Unguard. There we go. You can guard. I think I want garrisoning the city. I don't know what's with that boat. I don't think it's possible to build boats on this map to challenge that guy. Interesting. Oh, is he going for, like, my capital? If I even have one? I don't think capitals are a thing in this game. Well, anyways, it's 2v1, so, like, we might lose one of our guys, but I'm gonna fight him. Get him the fuck out of here. Wish I had a slinger. As long as we make sure he doesn't get the first strike, we should be okay here. So naturally, he's gonna not let us not get the first strike. I think we're one space away here. Motherfuck! We're gonna lose! We're gonna lose! He got that for free! Well, it's a good thing I saved. Oh, we could lose this. Okay, good. He missed his charge strike. That's about the result I expected. To lose the halfling sword guy. Okay, I think we want speed here, actually. Oh yeah, what do we got here? Ah, that's time. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this map. I know, me. Going overtime on my own nomination. I mean, not my nomination, but the Jasu's Choice nomination. You know, yeah, these guys basically count as ranged units. I'm gonna move... Oh, let's move the elites into the commander squad here. Let's move this guy. Let's do it like this. You stay behind. I did that the wrong way. I guess that's fine. You guys go in. There we go. Now we got 2 melee guys here. This is not a well-balanced army. Okay, you stay behind. You get up there. Damn it. You get up there. Okay, we're gonna have these guys all move together because I'm gonna charge into enemy territory here. In fact, I think we just want to hunt down the enemy commander and fucking kill him. Because, yeah, I doubt that the enemy has much left here. Yeah, let's just produce out of every structure and hunt down the enemy. Oh, we got so much money now, too. I got so much money. Actually, we can build some more walls, too, to build goblin relations. I think relations might carry forward to later in the campaign. Not positive on that. Oh yeah, we got so much money we could start building infrastructure, too. Upgrade for 250? I think we'll do that, actually. Did it say not enough gold? I thought I had 260. Oh well. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh, was that like a uprising? Did a goblin uprising just happen? Mistcleave rebelled. Well, fuck Mistcleave. I was just about to build you guys some nice city upgrades, too. Okay, we'll go automatic here. Just skip to the end. Please don't lose anyone. Oh, cannot breach oh, fuck. Ah, shit. My city walls are being used against me. Okay, so we need to build that battering ram. Because, yeah, in order to get inside the city and attack the enemy, like, they start inside the city walls. So if they just never move out, they just automatically win, because I can't attack them at all. So to be able to even have a chance of winning on a city siege like that, we need to be able to breach those walls. Well, I guess we'll have to wait a couple turns for that battering ram. It's annoying because technically we could still win just by shooting arrows over the walls. That's not a very good strategy since since they're hiding behind the walls. The walls block arrows pretty effectively. Like, you have a very, very low percentage chance to hit with arrows through walls, but if you have a big enough army size advantage, you can do it. Where the hell's the enemy commander hiding around here anyways? Also, let's get our armies on this side, since that's where our battering ram is going to be coming up from. Oh, sweet. So apparently we just get passive XP by leveling up. I think I'm actually going to save up for a spellcasting too. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I really, really want here. Bard skill for morale? I don't even know what morale does. Let's save up for spellcasting. Extra spell points helps a lot. Yeah, we'll just save up. And we just learned Recall Spirits. Nice. Let's get... Holy Champion could be fun. I literally don't have the spell points to cast those, though. So I guess it's just gonna be Ice Shards. I was seriously considering just doing a full playthrough of this game this month. Actually, let's save this. Because if they kill the battering ram, we lose. So naturally, what are they going to do first? Battering ram has high defense. So yeah, naturally they're targeting him first, which is useless because they can't beat it. Okay. Man, and after I built you guys these walls, and you just turn around and use them against me. Fuck you, ingrates. Oh, max upgrade level reached. I guess we can't upgrade at this stage in the campaign. Okay, so we gotta leave something here to garrison the city. I guess we'll make it... I don't know. These elves. Probably some melee guys. This elf. And this halfling guy. The rest of you guys move up. You can't move up because you attacked already. You move up then. Oh, there's our last city that we gotta take. Where the hell is this enemy commander hanging out? Oh, there we go. We can spot him. Hey there, Adam RPG. You played this game as a kid. Nice. I only discovered it, like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. So, also I feel like I didn't learn the mechanics of it as well as I'd like to, or as well as I probably should. I guess we'll leave behind one of these guys as a garrison. And then I guess build more. Sure, build more troops to kind of reinforce. I'll take more of those darters. Man, it feels like every race's best unit is its ranged one. Okay, so that's how it works. They'll just always hate me because of my race. I understand how that is. You know what? Fuck the watchtower. Let's just kill these guys. Actually... Technically, it's not possible to win without... Oh, we do have a battering ram. We do have a battering ram. This one I think is impossible to win because I don't have a battering ram. Yeah, cannot breach wall. You fail. GG. Try again next time, loser. This one we can win. I think we should be able to get away with auto combat here. We have a pretty big advantage. No! Okay. Oh, apparently we breached the wall. Apparently we did... Or did we breach the wall? Okay, apparently we got through the wall good enough that even though we lost the... It's a draw? How is that a draw? It's because I lost the battering ram, probably. Yeah, they won't let me attack that again. Because cannot breach wall. Yeah. Well, that sucks. What if I go tactical? Yeah, it won't even let me try because I can't. Well, okay, we'll have to reload that. We'll have to reload that. I'm going overtime on this one. Whoops. Well, okay. Let's go tactical on this one. Oh, that guy's just getting out of the way this time. Interesting. I guess I'll just have you guys go here. Our commander just takes this city for free. Oh, the city's safe because we can't breach the wall. Well, I guess we'll just kill this lone goblin then. Don't you dare lose a unit. Don't you dare lose a unit. Good job. We even healed our guy there. Okay, so we should be able to clean that up next turn. Okay, let's... I guess we could just wait for reinforcements, but fuck it. Let's tactical combat this one. There's only 4 of them here, so as long as we don't lose the battering ram, we should be good. Gotta guard this thing up the... Oh, I wonder if we can heal it. Can we heal the battering ram? I kind of doubt it. But I'll put the healer next to it regardless. Honestly, if we just kind of swarm these guys, we should be good. They only have one ranged dude. They have 0 ranged dudes. No, the commander is ranged, but other than that, they got nothing on us. This is bullshit. We can shoot over the walls, can't we? We should be able to win this even without a battering ram. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see with our own eyes in tactical combat how possible this is. So you played this since it launched? Damn, haven't played it in like 10... I haven't played it since I first discovered it. Like, or basically when I played this game is right before Age of Wonders 3 came out. So it was kind of like a fortunate timing there where it's like, oh wow, this was such a cool game. I liked it so much. And then just by coincidence, Age of Wonders 3 came out right after that. So it's like, oh, this is a natural next step. And I love Age of Wonders 3. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And not, you know, Age of Wonders 4 coming out right away, obviously. I'm so hyped up for that. So, yeah, this was my kind of obvious choice. When viewers came up and said, hey, Jasu, pick whatever game you want for viewer's choice this month. Yeah, this game was the obvious choice because I really wanted to go back and try this one again. Actually, you know what? I think I need to put these guys in front of the battering ram so that their melee guys don't come charging out and destroying it. We'll have to move these guys aside afterwards. Can I entangle? Oh, I can't even cast magic through the walls. Harsh. Do I have any pikers here? There's a piker. One is your favorite? I can see that. I do really like a lot of like the new systems they added for 3. I actually haven't played 2 yet. I've been meaning to go back and try 2 and Shadow Magic. Have you played those? What do you think of Age of Wonders 2 and Shadow Magic? But yeah, I haven't tried those yet. I've been meaning to go back to them, but I played a bunch of Age of Wonders 3 and Planetfall. There really is a certain charm to the simplicity of combat in this game. I do like a lot of the stuff that they added in Age of Wonders 3. Like, I love the action point system. I love, like, the flanking. I love the way the class system works. With just, like, the tons of diverse... Whoa! Why didn't he attack me? See, how the fuck did these idiots fail tactical combat? Like, what the fuck? Okay, wall crush. This bullshit here. That might take a few turns. Whatever. Then these guys are just coming up on us here. I guess we'll just shoot them. Ooh, that guy's blessed. Although he has lower defense for some reason, so I guess we'll shoot him. He's blessed and has lower defense. Ugh. 2%, that's not too bad. Go for that. Might end up hurting my own guys more with these attacks here. I don't want to get poisoned. I'd love to poison this guy, though. Got him! Oh, and we didn't get poisoned. Neither did he. Fuck. Then this guy can just hurl stones when there's an enemy right in front of him. That seems really cheap. Like, it kind of feels like range is OP in this game or something. Okay, I really needed that guy to hit that. Also, I will take this attack of opportunity just to get the goblin in there. Yikes. Yikes! Those wolf riders don't fuck around. Boom! Oh, that's an AoE. Why do my guys suck so much? Oh, now they're getting away from us. Wow, this might take a few turns. Well, I guess we'll heal this guy who's on fire. Ooh, the healing didn't make him not on fire, though. Whoops! That was close. You didn't have to keep blowing there, dude. Excessive blowing. Okay, let's back him up a bit. Let's see where we're at. Interesting move. There it is. Doors open, boys. Do we shoot him or do we go back a bit? Let's move back a bit. Do we pile in with everyone? Let's do it like this. Okay, so far so good. Magic bolts. Better than nothing. I might not have enough dudes to get through here. Actually, let's... Yeah, we gotta divert our forces. We got one part of the wall breached. Let's go through that breach if he's not gonna be coming up here. Remember getting your main hero guy OP and just like soloing full units? That's what I hear the meta is, but I've never actually done that myself. I tend to rely more on my underlings. Ooh. It's an interesting move there, buddy. Oh, what if I entangle this guy? Oh! He's entangled. I mean, I'm going to lose my elf buddy next turn. But we'll win the map. Maybe there won't even be a next turn. Come on, be a hero! Can I don't think I can even attack units with my wall crusher. Oh yeah, that's right, we can move them in formation. Let's do that. Throw the chickens! Man, I need to play some Age of Wonders 3 on stream. I got into Age of Wonders and Age of Wonders 3 long before I started streaming, so I've never actually played either game on stream up until today. On day 25, the Empire of the Goblins, led by Bunto, was defeated. Only took us like 2 hours and a bit. Elric of the Halflings was victorious. I love these graphs at the end of these 4X games. You can barely see his line. Wow, he had a lot of forces up until like turn 20. This was like the big decisive battle right here, where he mispositioned his forces and then we clobbered him for it. Man, I was at a big gold disadvantage the whole time too. Although, is that total gold? Is that total gold or income? Because if it's total gold, that just means that the enemy's not spending their gold effectively. Like, you want low gold in a game like this. Like, you want to spend your gold. Otherwise, it's just a waste. Just to let it stockpile up. Apparently, this guy barely even had mana. Didn't get to see any heroes yet on this map, but maybe the next one. Flowershire is saved! Halflings will not have a sanctuary for the women and children should the battle grow fierce. And they've proven fine allies. I would dispute that. I think the Halflings have shittier units than any race that I saw in the Storm Cult campaign. Might order some food right now. Might go a little bit overtime. Oh, we got a choice now, too. Anyways, that's it. That's it for our 2-hour nomination. That is it for the 2-hour nomination slot of Age of Wonders, although I might try to find some time to play more of this in anticipation. I might try to find time to play more of this later this month in anticipation of Age of Wonders 4. How about y'all? Adam RPG, Sun Ganef, any of you other guys out there that know the Age of Wonders series? Is everyone looking forward to Age of Wonders 4? I am absolutely just giddy with excitement over it myself. I don't normally get this way over new game releases. I tend to be a bit skeptical. But, did I say Age of Empires? My bad. I do keep getting those, two titles mixed up in my head. Age of Empires is a good series too, don't get me wrong, but doesn't have shit on Age of Wonders. Okay, I might have to just go into the next mission to make sure. Subterranean path or northern trade route? I like northern trade routes. Transfer resources. Okay, fuck this. I have a save game right before the... Or actually, if we go into campaign, I think it'll just let me... Or do I have to load? I forget how it works if I... Tutorial, load game. Oh, there we go, Flowershire 1. Okay, perfect. So I don't have to worry about dropping a save. The game's saved for me. Alright, we're gonna exit. There's a new Age of Wonders out already, a futuristic one. Yeah, that's Age of Wonders Planetfall. I played a bunch of that one as well. It's actually funny. I went through a bit of a cynical... I had some kind of a cynical take on Age of Wonders Planetfall when the game was being previewed. Like, just nothing that they previewed for that game I thought looked any good. I didn't like any of the ideas they had. I didn't like just the whole notion of like a sci-fi Age of Wonders. I didn't like the whole thing they said with like, oh, unit customization and build your own units. And it's like, oh, instead of classes, we're gonna have technology and the sectors and civilian population. I didn't like any of it, or I didn't like any of the ideas that they previewed. I thought it sounded awful. I wanted something more like Age of Wonders 3. And then in the end, it turns out that I loved all of those ideas. Like it's something about Triumph Studios, just like the devs have a way of making things sound overcomplicated when they preview them. Like they have like such high concepts and lofty ideas, but when you actually get to the way they're implemented in the game, they're like really straightforward and easy to understand. I loved the unit mod system in Planetfall. That was such an awesome system that I was like just like so skeptical and negative on when they previewed it, and then when I actually played it in the game, I loved it. With like the race and tech combinations, I loved the way that worked. I loved the way diplomacy worked. I really liked the sector system. The civilian micromanagement was the one thing I was still negative on in the end of with Planetfall. The micromanagement of your individual citizens to like optimize your resource gains in each city, that was really annoying right to the end. That's my single biggest problem with Planetfall, is I really didn't like citizen management. You end up kind of gimping yourself by not micromanaging them, but in the end I just go fully automated citizen allocation just because it's a pain to micromanage that shit. Like you're kind of hobbling yourself. It's kind of almost a challenge run to do like full automated citizen allocation, but I always play the game that way just because it's more straightforward and more fun. So I feel like sectors were a bit of a step back from the way that that like cities and domain worked in Age of Wonders 3, but I liked the idea. I just didn't like the way that they implemented it in practice. It was a bit too much of a pain to get around, and the maps ended up feeling like just a big, kind of blobby. Whereas like Age of Wonders 3, you would have like trails leading off to places. It's like the way that the random maps the random maps worked. It just kind of felt handcrafted. You'd have like trails that led you to specific places. It's tough to describe. It's just like the way the map generator worked in Age of Wonders 3 just kind of felt easier to deal with, whereas a bit more like just random and scattershot in Planetfall. But I liked the system. I liked the idea of the sector system. I feel like it could just use a bit more tweaking. and if they like handled it a little bit different and made it a little bit easier to get around and made the presentation of the map just a little bit less messy, it would be good. There were some good ideas, they just didn't quite get there with Age of Wonders 3, so I'm not, or with Age of Wonders Planetfall, so I'm actually not disappointed to see the sector system kind of make a comeback in Age of Wonders 4. Like, I think there's a chance for them to do better with that this time around. Oh yeah, I also didn't like the campaigns. I also didn't like the campaigns in Age of Wonders Planetfall, but I just didn't play them, so that was fine. I just played random maps all the way through, and it looks like the campaign is going to be more of a Planetfall style campaign. But I don't know if I'm disappointed with that. Again, they have another chance to get it right this time around, so like it might be kind of a thing where it's like, okay, they tried it out, they see what works and what didn't work, and maybe they'll get it right next time. Yeah, thanks, Vince. So how far are we? I feel like we're wasting a lot of time on this viewer's choice. Okay, so we did 2 hours of Robo Blast, 2 hours of Daggerfall, 1 hour of Angel of Darkness, and 2 hours of Age of Wonders. We got 3 hours left. We got Game & Watch Gallery, an encore presentation of Angel of Darkness, and yeah, Randomizer, Angel of Darkness, Game & Watch Gallery. Those 3. So let's get to it. Although with that said, I'm kind of hungry. Also, Sun Ganif, now that I see your profile pic in Restream chat, because Twitch doesn't show me profile pics, it just shows me names. I recognize you now. I see now that you've been here before. I'm not good with names or faces, but I'm good at profile pics, and I do recognize yours. Citizen Management was very Master of Magic. You know, I've never played Master of Magic. I've been meaning to get around to that one. I mean, it's all good. I'm kind of all over the place with the games that I play. So, like, there's a lot of people, I feel, who, like, kind of only show up for, like, certain types of games that I stream and not a lot for others. I've been playing a lot of JRPGs lately. Yeah, we've been doing, like, Xenoblade Chronicles and Wild Arms and that kind of thing. So what are we going to play next? We were going to do an encore presentation of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, which I guess means that we're going back to sharing my desktop, because that's how I have to play Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Oh, fuck. I also have to get Joy to Key running again, because I closed that because I didn't think I'd need it anymore. So we got to get that back up. So yeah, Deep Fry had originally nominated 2 different games, both Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness and Dragon Quest VIII. But since Angel of Darkness went so well and we kind of left on a bit of a interesting spot, he decided that we're going to play more Angel of Darkness instead of Dragon Quest VIII. So this is an encore presentation of Angel of Darkness. Then we're going to do FFT randomizer. I guess we'll see. Well, we'll give Nissan a chance to show up. If Nissan shows up right away. Or actually, has he been here already? I'm terrible at keeping track of people. I don't think we've seen Nissan yet today. Yeah, if Nissan doesn't show up soon, we'll do Game & Watch Gallery next, and if we still don't see him after that, we'll do FFT Randomizer. That is the plan. And with that said, we've stretched out. Yeah, so we got 3 hours to go yet. Kind of going overtime on this stream, but I actually don't mind that. Like, Wednesday is my only day of the week to really stream a good, just unrestrained. Just got nothing going on in the evening, nothing going on tomorrow morning. Like, let's just go all out. Let's just have a time of it. But to do that, I'm going to need some fuel. So I'm going to get myself, I haven't done this in a while, but if they're still open this late, I might get myself some garlic cheesy bread from local pizza place. Because the drugstore is not open late anymore, so I can't go there for snack runs. At least not for late night snack runs. Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday. They're open till midnight. Nice. All right. I'm going to have to be prompt picking this stuff up. 15 minutes. Oh, we're cutting it close. Going for a midnight garlic bread run. All right. And this will be my sustenance for the remainder of the stream. That's going to be ready at 11:40. In the meantime... Hey! We're getting raided! We're getting raided by Windswept. How's it going? We were just about to start up some Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. I realize now that if my order is going to be ready in like 25 minutes, I guess that means I'm going to have to interrupt the Tomb Raider in 25 minutes to go pick that up. I guess that's fine. We can deal with that. So Adam, you've been liking nostalgia streams lately. So yeah, y'all, or actually, put that to the side for the moment. Hi there, Windsweep Raiders. We're doing Viewer's Choice today, playing through a bunch of games that people have nominated for me to play on this most holy of days that we do each month. Yeah, I've got like 6 or 7 different games that people have spent channel points to get me to play. And we're just going through them one by one for 1 or 2 hours each, depending on how many points each person spent. The game we're doing right now. So the games we've played so far already, we did Sonic Robo Blast 2. We did Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. We did Age of Wonders. And now we're doing Angel of Darkness. Then after that, we got Final Fantasy Tactics Randomizer. And then after that, we got Game & Watch Gallery 2. Oh, Choops, you're here. Choops, you're here. I could change the schedule. Instead of Tomb Raider, we could do... we could switch it up and do Game & Watch Gallery 2 if you're around and not going to bed like right now. I guess I could do that anyways. You need to sleep? Okay, I won't tempt you then. I mean, I guess if I hated you, like if I really didn't care about your well-being, like I totally said that I don't earlier in the stream, I could just play Game & Watch anyways to make you not sleep. But I will respect your wishes, and we'll just stick to the Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness in that case. Did I ever continue East Book 1? I mean, I did continue Book 1. I actually finished it. Did not have a good time with that darn tower or whatever, but we did finish it. What were you up to? Oh, also, you know what? Forget this. I've got to change our stream title and stuff. I'm gonna do Tomb Raider, just because I've got it loaded up already.
There have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings.
Did I not watch this?
It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator.
I don't think I actually watched this the first time we loaded this up. Also, the game crashed when I alt-tabbed out. So...
a female, described as Caucasian.
So I don't know what we're going to do about that. Alright, there it is. Now we're going to alt-tab out of this too. Final Fantasy 3. You know what? I've never actually played Final Fantasy 3. Like the original or like the Game Boy or the DS remake? Also, did you get the full 108 in Suikoden 3? I was watching your like big finale stream for Suikoden 3 Windswept, and I was like eager to see the end, but you kind of got a little stuck on the final boss and I had to go to bed. Did you got the 108? Did you do the extra like story after that, because I didn't. I actually suffered a big setback in in my Suikoden 3 run. I lost a character in the big like final army battle. I think it was Augustus got killed, and I didn't notice. I didn't notice until it was too late, and like I had already saved afterwards, and I was confused why I didn't get the full 108 ending and everything. But then in the credits, I saw Augustus died at the Battle of whatever the fuck, Jesus, and I didn't have an earlier save to go back to, so I could not get the like the extra bonus ending. Oh, so you haven't done that yet? That's good, because I want to see you do that, because I actually haven't seen that yet myself. I hear it explains a lot. Like, I was not fully satisfied with the game's explanation, or lack thereof, of Luke's motivations. Like, I don't know, I thought Luke was kind of a weak villain. By the way, spoilers for Suikoden 3, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone who hasn't played Suikoden 3. I mean, I don't think you need to. I didn't love the game myself. It was alright, but I liked 2 a lot more. Although I did see you say, Windsweep, that yeah, you really, really liked it, actually. We actually kind of disagree on that, I guess. Which is fine. There was a lot of good stuff about Suikoden 3 that I was able to appreciate. That's my thoughts on Suikoden 3. There was a... See, I guess it kind of has difficulty. I don't know if it's good difficulty, though. Like, I don't... It's difficult. I don't know if it's good, though. That's... The thing that got me with 3 is, I don't know, maybe I just didn't understand the combat system correctly, but it felt extremely random to me. Like, yes, I died on boss fights a lot, and it took me multiple tries to get through a bunch of them, but it never felt like I needed to plan a new strategy or something. Like, I did rethink my approach, and I did try things differently on subsequent attempts at bosses, but it felt to me like what really went right each time was just RNG swings. Like, I feel like if I do understand the systems correctly in Suikoden 3, a lot of the difficulty comes from heavy swings in RPG in RNG. Like, you've got crits that make a huge difference in how much damage you can do, whether you get them or not. You've got multi-attacks. We can get like multiple crits or multiple misses, depending on how the RNG goes. You've got... what else was there? There's block and dodge rates are extremely high in that game. So like, depending on how the RNG goes, you can do like 0 damage in one character's attack, or you can do like 3,000 and like take off half of a boss's health. I just found that really annoying. Like, a lot of the time when I was able to beat a boss, it was because RNG went my way, and I got like triple crits on my attacks instead of triple misses. Also, Joy to Key is not working here. Oh, that's right, I gotta run Joy to Key in admin mode. Keep forgetting that. Like, I don't know, maybe I just didn't grasp the strategy of the combat or something, but it felt like my options were really limited. Until the late game. It got better in the late game when you get more skills. Like, for a lot of the game, it felt to me like your characters are really gimped until they can learn the skills that they need to really let them shine. Like, magic feels really gimped, I felt, until the late game, when you get a lot of the skills associated with magic, like fast casting and like resilience, so that your spells don't get interrupted constantly when the enemies attack. Also, a lot of the runes are just shit. Like, fire is terrible. A lot of the AoE magic is terrible in Suikoden 3. So, I don't know. Like, Suikoden 3's... Also, the combat was really long. Like, that Suikoden 3 had the same problem that pretty much all PS2-era RPGs have, which is the battles take a really long time. Like, compared to Suikoden 1 and 2, where it's, like, part of the thing that's great about those games, it's, like, combat is so zippy. Like, your characters just, like, all attack at the same time. It's like, zoom, 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 battle's done. And then you gain, like, 400 hit points or 400 XP, and all of your guys level up like 5 times. Like, it's so fast paced, and I love that. Also, the game can be challenging if you don't power level your guys, and like it's difficult not to, because it's so easy to power level in Suikoden 1 and 2. There are so many good, efficient grinding spots. I just exited the way I came in. Oh, also, I didn't set a timer yet. Although, actually, you know what? I've got to go pick up my bread right away anyways. We'll hold off on the timer. God, as much as I love chatting with you guys, I'm desperate for food right now. So I'm going to go pick up some food. It won't take long. Like, the pizza place is right next door to where I live. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we can resume this conversation momentarily. You may prepare your counter-arguments for why Suikoden 3 is good. Because I'd actually be really curious to hear, other than the challenge, like what you guys like about that game. Like, I know there were some things I like about that game that I could talk about. Some redeeming qualities, I'd say, that it has. But I'm not going to get into those right now, because I gotta go pick up some garlic bread, because I'm getting like faint with hunger and also excess liquor, so I need something to eat. Also, Suikoden 3 Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness is fucking up on us. This game has crashed, so you guys can enjoy this black screen of Tomb Raider fucking up on us while I go get some bread. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry for the wait. That took slightly longer than I thought it would. The challenge forces you to engage with the mechanics, because 1 and 2... I mean... That's fair. Although again, I don't know if I did engage with the mechanics of Suikoden 3. I tried to, but even in the end, I feel like I didn't get it, even when I finished that game. Like, right up to the final boss fight, it just felt like, oh, try something different, try something different, try something different. Oh, that worked, but I don't know if it actually worked or if I just got lucky. Like, it feels like there's a lot there, but I just never really figured out how to engage with it. It just felt like most of the time when I would win a tough boss fight, it would just be because like some random crits happened, or most of the time, and a lot of RPGs have this problem, the boss has like some bullshit attack, you know, like the one bullshit attack that bosses often have in RPGs. The one that it's like, actually the final boss is a good example, because I remember seeing that on Windsweep's stream. Final boss has like one attack that does like 50 damage to your whole party, and another attack that does like 200 damage to your whole party. And they can kind of do whichever one they want as often as they want. Like, there's no limit on that. Like, if he does a lot of 200 damage swings, you're fucked, and if he does the 50 damage one, you're fine. And it kind of comes down to like how frequently... And a lot of RPGs have this problem. Dragon Quest had this problem in like every Dragon Quest game, where it's like boss difficulty comes down to how cooperative the like AI RNG wants to be with you, whether they do the bullshit attacks or the easy attacks, and how frequently. Complaints about the... I think it's fair to say that 1 and 2 are too easy. Like, I don't think you could make 1 and 2 that difficult because of how thin the mechanics are. Like you say, you didn't have to engage the mechanics. Like, there aren't a lot of mechanics to engage with in Suikoden 1 and 2, I feel like. That's kind of the charm, for me at least, is how simple and breezy the fights could be in those games. And yet, they managed to do some cool things with some epic set pieces, like the Luca Blight battle. Mainly Luca Blight is a really, really cool fight. Yeah, they could tweak the numbers, make things a bit more interesting. Actually, I think what they might intend for you to do is to like rotate your party more often, like rather than keeping with the same team of like 6 core dudes that you use for every fight, which is the optimal way to play the game, pretty much. Like, there's no reason to have a spread of party members. Another problem that the Suikoden series in general kind of has is that a lot of your party members are kind of too similar to each other. There's not a ton of variety between the characters, other than their attack range and like how many magic slots they get, and their unite attacks, which is the thing I really like. That's like the one thing that makes character selection not completely just pointless in Suikoden, is like, how are you going to line up your unite attacks? I really like that system. But if you're playing stupid and sub-optimally and rotating your party a lot and training up a bunch of different people, you will be underleveled for much of the game and have a tougher time with bosses. I actually did that the last time I played Suikoden 2, and I was surprised at how much difficulty I had with some of the bosses for that reason. This is good stuff. I don't know if I like that Bacardi. I don't know if I like that Bacardi spice rum. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I just didn't eat enough today. Like, I drank my last sip like 3 hours ago, and I feel like I have a hangover already. Here's hoping the garlic bread will help. I mean, I don't see much need to defend the gameplay of Suikoden 1 and 2. They're pretty evidently thin on gameplay. I love the story so much. I love the story of Suikoden 2 so much. Just like, I'm not going to spoil anything else, but like the development of like the relationship between Ryo and Joey and how their paths kind of diverge, and just like the symbolism of their like conflict and the conflict between the shield and sword runes, Nanami and the main character, and like just some of the fantastic scenes you get with her. Luca Blight as like one of the like all-time great villains in RPG history, and the way that like he gets betrayed and killed to set up for the next villain after that, which again I won't spoil for anyone who hasn't played the game. Like the game has just like such great scenes, such great dramatic moments like that. It also has kind of an awkward, I don't want to say it has good writing. Like Suikoden 2 has pretty evidently terrible writing with just like the weird typos and the script and like honestly kind of barely coherent lines a lot of the time. But the characters are well presented. Like the conversations that the characters have are interesting. The situations, the scenario is well constructed, and the character personalities are well developed. The script is not like very well translated or well written, but I don't know how to describe it. It's like one of those other RPGs. I had this problem with Wild Arms, where it's like the script isn't well written, and yet the character personalities come across really well, and the conversations are interesting, and the world building is fantastic. So like, what else do you call all of that other than good writing? It's like an excellent script or it's an excellent writing that's undermined by like actually like an actual terrible English script. Like I feel like both Wild Arms and Suikoden probably had great writing in the original Japanese, just because so much good stuff comes across in spite of the really rough kind of scattershot, half-assed translation. Anyways, let's get back to some Angel of Darkness. Also, Suikoden 3 has the replayability thing going for it too. I mean, I replay Suikoden 1 and 2 fairly often just because I like them so much. But, and I don't know if I really liked Suikoden 3 enough to want to ever play it again, so I don't know. But if I did, we could take another route. I could choose a different character as my flame champion and have a fairly different experience of it and see some different scenes and outcomes based on our choice. I was a bit disappointed that Windsweep chose, what's her name? Chris, the Night Lady, as his flame champion, because I made the same choice. I was hoping to see something different, but he picked my favorite girl, just like I did. Okay, are we set up for some Angel of Darkness now? Almost. Almost set up. As long as I just unmute the fucking game here, we'll be set up. Watch it crash again when I try to Alt-Tab out. Huh? It worked. It's hanging in there. This ancient-ass PC game survived an Alt-Tab. Okay, so we're going down into Bouchard's hideout. I mean, are we really, though? I thought we were going up into, like, the back door of the Flamme Rouge, or whatever it's called. So we want to get through here? Can I make this jump? I bet you I can't, but I'm going to try anyways. Even if I fail, it'll be funny to see Lara break her neck. Oh, nice. That's a long fall. Got some kind of red light thing on the ground here. Is that a claymore mine? Are we about to get blown up? It's... oh, that's probably an Uzi clip. Or a pistol clip. I don't know why it's blinking red on the top. I mean, I know why. It's for, like, game UI purposes, so you can see it on the ground. In universe, I have no idea why bullet clips blink red on the top. Also, FE4 hack with Suikoden and 2 characters. I made the classic mistake of misreading FE as FF. And I was thinking, like, how would that even work? What would be the point of that? That's such a weird combination. But if it's FE4...
I'm not strong enough.
God damn it, Lara. Then bulk up by crashing yourself into this door a bunch of times. Did I set the timer? I didn't. Okay, here we go. 1 encore hour starting now. Here we go. So I guess we're just going back down here. Will this work? I'm afraid I can't see down to see how far we're dropping, so I guess we'll just take the ladder. There we go, just gotta walk into it from the side. Is it just me, or does her climbing down ladders animation look a bit weird? Actually, the one for climbing up looks weird too. Is that just me? Why does she move so much? Like, you're gonna fall off the ladder. You're gonna, like, break the ladder with that much side-to-side movement. Fuck! Those were Lara's last words as she, fell down the sewer tunnel and broke her neck. For probably, like, the 50th time across the series. You know, maybe that does say something about the gameplay of your series, where it's like the most common form of death is jumping off a ledge and falling to your death and breaking your neck. Like, I feel like that's just the thing that happens to most players most commonly across all Tomb Raider games. Mess up lining up your jumps, and then you just face plant on the ground and break your neck. Almost like the jumping in this series has maybe a bit of an issue. I don't think it does. I think the controls of these games are perfect, or, you know, the controls of Tomb Raiders 1 through 5 are perfect. And what I'm describing here is a player skill issue. However, if you wanted to make the counter argument that there's something wrong with the game and not the players, yeah, you could use as a counter argument the fact that, yeah, deaths of that kind are incredibly common in these games. I almost didn't think to climb this thing here. Like, it's very conspicuous, but also not very intuitive that you would want to climb that. You got one of the new ones? Well, I mean, it kind of depends on what you mean by these games then, because I really... Okay, so it doesn't look like I can get up there. Like, the new Tomb Raider games are not really the same thing as classic Tomb Raider. There's kind of like 3 ages of Tomb Raider. There's the core design games. This was the last one of those. Those are like the guys who invented Tomb Raider. There was Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness, which is this game. Then, after the failure of Angel of Darkness, Eidos took the franchise away from core design and gave it to Crystal Dynamics. And then they made Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider, Underworld, and one other one that I'm forgetting. Well, that didn't work. I'm just going to take the hits here. I got plenty of healing items. Am I even supposed to be able to get through here? And that middle age of Tomb Raider games, like, they kind of tried to maintain the spirit of the originals. They're a lot more accessible, a lot more player friendly. They kind of hold your hand through the whole experience. Like, they're not deadly like the old Tomb Raider games were. Like, the old Tomb Raider games were a bit cruel, a bit Dark Souls-y. There were traps in those games that would kill you if you weren't careful. The controls... Yeah, the controls. Required precision. Had a bit of a learning curve. The Crystal Dynamics Tomb Raider games, much more accessible, more user-friendly, but took a bit of the bite out of it, and I didn't really care for them. And then the new Tomb Raider games are just a totally different type of game entirely. Like, it's not even recognizable as the same franchise anymore to me. It's different, and I don't like it when things are different. Oh, nice, she just auto-healed when she went back to the city streets. Also, someone put this chocolate bar back here. Oh yeah, that's right. I found this last time. Also, it's not chocolate bar, it's money. Oh, I wanted a chocolate bar. Money can be used to acquire many chocolate bars. What do you mean? Money can be used to exchange for goods and services. I think this is actually where I was supposed to go. To the backstage entrance. Here we go. Yeah, that's right. The new ones are just cinematic games in the style of stuff like The Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War. It's one of those types of linear cinematic type experiences, which I don't really like at all. The old ones were more about like exploration and puzzle solving, and they were like a lot more just dangerous and isolated, claustrophobic at times. It was actually kind of a pretty brutal, oppressive series. Although I say that, my favorite game in the series is Tomb Raider 3, which is by far the most brutal and oppressive out of all of them. I say all these things that mostly apply to Tomb Raider 3. Tomb Raider 1 is actually quite approachable by comparison. Tomb Raider 1 is more like adventure-y, puzzle-solvy than Tomb Raider 3, which is more about like mastering the controls to evade deadly traps. Please stop that. What is the shoot button? What button is shoot? Ah, there we go. That's how we shoot. Do you have bullet? Oh, he has bullet. Even the guns have red lights on them. I feel like I should get out of here just so I can go back to the streets and heal for free. We were in this room already. It's kind of weird because there really isn't anything quite like the old Tomb Raider games anymore. Like, again, probably the closest thing I could think of would be Dark Souls. Although not really, since like the old Tomb Raiders did like the whole deadly traps and atmosphere and exploration and environmental storytelling type thing, like Dark Souls does, but those were more like platformers. Were more about platforming, puzzle solving, and acrobatics in the original Tomb Raider, whereas Dark Souls doesn't have any of those things. Dark Souls is like slow, deliberately paced, brutal melee combat, which is kind of a totally different feel from classic Tomb Raider. So I just picked up a bunch of keys and stuff, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with any of them. I mean, I did just say that, like, Tomb Raider 1 had some kind of adventure game-ish, puzzle-solving moments to it. And I guess they just went the rest of the way with that for Angel of Darkness here. We are just a straight-up adventure game where we're running around, talking to people, and grabbing items for them. Oh, no! Oh. Okay. I was ready that time. Oh! Wait, I still see health there! The fuck? She drops her gun. She drops her gun like an enemy does when she dies. I could see it blinking on the ground there. Like an inventory item. Oh wow, I haven't saved at all since we started the stream. We're wasting time. Gotta get back in the habit of saving everywhere. Did I play the RE4? Which RE4? I played the old one, not the new one. Have you played the new one? I know that one's all the rage right now. I actually played the original RE4 for the first time quite recently, actually. Like within the last, I think it was like 5 months on stream. Yeah, like 5 months ago, I played RE4 for the first time. So like, as much as the remake is supposedly really different, I feel like I don't need to come back to RE4 that soon, even if it is remade or remastered or whatever. I didn't love the original. It was good. I see why it's as popular as it is. It's just not really my thing. I mean, I'll say for it. I was just talking about how I don't really go for like the modern linear corridor-based cinematic game. Stuff like New Tomb Raider, Uncharted, God of War, those kinds of games. Really don't like them in general. Not my kind of thing at all. I prefer more freedom in my games. I also don't generally care for, I don't know, just like the style of writing and storytelling in those games. With that said, I consider RE4 to be like kind of another game in that sort of category, like kind of the progenitor of that whole style of gameplay, the game that really made those types of games really popular. And I didn't dislike it at all. I didn't dislike it the way I dislike a lot of those other types of games that I mentioned. Like, it's actually really well paced, which is the big problem I have with most cinematic games, is they're just like slow as fuck and just plodding and just take forever to get anywhere a lot of the time. RE4 was like really well paced and had like really good set pieces that didn't outstay their welcome. Had good like shooting and action too, I thought. I struggle with like controlling, with aiming and shooting in console games a lot of the time. Like, I'm not big on the whole twin stick setup. RE4 was a one-stick shooting game. You just stand in place and shoot. It was like a shooting gallery where you can just pick up and reposition yourself from time to time. That clicked with me a lot more. Yeah, the gameplay of RE4 was more my speed. I did like RE4. I didn't love it. It's not like my favorite game of all time or anything. It's not even my favorite Resident Evil game. I prefer Resident Evil 1.
Pronikl do střeženého prostoru.
It's French for get shot in the fucking guts, nerd. Is he not going to drop the gun this time, or did it clip through the door? That sucks, because I might not have enough bullets for the other guy. Oh, never mind. Found the bullets. Okay, let's pay attention to everything we picked up now. There's bullets. That's another gun. Can we not go twin pistols? I missed Laura's twin pistols. Which I don't think you ever get to use in the new Tomb Raider games either. But yeah, I prefer like the more traditional, less action-based Resident Evil games. I understand why the series changed course at that point, though. The gameplay of the old school Resident Evils, I think, was a bit too thin to support like a whole ongoing series. Like I kind of started to get bored of those by around Code Veronica, and I think the gaming public in general did too. Like it was kind of time that the formula was well worn out by the time they got to Code Veronica, and especially Resident Evil 0. I think they were right to change things up with Resident Evil 4. I mean, obviously they were, because that game was a big hit and everybody loves it. Like, I don't begrudge them for taking the series in a different direction, because if they had stayed the course and kept making them the way they had been making them, I probably wouldn't like those either. Like, I like Resident Evil 4 more than, yeah, Code Veronica or 0. Were those not bullets we just picked up? What the fuck? Do I have to load them in manually? Oh, here we go. Desert Ranger, bitch. I've only got 9 bullets in it, though. That kind of sucks. Oh, wow, look at the way he just, like, whipped. Whoa. I think I gotta wait for these guys to, like, have their iframes wear off or something when I shoot them. Also, we took some hits there. Oh, walk mode is a toggle. I just now noticed that. Alright, fix me a drink. I want a vodka Caesar. With a dill pickle garnish. Is that that's shotgun shells. Oh, there's got to be a shotgun around here somewhere. I'm skeptical that Wii controls are the best way to play any video game known to man, but I'll take your word for it. That's actually not entirely true. Boom Blocks was fun. Is that sake? No, we're in France. That's got to be like some kind of wine. It's like a champagne or maybe a chardonnay. I also played the PC version of RE4.
This door is locked. I'll need a key.
On Steam. Pikmin is better on Wii. I still haven't played Pikmin. That's one on the list that I still need to try. Everyone says it's great. I've met a lot of Pikmin fans in chat before, and 0 Pikmin haters. So you know it's gotta be good. And even if it isn't, I can have the fun of being like the world's first Pikmin hater if it turns out that I don't like it. So that door is just for decoration. I guess we're going upstairs. Oh, that's a pushable block. The hand symbol pole showed up, so that's a pushable block. I think we... Can't I just go up the stairs? Oh, I can't. I see what's going on here. Some asshole blocked off the stairs with all this bullshit. So now we gotta solve a crate puzzle. You know, I'm not big on RTS. I used to like them until I realized that I was bad at them. I'm kind of too much of a slow thinker to really properly play RTS games. Although with that said, I doubt that Pikmin is any worse than like Age of Empires or StarCraft. Whoops. Oh, it's like an intro to that genre. That's just what I need. Babies first. Hello. Okay, glad we didn't walk on that. Yeah, babies first RTS. That's exactly what I need. Oh, shit! Who said that? Who the fuck said Pristani Jiki to me? God, are there shots coming from the other side, too? Oh, God. Oh, God! Oh, chocolate. 10%? Are you kidding me? Freaking 10%? Oh, 60. I think we need the 100. I think the 100 is worth using right now. Also, I'm out of ammo. Stop shooting me so I can pick up this gun to shoot you with. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's clips on the left side. I thought I only had one bullet left, but I had a full clip. I see how it is. You know, it kind of defeats the purpose of the quick turn roll when it's that slow. Like, I swear the animation speed on that turnaround roll is like more than twice as long as it was in the older Tomb Raider games. Oh, come on, this one has a handle and everything. Don't tell me that door is just for decoration. Is there a way to climb up here? Like, I went through a lot of effort to get up here, and all I got out of it was shot at. Is there something else we're doing here? Man, you have to be at a complete stop to be able to go into look-around mode. See, it really looks like there's more platforms and stuff to get up to up there. But I can't figure out how to get up there. That door's just for decoration. Or is this one of those doors where she's like, I need a strength upgrade to get through here? You gotta put more points into strength, nerd. How do I get down from here? Because we jumped off this thing to get onto that platform. Oh, you know what? We can just jump back. That's right. The thing that fell down wasn't the thing that we jumped on. We can just go here, I think. I hope. Just in case. Let's make the save. Oh yeah, that's easier coming back the other way. Still don't know what we're doing now, though. Oh, can we still do the handstand? I actually haven't tried that in this game. I want to do the handstand. What would be the button be for that? Would they let us do something so fancy as the handstand? In this dark and edgy new Tomb Raider game? It's kind of like flashy and unnecessary. I'm sorry for fucking around with this as much as I am, but I've got to know. Because yeah, in the classic Tomb Raider games, you could like hold down, I think it was R1, whenever you get up from a ledge, and she would do like a handstand and like flourish as she pulled herself up onto the ledge. Doesn't look like you can do that in this game. That's a bit of a shame. Where are we going? I mean, maybe there's another room. Oh, look, check this out. There's stuff down here. Do I have to, like, drop down onto here to kick it down? Oh, yeah, this door was locked. Maybe I need the key here. Or maybe it just doesn't open. Oh, this is the front door. This is the front door to this place that was locked. So maybe we need to go in the back. Oh, there's another door here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's basement times. This is where all the shady shit goes down, in the basement of the Flamme Rouge. That's creepy. You know, reading like the comments and reviews for this game, like on, you know, Steam, GOG, YouTube, wherever, saw a lot of people saying how scary this game was. Which I didn't really expect out of a Tomb Raider game. I mean, I guess I kind of see it. Like, the Tomb Raiders, like, 1 and 3 had jump scares. They could be scary in that sense. They could have, like, moments, atmospheric moments as well. Kind of fill you with a bit of dread, but I wouldn't really consider... I wouldn't describe them as scary. But yet, I saw so many people just consistently applying that label to this game, which has me kind of intrigued. Is that, like, blocked off or something? What's going on here? Well, I just sprained my ankle or something. Looks like we should be able to break out of here. What the heck? Or is this a timing puzzle where I gotta hit that switch and then run down here super quick to get through the ceiling? Also, that weird dumb waiter or whatever here. It's like saying, feed me. Doesn't seem like there's anything we can do with it, though. Doesn't even do anything. The handle doesn't even go down. Ooh, I'll take some wine, though. Believe it or not, this is kind of classic Tomb Raider gameplay right here. Like, it's not exactly a classic Tomb Raider setting, but, like, there are tons of moments in Tomb Raider 1 and 3 where you're just running around in circles like this, being like, where the fuck do I go? Trying to figure stuff out. Is this our key? Can't even tell what that is. Pills? Is that something shiny on the counter there? Oh, it's just a glass. Well, okay. Let's try going back the other way. Maybe we missed something back here? Going downstairs again. Oh no, this was the very beginning. Man, we really haven't come very far at all. Do I need to pull this thing? It'll let me pull it again. Okay. On. Off. What happens if we turn it back on? This place is weird. Why do I give a fuck if the lights are on in this room? Maybe it was supposed to like distract the guard or something. Make it easier to stealth past them. So much for that plan. Oh, he did drop his gun through the door. Am I going to be able to get that? Yes! Alright, whatever we're doing, it's got to be up here somewhere. Is that door openable? Kind of a sticking point I have with a lot of games is when it's unclear if doors are openable or not. Oh, what's this? New record. Can we play it? It's a record player right here. Guess not. Oh, we got a switch though. Oh yeah. The Flamme Rouge is back in business. Okay, so that's what we had. Oh, hi. I mean, I think I can say this at this point with confidence. Combat in this game is even worse than in classic Tomb Raider. Oh fuck, I'm running out of bullets. Literally out of bullets. Okay, it's health time. Do I use another med kit? I guess I do. Brutal. So we got like 0 of those now. Do I have anything with bullets in it? Oh, there we go. Got plenty of MV9s. That must be what the enemy is using. Pull it out, pull it out! There we go. Where was the other guy we killed? He must have dropped something too. Whatever, we got plenty of bullets now. Ah! Oh yeah. I got freaked out when that green laser line kind of pointed at me for a second there. I thought there was like an enemy with a sniper rifle or something. Oh god, the snipers are aiming at me. Climb up on it. There you go. Alright, we're gonna have more of these guys to fuck with right away. Booyah! So what do we do now? Oh yeah, we lowered that thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I almost jumped for that. There it is. Now what do we do? Oh, do I gotta jump to the other side? Okay, I was afraid that spotlight was going to get in the way and not let me make that jump. Now what? Now what? I don't see it. Can I jump on that ledge? Is there something to grab on there? Again, classic Tomb Raider gameplay. Can I grab onto that? Can I jump there? Where's the game want me to go right now? That's like every Tomb Raider game. The classic ones, at least. Or do we get up there? I have no idea. Or do we go over there? I doubt she can even jump that high. Or is there another... Or do we go up there? I can't tell. Well, either way, now's a good place to save. Just in case we fuck it up. Which I think we almost certainly will. Because I'm going for this one. Get it! She didn't get it. Didn't lose much, though. Well, okay. That side didn't work. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay, that one killed us. That one did her in. Is there another switch we're supposed to hit somewhere? Thought I could grab that high ledge up there. Not to understand. Okay, so there's railings on either side there that prevent us from jumping to those side beams there. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, the platform dicked me out of that one. That takes us just back to that door that was painted on. Can't get through there because of the grate. Oh wait, can I climb this? Is this a ladder or something? Ah! Tomb Raider! There we go. I'm not even gonna say that was like badly clued or anything, because like you can clearly see that this is a platform for us to stand on up here. Okay, let's wait a second here. There we go. There we go. All right, we're making it. Just the perfect BGM for this section, too. I tell you what, this music sounds like nothing you ain't ever heard in a Tomb Raider game before. The heck? It's empty. Okay, but what I actually want you to do is climb up there. She refuses. Oh, I see. We can go. Whoa! I was not ready for that. Jeez. Who'd have known that a French nightclub would be just as deadly and trap-filled as an ancient Egyptian tomb? Okay, we can't pull up there. We're gonna have to shimmy to the side. This is some good camera work. I can't actually see above onto the ledge, whether I can pull myself up or not. Let's try here. So now, where are we going? Down there looks promising? Over there could work too, but I feel like the game's guiding us over here. There it is. No! Then get stronger, you doof. Surely you've pulled at enough doors by now to get strong. Maybe this will level up our strength.
I feel stronger now.
Oh, there we go. There we go. She just needed to kick a giant floor thing. You know, if that's all it took was a good kick to get stronger, you could have kicked the door a few times. You can kick anything if that's all it takes to get stronger. You can kick a wall. This whole I feel stronger thing is a really, really dumb game mechanic, I think. I think it is a silly, arbitrary way to gate progress. Again, it feels like they're like trying to rip off like Deus Ex or something. Didn't we just move a thing over there by hitting the switch? There we go. I knew you could do it. Whoa. Okay, just do that again. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, so apparently I got confused about what direction this is pulling. Let's try the other switch. The other switch. Maybe only the one switch works? Am I supposed to put something in there? What is this? Weird. Well, we'll leave it there. Oh, we got a switch. Why don't I press it and see? Do it! What are you doing? And don't you dare tell me that you need to be stronger to throw a frickin' switch. Okay, maybe we have this in the wrong position. Oh, there's a key or something down here. Well, so much for that. Am I supposed to put the key in the box or something? I don't see any reason we'd do that. I keep doing this because circle button was the quick turn button in classic Tomb Raider. Not used to it being square. Hey. We're back to the start. I have a key now, though. Maybe that's the key to... I can't even remember what was locked. I don't remember at all. Which door was locked? Fuck it, I'll just go try all of them. So this was the one we just came out of, right? This is a shortcut door now? Okay, I'm guessing they're bringing us back here for a reason. Like maybe to use that key we just got. But we gotta take the long way back. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but as much as kind of a neat novelty it was at first to be doing like having Tomb Raider type gameplay in a novel environment, like, you know, Paris, and then going like through the streets and sewers of Paris into a French nightclub. Just doesn't quite have the same exotic flair as like Egyptian pyramids or Aztec tomb or deadly predator-filled jungle or anything like that. I kind of feel like I would be less, I don't know, miffed about running around in circles constantly if we were going around in like a cool location like that instead of this nightclub. Oh, what is this? More ammo. Oh, and this thing is open now. I don't think this was open before. Or was it? Actually, I think it was. Also, I think this is where our locked door was. No idea how to open those doors, but it's fine. Looks like shotgun shells in there, which I don't even have a shotgun. Oh yeah, it wasn't a locked door. It was this thing. Well, so much for that. I guess that'll be like the end point of this whole area. Our ultimate goal is probably to open up that thing. Maybe the shotgun is part of the puzzle solution. Maybe I got a shotgun that door open. God, can we turn that record off now? I think I've had enough of this. We have opened up the shortcut that gets us past that raising and lowering strobe light platform thing. I guess it's a spotlight, not a strobe light. I am legit gonna try that. This music is driving me nuts. Turn that shit off! Alright. Alright, looks like that shit's going forever. So we got the key, but I don't know where to use it. Oh, I think this was it. I think this was locked before. Oh, there we go. That key took us to another key. So excited I'm gonna get up on this table. That key got us to another key. Any money in the cash register? Nope. So where are we gonna use this key? Was there another locked door up top here? I guess we could try it. I thought that they were just, like painted on doors that it didn't even give us the option to open. Yeah, I hate this. That door looks the same as, like, the other doors that we're unlocking. Maybe I should have tried the lower level first. Yeah, whatever, we'll try this. We can always just loop around and take the shortcut back. I tell you what, I liked what Tomb Raider 3 did with its attempts to kind of introduce some novel, new types of locations into that game. Area 51, classic level. Loved it. There was also that, what was the city level in Tomb Raider 3? I want to say it was London. Probably my least favorite level in the game, actually. Kind of a pain in the ass to navigate and not terribly, what's the word? Immersive? Not very city-like. Doesn't really capture the setting all that well. But, you know, it was something different. Actually, this level here is probably just a better version of that, really. Okay, there's got to be something going on with this thing over here that I'm missing. The most obvious thing I'd like to do with this is just climb on it. But that doesn't seem to be allowed. Also, didn't I put the wooden cube in here? Okay, maybe there was something this way that I forgot. We're gonna go this way again. Get down there. Stop being a coward. There we go. Yeah, looks to me like there was nothing over this way. Man, I can't wait to play The Last Revelation. I mean, I'll have to. It'll probably be a ways until we play that one now. We got, what, Age of Wonders 4 coming up. We got... What did I say I was going to do after Death Stranding? I know I said we'd do something, but I forget what. Oh, that puts the spotlight there. That's what that is. Does that help us at all? Can we, like, swing on the spotlight or something? Do we put something in there to turn on the spotlight? Maybe I open up my inventory and put in that, what's it? That battery type thing that I have. Man, we'd be like a full-on adventure game at that point. I mean, I'm guessing we don't open up our inventory and use it. Yeah, so there's a light there. Why is that there? What do we want to do with that? Let's try it. Item. Ticket office key. What about that key we just picked up? Oh, apartment 21 key. Is that the one? No. What did we just pick up from the ticket office? Anyways, that's not the item I was thinking of. Actually, this thing was listed as a weapon. K2 Impactor Battery, Rapid Charge Power Pack. What? We're gonna get like an electro gun later on or something? Maybe a taser, that would be cool. Oh, you know what's a game that has a cool, really fun taser that I got to play on stream someday? Frickin' Siphon Filter, man. Speaking of underrated PS1 games. PS1 3D action. This is it right here. This is not it right here. Why the fuck can't we go through this door? Why do none of these doors frickin' work? Why does the switch doesn't frickin' work? Why does nothing work in this joint? I hate France. Try that again. There we go. And that's that. Okay, nothing up there. Take the long way around, back down. What's funny is I've gotten stuck like this in pretty much every Tomb Raider game I've ever played in the past. Like, this is kind of how these games are. The difference is I usually got to do some, like, a decent amount of fun stuff before this happened in past Tomb Raider games. Oh, Tomb Raider 3, you get to see all kinds of crazy shit before the first point where you're likely to get stuck. Here, man, it feels like we're just stuck wherever we go. Okay, maybe there was a door back in the beginning that I forgot about. Or maybe we really did pick up that apartment key. What are we doing right now anyways? What's our story objective? Maybe we did come here to get an apartment key and I just wasn't paying attention. Eckhart, client, be wary. Louis Bouchard, useful contact. Purchased handgun, discretion assured. Terrified to go out. Monstrum terrorizing the streets. Tried contacting Lara again in London. No response, still not... Oh, this is that guy's notebook. This isn't my notebook. It's not like a quest log. Tried contacting Lara again in London. No response, still not forgiven me for Egypt. Obscura paintings. 5 15th century works of black alchemic magic, all lost hidden by the Lux Veritatis. Lux Veritatis. I think I saw one of these symbols somewhere. Was that our objective here, to find one of those symbols here in the club? Actually, I think I saw it on, like, some graffiti on the wall outside. Wow, this is some Da Vinci Code shit here. This is actually kind of intriguing. Man, it just goes on and on like this. That's kind of cool. Alright, time to try all of the doors. If not, I guess we can just go back outside and try to talk to the hooker again. We're like walking just along the threshold where the music cuts out. I swear to God, if one of these random frickin' doors is the place to go, I'm gonna lose my shit. Is that the same switch I just hit? I could have sworn that was on the other side of the wall. Did I just get completely turned around here? I did. Well, that's it. I'm stuck. I'm gonna go talk to the French prostitute for hints again. Is this not the door that we came in? Oh, you know what? It's not. That would have been the door. Oh god, I'm actually locked in here. I have no idea how to get back outside. We're just completely stuck. This is like the worst, most gruesome Tomb Raider death in the history of the series. Laura's just gotta, like, just sit here and groove to death in a French dance club. Yeah, this is like a full-blown level. We're not allowed to leave here until we do whatever the fuck the game wants us to do. This would be a decent time to head off to game FAQs if we didn't have 2 minutes left in this game. Or maybe that was the key to the front door? Maybe we can get out of here now? I don't think this door showed as openable, though. No, it doesn't. Is there something I missed in the office? This is the last thing we did. We went into this office. I grabbed a key that doesn't even show up in my inventory. The music's cutting in and out for some reason. What about this thing? Can't operate the dumbwaiter again? What? Well, okay. Have I been downstairs since we got that new key? I think I have, but let's check it again anyways. That'll take about 2 minutes, and it's the only thing we might not have tried. After we're out of time on this game, I'm gonna look up what the hell we're supposed to do next. Because I am dying to know. Okay, so that down there doesn't lead anywhere. It's a dead end. Eh, fuck it. We're not gonna get anywhere in the next minute. I'm just gonna look this up right now. Also, hey, it's keyboard and mouse time. Wow. Wow, the mouse controls are fucking awful. I'm turning with the mouse, guys. What does clicking do? Oh, right click to jump. Right click to jump, except I don't know how to jump forward. Okay, that's time. That's time. We're gonna exit this game. Might as well save it. I don't think we've done anything useful since I last saved, but we'll save it. Then we're gonna exit, and to sate my curiosity, we're gonna look up what the heck I'm supposed to do next. Oh, I never switched the game off of Age of Wonders. I switched the title, but not the game. Whoops. My bad. That's fine. Okay, game FAQs. Give me a straight answer here. What the heck do we do in the French nightclub? Tomb Raider. Agnel of Darkness. Try that again. Angel of Darkness. What the fuck to do? Level 5 Parisian Ghetto? Wow, we made it all the way to like level 6. Level 6, this Le Serpent Rouge. Pierre's Path? What? Oh, like we're following Pierre. Go in. Go down the hall. Keep your guns. While the lights are on. Leave the building. Okay, we didn't get that far. When the lights go up, turn around, jump and grab the ledge, climb the ladder. See a light fixture. Remember it. Go forward, slide down the slope, platform ahead, next platform, jump on the beam, shimmy. We did all that. Kick the door, kick the bridge, kick the door. Pull the first lever twice to move a sparkling light and then pull the second one back? Oh, so there was a puzzle with the spotlight on the bridge. Okay, so there was a box in there. I had to solve a puzzle that I apparently never figured out. Well, that's annoying. Doesn't actually say what's in the box that we needed to get out of here. But, oh well. Now we know. Okay, we got just a couple games left here. So that was Tomb Raider. Finished and done with. Next on the agenda... we're gonna do Final Fantasy Tactics Randomizer. Or are we? I hate to do this, but like the bread kind of didn't work on me. I'm kind of tired and lightheaded. Like Nissan's not here. Choopy's not here. I might as well just do the last two nominations tomorrow. Yeah, I think I might just spread this up. I don't know what it is lately. I just don't have the endurance to do those 12-hour streams like I used to. Must be getting old. But I think it'll just be better. I think it'll be like better viewers' choice nomination playthroughs if we do them tomorrow. If I go to bed right now early and we do the other two tomorrow. I think that'll be best for everyone. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna save the last 2 hours of Viewers' Choice nominations for tomorrow. That'll be Final Fantasy Tactics Randomizer for 1 hour by Nissan 4. That'll be Game & Watch Gallery 2 for 1 hour by Choopy Choosy, also known as Choops now, I guess. I think he got partnered since nominating that. I think his name changed since he locked that nomination in, but anyways, that's it for me today, unless anyone has any objections. Unless anyone, like, really, really, really wants to see me play either of those two games while I'm kind of dead tired. Yeah, we're going to leave it right there. Gonna go to bed now and get up bright and early tomorrow to finish up the rest of the nominees. So, that's it. That was kind of, sort of, like 80% of a Viewer's Choice Day. I hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. Yeah, we played some Sonic Robo Blasts too. We had some good times with that one. Kind of had some rough times too towards the end there, but the first few levels were really good times. Daggerfall, I feel like we didn't get that much done, but that game is still just so incredibly immersive and fun every time I play it. So I don't know how much you guys enjoyed that one, seeing me like run to 5 different locations and fail to do anything. Kill a spider, kill a rat, get some gold, and that was pretty much it. You know, the first hour of Angel of Darkness was really good. I feel like just me getting stuck on that puzzle was the thing that kind of killed that game for us. Age of Wonders 2 was so good. I'm gonna have to come back to Age of Wonders 2. Just on regular stream time. Fun times. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Thanks again for watching. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you next time.